Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, June 30th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John, the GOAT, Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD from Chicago. That's one. How are you guys doing this morning?
Doing great, man. Half the year is over. Where did that go? Holy smokes. I think I'm getting old. JD, how you feeling this morning?
You know what they say, Hoag, the days get longer and the years get shorter, right?
That's right.
But good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Jay. Welcome back to the opening call. Coach Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Tuesday. We called it Happy Turnaround Tuesday. We've got gold open for business already. We can dive right into this thing if you guys want.
There's that 1 minute opening range. It is closed, and that is triggering a short early, which is what I've preferred to be with gold. I've preferred to be short. We took a short last night during slow markets, got down to a pretty nice target down there. But we were talking about this one in the green room. Do we like this opening range trade here? I think if it's cheap.
I'm with you.
I like
prefer it to the short side.
Same.
So we're liking the short side. Okay, I've got a couple micro contracts loaded. Let's see if we get a signal here.
36 range so far.
Sellers continue to step in here.
It's going to trigger.
Yes, it is.
How wide is this opening range?
Well,
30 ticks.
So far, the range is over 52 ticks. Opening range is about half of that.
Yeah. We are going to be getting in at the low of this move, so I'm going to put in a one lot to start, and maybe we can get better trade location on a second contract. We like this trade, though. We want to take this trade?
Yes.
I do, yeah.
All right. I'm working on one lot. Not going to chase it down. It's moving.
Got to watch gold sometimes. It moves like a smooth criminal.
It sure does. Whoa, there we go. Okay, we got in one. We got on a single contract, 40-35 half. See if we can get better trade location on a second contract, just to mitigate risk a little bit. Take a little bit of risk off the board by getting better trade location.
Gold can be bad sometimes. Can be a real thriller.
Yes, it absolutely can, Hoag.
It's gonna be one of those days, huh? It's gonna be one of those kinds of days, huh? I got it.
Yeah. But here we go. We are short 1 micro gold on the opening range trade here. We do have Besson speaking right now, so just beware of the volatility. We're seeing some selling coming in here in the equities. JD, we're already in this trade. Let's go through that economic calendar. What do we have to look out for on the day?
We've got quite a bit on the docket today, starting with Redbook at 7:55 a.m. Central Time. After that, we've got the Case-Shiller Home Price Index at about 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Consumer confidence in Chicago PMI at 8:45. Consumer confidence at 9 o'clock. We've got the JOLTS report, job opening and labor statistics, out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time, too. We've also got a Sweta Singh coming in at 9:20 to talk through the JOLTS number, an expert on the jobs market. So make sure you're sticking around during fast markets for that. And then for all you grain traders out there, we've got the quarterly stock report coming out at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. If you are in the grain markets, if you're trading corn, soybean, wheat, any of the other products. This will be a market mover in the grain market, so be aware of this report coming out at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Big grain report today. What else is on the docket? We've got a talking Fed. Beth Hammock is speaking at 9:40 Central Time. That's about it for today. Don't forget, we've got a whole week of jobs data coming out tomorrow. Again, today we've got the JOLTS report. Tomorrow we got Challenger job cuts, the ADP employment report, and jobless claims. And then on Thursday, Unemployment Friday is a Thursday this week. We're getting the June jobs report on Thursday. Friday is a federal holiday. Stock markets will be closed. Banks will be closed in observance of the 4th of July holiday here in the United States. Topstep TV will be off the air on Friday. There will be an abbreviated trading session. Make sure you're checking your email for trading hours from Topstep. That's it for today. I'll keep you posted on any more news coming across the wire. Always got one eye on the ditch, one eye on the charts. Piping in as much information as we possibly can throughout the trading day for each and every one of you. Let's go.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Hogue, let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day. This gold trade is looking decent here.
Yes, you want to make sure you are prepared for the trading day. This is what we're doing here, pre-market research. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Your morning checklist, what do? You get up, you take a shower, you get your coffee, get your water, get a little bit fed, do your meditation, be ready for the trading day. Always check your mindset. If you are in the wrong mindset for trading, it can affect your decision-making process. Happy traders make better traders. Trade entry checklist. What's going to get you into those trades? Your strategy is in line with the current market state. Always write those trades down and do your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, of course, you are going to do your post-market checklist, which should include reviewing those trades you took, reviewing and completing and rereading your journal, and always go by and see Coach Jay and Coach Paul during, what's it called? At the buzzer again. At the buzzer at the end of the day. Get yourself ready for the next trading day. There is your morning Topstep daily checklist. If you don't do your homework, we're not going to give you any sparklers. I said that yesterday, and we mean it. No sparklers for you if you don't do your homework.
Thanks for that, Hogue. Part of my morning checklist is looking at the man in the mirror and telling him to make good trades. We are in a short gold right now. And what do we like as a target here? I'm looking at a VWAP at 40.12s, which is right at the prior day low in gold here as well, 40.12. You see any downside targets, Hogue? I know we're going to dive into these charts in just a bit.
Yeah, so we opened in range and in value. We got value low from yesterday down around 40. Well, let's call it 4,023. 21 or 12 is that VWAP. Somewhere between those two spots. But yeah, it's looking pretty good right now. Kind of looking dangerous.
Yeah.
Ooh, you guys are on fire. Yeah, we got $6 in this trade already. I guess I just shouldn't have gotten cute with the second entry, right? I wanted a better trade location to trim some risk, but it's okay.
Hey,
we got $6 into this one.
It's human nature to try to be cute sometimes, JD. Let's go. We got some news before we get into these charts. A housing bill was sent to the White House. Let's go through that.
It sure was. The countdown is on for Congress's bipartisan housing bill. Let's roll it. Speaker Mike Johnson officially transmitted the 21st Century Road to Housing Act to the White House on Monday, kicking off a 10-day countdown. The president can sign it or veto it. If he takes no action, it will automatically become law after 10 days. Last week, the president caught both House and Senate leaders off guard when he suddenly refused to sign the housing bill for reasons that we all know. But the housing bill aims to tackle America's affordability crisis primarily through encouraging more housing supply. So this bill is back on the docket. It's on the president's desk right now. Let's see if he will sign it. Again, if he does nothing, after 10 days, it will automatically become law.
Interesting.
And that cuts down the corporate raiders for going after housing, right? We saw that all happen during the pandemic, right?
Yeah.
BlackRock running prices up.
BlackRock was the worst. Yeah.
Yep.
Swoop in at the last minute, outbid a nice couple by 30 grand, steal the house right out from under their feet, and turn around and lease it back to them for $3 grand a month, Criminal.
Yep.
It's terrible. And BlackRock, they just don't care about us. All right, Hogue, let's take a look at these gold charts. No numbers at the bottom of the hour, right? We should be good here. I think we are good to go. Hogue, let's take a look at these gold charts. Where might we be going today?
All right. Gold. Let's think about this. What's the way you make me feel here, gold? What are we looking at? All right. So this is the daily chart. What kind of started as a pretty decent breakout to the downside below 4,100, which was last week's weekly kickoff low. We broke through it in the middle of last week, and I was looking for a little bit more continuation to the downside. That's okay. We've kind of fallen into a 4-day range here, but overall, that 4,100 weekly kickoff weekly kickoff low from last week has remained resistant on Friday, resistant yesterday. We did see a pretty decent push off of that level to the downside yesterday with increasing open interest. Volume remains relatively low on most days, unless there's a meaningful move like the breakout we saw last Wednesday. We had pretty high volume on that. Volume has fallen off because we've kind of fallen into range. I still feel like overall, mostly we're really kind of dealing with shorter time frame traders here. Does that make sense? So we took a look below last week's low in the overnight session last night. We're relatively centrally located inside this area of short time frame balance. What I'm really looking for is for sellers to continue to come into this market and to continue to push price lower over time. If we're going to break that structure, we're going to have to find some acceptance above 4,100. We're already in a position here. We are short. It is looking so far so good. The opening range is the high of the day. Sellers, for now, are in control in the regular trading hour session. So still monitoring for continuation to the downside. Haven't been, of course, all that pleased with that, but at least we are holding that important inflection level of 4,100. Pretty far away from it now. So we're going to be looking for market generated information to see what we're going to be looking for today. We'll get a little bit more clarity on the 30-minute chart as to what is likely to happen or what might happen. But Jay, is there anything on the daily chart that is sticking out to you?
On the daily here, Hogue, daily ATR, $112. So far, high to low range, we are at about $90. And this is a market that's in a downside structure. I think I've been saying it for a couple of weeks now. I don't want to get long gold. I'll buy it to cover a short. But I'm looking for opportunities to sell. Like you mentioned, Hogue, those 4,100s, we keep rejecting off the wall at 4,100 and seeing sellers below. We just need to see continued selling there. So I like the position that we're in now just because it goes with the higher time frame trend. The question with gold, and we'll see it, like you said, on the 30-minute, we did get down to a level right around 39.50s where we did find some buyers selling and keeping gold under 4,000. We're going to need some new sellers to do it. So overall structures to the downside, is there enough momentum from sellers to continue to push this down? And we will see today. I'm hoping so. Took a nice trade last night, and I would welcome getting short gold again, because on a higher time frame, it's one of the trending markets that we do have that we look at all the time. The equities are pretty range bound. We'll see that, but gold has an opportunity to be directional here. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right, let's take a look at the 30. So yesterday we talked about a potential break of what I'm kind of viewing as a bear flag here. The trend is to the downside. We had 2 days of higher lows, one higher high. Volume was kind of falling off in that, and that tells me that that with the volume falling off and a move in the opposite direction of the longer time frame, that creates the bear flag. We did break below the bear flag yesterday, and I was really looking for a little bit more, a few more stops down below that level. We did get a pretty good push, but we did run into some buyers down there. And my question is for shorts, are those buyers still going to be present down in that area in the regular trading hour session? We did get pretty short in the overnight session. That is now resolved. So we don't have any overnight inventory. We don't have any gaps. We're inside range, inside value, but we did hold the value high area from yesterday's session right up around 44,050. Let's just call it 4,050. And we did keep that as resistance. So we're still inside range, still inside value. If we're going to maintain rotational kind of balanced trade, well, we traded the value high. What's the next value low would be a pretty decent opportunity and a pretty decent trade, right? That takes us down to about 4,018. We're looking for possibly VWAP down there as a potential target for this. That's down at 40,1230, and I would be happy with either of those as an eventual target for this trade if that is what we're going to do. If we're going to try and make this an all-day sucker, we're going to need new selling to come in. Did we see new selling yesterday? We did. We added about 1,800 in open interest. So, on that breakout. That breakout was the highest volume, and we're still inside that bar. So I'm going to want to see us get through halfway of that bar. I want to see us get through the low of yesterday, which is the bottom of that highest volume bar that we saw yesterday, and see us, look for some continuation to the downside. So far, the break of that bear flag, I'm kind of feeling was a little bit unsatisfying, but we're not done yet, possibly. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
So on the 30 here in gold, we did just reject at the pivot, which is 40, 48, 50 at the highs of the session pretty much. We can see price advertised up there. Volume didn't. And we also have a downward sloping 200 moving average. So, more reasons why I really do like the trade that we're in now. Whether it works or not is up to the market. But what I'm seeing here, Hogue, outside of what you mentioned, the VWAP target here at 4012s, the highest volume 30-minute candle from last night. It was a huge candle. If you guys were watching slow markets last night, we had about a 30-point move in a couple minutes here in gold. It's a $45 candle. The high of it is right above that 4,000. So I'd be looking at that as a target, right? I'm going to keep this candle framed out on my charts here because I want to see how the market responds when we get there. There were clearly some buyers in that 30-minute period. We got down to support 2, which is down at 39.57. And we found some buyers there. So on a retest, I'm looking for price acceptance below 4,000s. We can see, clearly there were some stops that went off below 4,000 there. But if we can get back down here, reclaim those prices, I think, gold is doing what we are looking for it to do on a higher time frame, Hogan, and that's getting down to 3,500. So we'll see what happens here. I think this is, a trade that I would put on personally that we're in right now for the house account. But I'd be thinking position management at VWAP and then at this the high of this 30-minute candle here at 4,000s. But we will see what happens. We did just get another suspected Japan yen intervention. So I see some people talking about the selling coming in the equities. The Japanese yen did spike again, but I mean, if you look at that chart on a daily, it is just all downtrend. But we are seeing every time we hear Bank of Japan potential intervention, we see some volatility in the equity. So that might be it there. But that's what we got on the 30 in gold. Hogue, anything else, or we're going to get to the S&Ps here?
The profile yesterday was, there was such a small initial balance. It doesn't surprise me that the market, pushed one way or another outside of the initial balance, but it ended up being basically a normal variation trading day. The settlement was right in the middle of the range. It looked higher, looked lower, settled right in the middle of the range and just sat there for, the better part of the day, just very range bound in the center of the range. And we're going to see if we can't leave that center of the range. Let's see if we can get that value low, VWAP, and points lower. We'll see how this plays out. Profile, normal variation.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for that, Hogue. JD, we are going to take a look at the S&P here, but before we do that, we got some updates on stocks overnight.
We do real quick an update on this gold trade that we are in right now. You guys, as you were talking through these gold charts, we saw that retest rip back to the low of the opening range. If that happens again, I don't know if I want to still be in this trade if we keep retesting the low of the opening range. So I did take the risk off. Our CYA is now at 40.3490. Another move back up there would violate a couple of areas that would invalidate this trade, I think. So we are risk off on this trade right now. We've still got about $5 into it. And I left a couple ticks for slippage. Just a little cushion. How do you guys feel about that?
Okay.
Yeah,
Are we lending
absolutely.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, we got new information here, so that could certainly change things.
Absolutely. And that rip and dip, I won't say it took the wind out of my sails on this trade, but I didn't like seeing that. And when that happens, I want to see follow through to the downside immediately, which we did not get. So we're just kind of barcoding for the moment. I do not like another rip to the low of the opening range, though. So
we're with you,
taking
JD.
this trade off if we get back up there. All right, cool.
You are not alone.
Very good, very good. We are in alignment here. All right, let's take a look. Stocks overnight in Asia closed a little bit mixed. We had the Hang Seng Index closed down 0.63%. The Nikkei closed up 0.86%. And the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.5%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mostly higher this morning. The DAX is up 1.25%. The FTSE is up 0.76%. The Stock 600 is up 0.84%. And the lone laggard, the French CAC 40, down 0.5%. Currently, the U.S. dollar index is up about 1/4 of a percentage point to 101.366. The VIX is nearly unchanged, down a single tick at the moment, 17.64 last print on the VIX, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note up a couple of ticks this morning, 4.39% going into the equity open. There is your update. Back to you guys.
All right, let's do it, Hogue. What are we saying?
All right. So the daily in the S&Ps, yesterday we saw a pretty decent rip off those recent lows. And if you've been here and if you've been paying attention, we looked at Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of last week as an attempt to continue to push price lower. Obviously, on the chart in the short time frame, the trend was to the downside. But we weren't seeing what we would think we would see by if we were judging this by the negative delta that was coming in on all three of those days. There was an assumption, or it could have been an assumption, that this was one of my assumptions was the push to the downside did not succeed well. The negative delta and the increase in open interest on all three of those days indicated to me that we ran into some longer time frame buyers, not aggressive, just accumulating longs, taking whatever the short time frame market order hitters would sell them. Yesterday, we saw a short covering rally. We lost 15,600. That is the estimate of what we lost in open interest yesterday. That tells me, again, that we did run into some longer time frame buyers on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. We got the short time frame speculator grade traders short in the hole, and they started to unravel those yesterday. My question then becomes, is the rally that we saw yesterday hollow? Because it wasn't new buying, it was old shorts getting squeezed out. Well, the equities have a habit of doing that. They've been doing that for the last 40 years plus that I've been watching them. They get the short time frame traders short and they squeeze them out. They get them short again and they squeeze them out. So I think that we're looking at an area here somewhere between, let's just call it 74.50 and 73 70, which was last week's weekly kickoff low, which I do sometimes leave on my charts because I believe they are still going to be valid and important if visited. We didn't get the visit to it yesterday, and we had the short covering rally yesterday. So what Jay has been saying for the last 3 weeks is, in my opinion, still largely in play. Instead of needing some sort of impetus or catalyst to push price lower, we need new buyers to continue to push this market higher. We need some sort of impetus or catalyst to draw new longs into this market. And yesterday we did not see those new longs. We saw them Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, but for continuation, we're going to need to see more buying coming in, initiative buying, new longs. Are they out there? Yes, they are. Are they willing to execute into new positions to the long side? We've got a lot of information coming out this week. There is a lot of employment information. This, of course, will be very important. It's also the last day of the month, last day of the quarter. There could be some rebalancing. ACH, baby, anything can happen. So we're all going to have to look at ourselves. We're going to have to look at the man in the mirror and decide what we think is going to go on. Use market generated information, look for the good opportunities, and trade well. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart here, my good man?
On the daily here, Hogue, we are in the middle of that June 5th candle. And, we haven't really we've seen price trade outside of it, but we have not seen volume outside of this range. What's interesting here, and it's a little bit different in the S&P than it is in the NASDAQ, we have the 20 and the 50 moving average. The 20 is starting to trend lower, while the 50 is still trading to the upside. We got the 20 at 75.02 and the 50 at 74.72. That cross could be pretty interesting. We haven't had a cross of the 20 and the 50 or the 20 below the 50 since mid-February. And we all remember what happens when that cross happened. So interesting thing to look at there. But again, we're still trading in the middle of this January 5th range. Hogue, we were talking during fast markets yesterday, what could be the catalyst? And I would say it really isn't black or white. It's kind of gray. What could be the catalyst for getting us out of this range? Is it the war in Iran? Is it tech? Is it some of these job numbers? I'm really not sure. But the markets are giving us a pretty decent range to trade. Daily ATR is 100 points. Yesterday's range was, I got to stop, 103 points. High to low range today, 35 points. So there is still room in this trade if we are going to see an at range day. But with the JOLTS number coming out later, we'll see what happens here. But for right now, Hogue, trading in this June 5th range, and we could be talking about this candle for a very long time. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
Jay, you are a smooth criminal. I gotta tell you. You're on. I always feel like someone's watching me. All right, here we go. Here is the 30-minute chart. So, all right, let me get my head together here. So, yes, we looked Friday below the weekly kickoff low, but there was no close below that. So that remains important. Yesterday, the market opened. What we were looking at yesterday morning during the opening call was I was looking for buyers to begin to protect in this level. Well, we didn't even quite get there in the S&Ps, and what doesn't happen is sometimes as important as what does. So everybody, I think, in the whole world, when they're trading the S&Ps, was looking at this level up here, and this is basically the base of the late spike from back here on the 17th. The market, extended the range at the end of the day, closed outside of it. That makes it somewhat of an important level from time to time, and it certainly was. I mean, Tuesday we tried to get there. Wednesday we traded to it. Thursday we traded to it. Friday we traded off and tested weekly kickoff low. Now we're in a rotation higher. What I'm looking for is, all right, we know that the rally yesterday was short covering more than anything else. It's a P-shaped profile. The drop in open interest supports the fact that there was a short covering rally. Do the buyers come in above this late spike, or is this going to be a failed breakout and a rotation back to the downside? I wish I could tell you, definitively what if that was going to happen or if it was not, but I cannot do that. Nobody can. So here we are. We are overnight inventory relatively flat. I think that the overnight inventory off this pullback on this 7 o'clock bar has evened out inventory. Do we have any gaps? Are we going to open with a session gap? Good probability of no. We're probably not going to. Are we going to open in range and in value? Well, value is pretty high yesterday because of the way the market treated yesterday. Most of the time was actually spent in the upper half of the profile. So value is very high. It's almost to the high of the session from yesterday. So if we were to open now, we're opening at settlement inside range and value, and I would suggest trying to stay patient. I would love to see a rejection of the late spike from yesterday, either to the upside or a failure and a rejection back into the current area of balance that we are in. Remember, we're kind of in a 4-day balance here, maybe a 5-day balance, but we are at risk of breaking out of that. So what are we looking for? If we're looking for continuation, we want to see volume. We want to see participation. We want to see tempo. We want to see momentum. It's like a table with 4 legs. And if one of those legs is missing, the table's going to fall over. So we'll be monitoring for continuation to the upside. If that is what this market is going to do. Any good news, of course, might be the catalyst to push this market higher. We do have some targets up there. We have an unfinished session gap from the 22nd to the 23rd. To close that, we've got to get up to 75.27 quarter to close that gap. Above that, we've got our weekly kickoff high, 75.40, 75.39 is a naked point of control from back here on the 22nd. Visual targets, visual targets, visual targets. And markets are very visual. If this market is going to continue higher, those would obviously be some relatively good visual targets for a price to continue to move in the upward direction. I wish I knew what was going to happen here. It's a kind of a critical area. We're in the gap. We are in range, but we're right at the spike base, which had been resistant. Is it going to be resistant again, or do we finally get the breakout above? Jay, what do you think? Trying to find a song to say you're muted.
Oh, there we go. No, so I was saying, Hogue, it looks like a megaphone pattern from last night. We got a pretty small opening range on the 30 from last night. We had VWAP just starting to leave this range, but we've looked below it, we've looked above it, and we're kind of just right back in the middle. Not surprising to see that, last day of the month, last day of the quarter, we could see pretty range-bound markets at a minimum. I'm maybe looking at trading the equities after the JOLTS number. We'll see if that gets things moving around. But I'm seeing a market that says patience here. On a medium time frame, we are back above that 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which we've been below for the past couple of days. So maybe we are changing structure a little bit here and finding some buyers. But again, I'm keeping that higher time frame picture in mind. That June 5th candle, how much room am I really seeing to the upside here? 75.40s, which is the midpoint of that candle. If we do find some buyers up here, resistance one as far as pivots go are right there as well, 75.33. So a general area that we could look at, but we kind of have to see what the market wants to be, who the market wants to be today. And with the end of the month, end of the quarter rebalance, it could be pretty range bound until the end of the day. So I'm looking at the equities saying, stay patient. If something comes along throughout the day that gets these things to move around, then I'll look for a trade there. But not really seeing much of a definitive trade right now. I would love it to be to the upside, but we don't get to choose that.
Profile
JGZ in the chat says you never open new longs on the last trading day of the month. Is that a hard and fast rule?
That can certainly throw a horseshoe into everything. And You know, it was a full moon last night too, so a
Yes, it was.
lot of werewolves out last night.
Yes, there were. Oh, yes, there were.
That's what we
That is what.
got for the S&P.
Yeah, that is what we got.
Okay.
I think JD is back. We're gonna take a look at oil in just a minute here. And also shout out to more money in the chat. Wow, Bitcoin almost at 57,000. Yeah, Bitcoin is down 3% right now. Pretty big move over there in Bitcoin. But we are going to take a look at crude oil. Crude oil trading $70.94 opens up in about 5 minutes. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. JD, before we do that, we have some more news on gas prices.
Yes, tens of millions of Americans are predicted to travel during the 4th of July holiday period. 4th of July holiday period. With many hitting the roads. Drivers will enjoy falling gas prices, but as festivities kick off across the nation this week, millions will face dangerous heat that's likely to break records. Michael Yoshida is here with some tips on how to handle busy roadways and high temperatures. Let's roll it.
A record 72.2 million Americans are expected to travel for 4th of July week, according to AAA, with more than 61 million driving to their destinations.
The heat is coming down on gas prices across the country. Virtually everyone's seeing gas prices drop in the last several weeks. The national average now declining 7 straight weeks.
A welcome sight, but rising costs are still having an impact.
Americans today are still going to be spending $250 million more on gasoline than they did a year ago.
Some suggestions from AAA on how to offset higher costs include cutting back on extras like eating out and souvenirs, taking advantage of vacation packages and all-inclusive options where costs are more defined, and choosing destinations closer to home and shortening trips.
It's going to be the second most expensive July 4th we've ever recorded at Gas Buddy, still under 2022's peak when prices were well above $4, but indeed still a perilous record of the second most expensive July 4th.
Beyond travel expenses, dangerously high temperatures will also impact millions this 4th of July.
We are tracking a multi-day heat wave. This has the potential to have triple-digit temperatures, which may break records.
From the mid-Atlantic to East Coast, several days and nights of heat and humidity will be a concern as people attend parades, cookouts, sporting events, and fireworks.
Drink lots of water, even if you don't feel thirsty. Take breaks in the shade or in the air conditioning, and check on your neighbors, loved ones, and pets.
I'm Michael Yoshida reporting.
Protect the pets. Yeah, we're expected to get a high with the heat index of 110 degrees tomorrow, Hogue, here in Chicago. It's gonna be
Jeez.
It's gonna be a scorcher. Such is life, though.
Yeah, I'll probably
All
stay
right.
in.
Same.
Stay hydrated, you know.
All
my
right,
water.
guys.
Maybe.
We've got $10 into this gold trade. Our risk is set. I'm going to switch over to crude oil and get ready for this opening range breakout trade in crude. Let's switch over to the micro contract real quick.
Got 2.5 minutes
it is.
before crude opens up. Hogue, let's take a look at the daily. What are we seeing here in crude?
All right, let's do that, Jay. All right, so let's get this going here. So again, you know, the trend is obviously to the downside. $69 was last week's weekly kickoff low. It remains this week's weekly kickoff low as well. We've tried to get to it. We've been unsuccessful in getting to it, but what we've done is we've just created an area of balance. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Today maybe the 5th day in that area of balance, and I'm liking that because we've been holding a lot of shorts in this market. Obviously, sellers have been in control since the way down, and we're compiling a whole lot of shorts in this market. So instead of a wicked, nasty pullback in the opposite direction, what the market is doing is it's consolidating. And this consolidation can do a lot to even out inventories in multiple time frames, which allows all of those inventories to re-enter the market when a direction is discovered. So the longer we stay in this area of balance, If we break to the downside, I think that's going to increase the power of the sellers that will come into this market and continue to push the market lower. However, the opposite can also be true. If we've based here and we start to see buyers coming in, that can also be a relatively powerful move. What this market is doing is what a rebalancing market does. It is going from low to high, low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high, and it is narrowing in structure. So we're getting a little bit of a triangle pattern here on the daily chart and on the shorter time frame charts as well. So, what does all this mean? Look at yesterday's daily bar. Indecision. It's almost a doji. It looked higher, looked lower, no decision. Closed right, basically right where it opened up. We lost 2,500 in open interest yesterday, which kind of supports the theory that yesterday was an indecisive day. And when you see it on the 30-minute chart, it was pretty indecisive. There was some movement to it. It actually ended up being a trend day to the upside, but it didn't really go anywhere. What's next? If we can break below $69, I can see this market pushing, down to at least the 200 session simple moving average down here at 66.58. If we break to the upside, that's when we might see our vicious pullback to the upside. I wish I knew which one it was going to be. You're going to have to stay tuned to as the market turns. Will crude oil rally? Will crude oil break? Will Luke and Laura finally get married? Will we find out who killed JR? All this and more as the market continues. Jay, what are you thinking on the daily chart?
On the daily here, Hogue, and I know we are open for business here in crude. We do have that 1 minute opening range established now. It looks like it's going to trigger a long or a no trade. High of the range 71.09, low of the range 70.86, and we just traded above that high. So we'll see if that triggers a trade. On the daily, Hogue, I'm remembering the time that oil was trading lower than a $2 daily ATR, and we're kind of getting back into that range. A little bit different here because we still have the uncertainties of the situation in Iran, but the volatility has come out of this market over the past couple of days. The past 3 days I think are all under $2 ranges, and it may be getting to the point for me in oil where it seems like a better swing trade than a day trade. I think we still have that objective of the 200 daily moving average below us here, 66.58. But outside of that, I think oil is done personally what I've expected it to. We do have this low here on March 10th. After that aggressive sell-off day that we had, that we still haven't traded, but some of the opportunity I think in oil right now is in patience. Extremes of the range, there's still decent ranges. You can still get anywhere from a dollar to $1.50 move, but it requires a lot of patience in getting in the trade and requires even more patience to allow the market to get to the other side of the range. And I think we're seeing markets that are presenting more opportunity. Again, we still need a resolution and a pen to paper. Hey, we have an agreement. The war in Iran is over. But for right now, I see a market that is in extreme balance. What are we seeing on the 30-year hold?
Yeah, they put pen to paper so many times, and then it just kind of gets pulled away, and it's back and forth.
Put the paper in the shredder.
And I think crude oil for the last few sessions has really been kind of stuck in. Okay, you know what? We're done with this now. We're just going to wait until there's something we can really depend on, and we don't know when that's going to happen. But in the 30-minute chart, overnight inventory, it was a little bit long. I don't really see that an overnight inventory is going to be a factor in any decisions that I'm going to be making. Looks like we've probably triggered a long in crude oil, and it looks relatively cheap, and I don't necessarily dislike it. But but when we look at the bigger picture here, we're kind of in the middle of the range that we've been in since 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? This would be day 5 of the area of balance. there's targets, visual targets on both sides of this market. We just traded up to one visual target prior to the open, which is the naked point of control from over here on the 25th of June. Naked point of control is the highest volume single price from that day that has not been revisited in regular trading hours. Well, we just took a look at it in extended trading hours. Maybe we're going to go take a look at it in regular trading hours. Now, we also have one of those pesky late spike to the upside from back here on the 25th. We haven't had any play with that. We don't know how impactful it might be. If we get a look at it, that can give us an opportunity to limit risk. So the market is, it's attempting to hold above value from yesterday, value high right around $71. And as long as we hold above that, I don't dislike the longs. Opening range, that low of the session. Buyers so far in control of this market. Let's see if we can get a nice little rally to sell. We'll see what happens. But let me take a last look at my notes. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty indecisive. Again, losing 2,500 in open interest yesterday, we could probably say that those were probably a little stuck shorts off of the $69 weekly kickoff low here. Nothing, nothing like impactful. It's kind of a hollow rally, but doesn't mean that buying can't beget new buying. And we're continuing to see this market putting in highs in the regular trading hour session. I'm looking for this to see this 71.45, see what happens there. Above that, late spike base, 71.84. Above that, $73 is the next visual target that I see to the upside. Are we going to see a little bit of a bigger pullback in this? Quite possibly, as long as we're holding above value from yesterday and above range. I can certainly see that happening. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30, Hogue, we are trading right back above resistance 1 as far as pivots go. 71.27 is that price. What I'm seeing here on the 30 as well is this is the first time in about 2 weeks, about 10 trading days, that we have price and volume trading above that 200 moving average on the 30. We had that gap up on, looks like Sunday, June 21st, where we gapped up above the 200 moving average, and we've been downtrending since then. This is the first time in a little while that we've had price and volume above that 200. So like you said, maybe a little bit of a change in structure, which I wouldn't hate getting long here either, just based on this structure alone. The issue for me in oil is, we've already seen not a daily ATR range, because the daily is $4. Daily ATR is $4. But if we look at the recent ranges that we've had in oil, we've pretty much seen an average range day here. So my question is, how much room is there to the upside? 72 looks like a great target if we were to get in that opening range trade. But outside of that, it's starting to maybe look like a better swing trade, in my opinion. If we can sustain price and volume above this 200 moving average, then there are some levels to the upside, maybe $73. But I think it'll take a little while to get there in oil, unless, of course, there's a headline that comes out and changes everything, right? The same way they put that agreement in the shredder, you can put your technical analysis in the shredder if the wrong headline comes out. So, if we're in that opening range trade, I like it. If not, I think I'm okay with it as well. And we'll see how this market continues to trade. But seeing a lot of balance here in oil, Hogue.
Yeah, you never know when that headline's going to come out, and
Right.
Sometimes everybody plays the fool.
JD's just shaking his head in the back there. JD, let us know if we got into that oil opening range trade. If not, we could take a look here at the NASDAQ gold popping a little bit as well.
Yeah, gold just ripped about $12 in our faces. We have our risk defined in this gold trade. I think we're about to get out of it. It's chasing us down now. Nothing done on the crude trade yet. I chased it a couple ticks, trying to get in, working bids, not going to the market on it. But we might get another opportunity to buy this if we still like the opening range breakout in crude. We're heading back down towards... what's up?
JD, don't stop till you get enough.
Well said, Hogue. Well said.
Marge says, just get out of that gold trade. Just beat it. All right.
Beat it.
We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ in just a minute here. But before we do that, JD, social media child safety tools. We got some updates on those.
Yes, here's your public safety update for the day, everybody. Social media child safety tools just don't work, they say. Let's roll it. That's right. A majority of child safety features on many major social media sites are not working as advertised. We just got out of that gold trade, by the way. That's according to a new study by Cybersecurity Research Center. It looked at dozens of safety features on TikTok, Instagram, Snap, and YouTube, and concluded that almost 60% of the time, those child safety features either don't work or kids wouldn't realistically find and use them anyway. Snap, YouTube, and Instagram dispute the study's findings, saying that the study did not correspond to how kids or teens typically use those platforms. The research didn't look into parental control features. YouTube and Meta, Instagram's parent company, were found liable in court this year of intentionally addicting and harming young people. Woof.
You know
Tell
what
me
would
how you
heal the
feel.
world if everyone deleted social media and just went outside. That could do it.
I would love that, but it's hot out there.
Yes,
It should
it is,
be.
right? Maybe not today. Maybe not today.
Can you believe gold
oh,
just ripped? Can you believe gold
Yeah,
just
what
ripped
move?
over $12?
What was that?
To come and take us out on that trade. Still
It was a
nothing
dirty
done in
move.
crude. It was certainly a dirty move.
Right
what does
back up to
Antonio call it?
settlement.
Dirtbag activity. There's some dirtbag activity going on today, guys.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Let's take a look at the
Yeah, we gotta
Nasdaq
eat.
here, Hogue.
We got eaten alive.
How many are we at right now? We're at it's.
I have no idea.
I
We're
should
on
have
a
been
roll right
counting.
now.
I haven't been.
Who's keeping count? Who's keeping count in the chat? All right, Hogue. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq 30 last trade here in the Nasdaq, right below settlement right now. What are we seeing on the daily?
All right, to the daily in the Nasdaq. Not much different than what we've been seeing in the S&Ps. Yesterday, though, I think the rally in the Nasdaq performed considerably better than the S&Ps. The Nasdaq had some space to make up. It was it was a lot lower in range than the S&Ps were. So yesterday in the S&Ps we lost open interest on that rally yesterday. In the Nasdaq we added 6,000 in open interest. Now there was still some short covering in that, but I think that the magnitude of the rally in the Nasdaq and how much bigger it was than the S&Ps was indicative of, yes, short covering, but we also added 6,000 contracts in open interest. That's new longs, folks. That's new longs. Now we saw the same thing the end of the last half of last week. We saw the market trying to push lower with negative delta, but it wasn't very successful. The entire push to the downside wasn't very successful. There was a lot of shorter time frame, weaker hand sellers in this market that were being absorbed by some longer time frame buyers, and those longer time frame buyers really seemed to stay in this market yesterday and push the market up. Now, yesterday in the S&Ps, at the end of the day, we had delta positive 7,200. Okay, that tells me that's shorter time frame buyers covering shorts. They were running for the freaking hills because they were going to get run over. We actually ended up with slightly negative delta in the Nasdaq, which tells me that not only did we have short covering, we also had more longer time frame buyers just placing bids and scooping up whatever they could along the way up. So while the rally in the S&Ps seems a little bit hollow because it was short covering yesterday in the Nasdaq, a much firmer move to the upside, which does that give it more probability to continue? I would say yes, because the auction performed yesterday in the Nasdaq than it did in the S&Ps. So while they're usually telling similar stories, sometimes the story is a little bit different, and today is one of those days. So we had short covering, longer time frame accumulation of longs. If those buyers are maintained, we could see this market rotate all the way back to the upper end of the current area of balance, which I'm looking at 30,600. Move the weekly kickoff level down a little bit, but Last week's weekly kickoff low, 29,130, is still grayed out here. It's still important. We weren't able to get to it. And so now I'm kind of looking at a narrowing range. If we do reach the upper extreme of the current area of balance, I'm looking at 30,600 as a target for that. And you know what, Jay? That keeps us right inside the June 5th bar. Jay, what do you think of the daily?
On the daily here, the Nasdaq is slightly stronger than the S&P, but we're sitting right now at the 20 moving average on the daily. 3020 is that price. We're trading 30/30s right now. We are above the midpoint. We did close above the midpoint of that June 5th candle yesterday. Daily ATR in the Nasdaq is 710 points so far, high to low range. We are at about 300 points. So there is still some room on either side of this range, Hogue, for us to have an at range day. And if we think we set the low, then that 30,600 that you mentioned is within range of that daily ATR. We know the NASDAQ, it can be a speed demon. So even though we are in the middle of this range, there's more than enough opportunity on either side. And I'm kind of welcoming this range that we're in here, Hogue. Some clearly defined opportunities near extremes if you're patient enough. If you're trading the market in the middle of the range, there's potential for chop on either side. But what this higher time frame picture is telling us is that when the market gets a little too extended in either direction on a shorter time frame, there's a high likelihood of a reversion trade. And I think we've seen that even yesterday, right? Henrico during fast markets took a long, the market sells off 500 points, and then there's a great buying opportunity at some point in the day. So the way the equities are trading right now, it's giving two-sided opportunities to everyone. And if you're patient, you can find a trade on either side, right? You don't need to catch either one. And the moves are big enough that you don't need to be over leveraged. We don't want to have to call Ben on the risk team to help anyone manage their risk. But there are opportunities in this market that are present to you if you're patient. And that's what I'm seeing here on the daily in the NASDAQ, Hogue. We can take a look at the 30. What are you seeing there?
Jay, do you feel like, on the way down, the buyers have been very soft, right? We're so used
Yes.
to seeing the equities. When there's a break, buyers always seem to come in and boost price. And we haven't seen that since we've come off those highs. Do you think we're starting to see that again? I mean, Wednesday, the market pushed lower, negative delta, but it wasn't all that successful. That was the Micron day. Thursday, the opening range is the high of the day. Though the entire range was the first half hour, and then the market just kind of hung there. Negative delta, increase in open interest. Friday, market opened, kind of held, open at negative delta, open interest increases. We saw buyers. We saw some potential longer time frame buyers. Do you think those buyers might be back in the marketplace? And if they are, we could see this market, continue to find buyers on pullbacks. That would be a little bit of a change, and I'm hoping for it. I think we're smelling whiffs of that, but I'm not convinced that that's going to be the case. And of course, anything can happen if we get in trouble somewhere. Who knows what's going to happen? Anyways, the 30-minute chart: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of balance. We started adding open interest a few days ago, and we've held last week's weekly kickoff low, 29,130. Now we're at kind of another important inflection level. The base of the late spike in the S&Ps was resistant all last week once we broke down below it. We've looked over it a couple of times in the NASDAQ, and we're still dealing with it right now. The high from this high from last week, I'm just going to call it the session high up here. Let's just call it 30,200. Well, that's what kind of capped off our activity last night. Overnight inventory, we don't really have any. The market opened right here around 30,010. It's trading 30,020. No real overnight inventory. There was the possibility of opening with a session gap, which would have opened us above the base of the late spike. We closed below the base of the late spike yesterday. The late spike put in the high yesterday. If we can't continue to see price pushing above that late spike, what I'm looking for and what we were looking for at this level last week in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ was Meaningful buyers. We have not seen meaningful buyers above that level yet. So do we stay in range? Do we rotate back to value low in the NASDAQ? Quite possibly. The value low on this platform, 29,653. Do we see buyers come in and continue to push price higher, accepting price above the base of the late spike? Really, anything can happen, but I'm basing a lot of my hypotheses off of the base of the late spike. I want to see buyers come in and continue it higher. I want to see buyers fail up here, and I want to see the market rotate back to the downside. Either way, I think there's opportunity here. It's a very important inflection level. We've got the gap that we have also in the S&Ps. To close that gap above, we'd have to get up to, hey, let's see it. We have to get up to, where is it? Well, let's just call it 30,500. Then we've got weekly kickoff high above that. Down below, value low. Last week's weekly kickoff low. He's still here, still important. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
On the 30 here, Hogue, you asked that question, right? Are we seeing those buyers step in? I think so. I'm looking at the Micron reversal that we had, right? We had the Micron earnings, and then we had the New York session the day after, where we reversed that entire move before we did find some buyers. Yesterday, we checked down at that low again, and we found some buyers there as well. I think we're finding maybe some higher time frame participation at lower prices, maybe below these 30,000s. We need new buyers above, right? We do have a 200 moving average that we are trading above for the first time in a couple weeks with price and volume. So that could be that change of structure that we're talking about, Hogue. Does this give us a trade back up to the high of that June 5th candle, those 600s you mentioned, and then the high of the candle is, I think, is 30,711, potentially. But we got to get out of that Micron candle or the Micron reversal candle here. And we've tested it price-wise a couple of times in the overnight session. We'll see what the volume says coming in for the regular trading hour session. I still see a market that is potentially presenting two-sided trade. The 200 moving average is sitting right at the pivot, right around 29,770. So that looks like a visual target there where if I'm looking to buy, but I want a better risk to reward, I don't mind looking for opportunities after a pullback here. And, we're talking about a 200-point move to the downside in the NASDAQ. That might be a minute. So being patient in this market, waiting to see where it's going to try to go today. We've been in this range of this aggressive candle to the downside since we printed it. And we're just testing the highs. We can see yesterday we tested the lows, but not enough interest to keep selling. So far, not enough interest to keep buying, but give the volume for the New York session the opportunity to trade outside of this range is what I'd say here. So could be interesting. It's going to be an interesting day. They all are. A ton of opportunity with where the NASDAQ is trading. You can find a 40, 50, 100-point move potentially in this range and be wrong about the direction for the day. I think the market doesn't know the direction for the day, so we'll see what happens here. But that's what I got on the 30, Hogue. I know we're getting close to fast markets. Anything else you want to say? If not, JD, we can get to that schedule for the day.
Oh, let's get to the schedule. Let's see what's happening.
Who's trading with us, JD?
Let's do it. Real quick update on that gold trade. Gold just ripped through the initial balance high, put in a new initial balance high, and then made a new high. If we had not adjusted our risk on that trade, we would have been stopped out, likely around a $7 to $8 loss. So as it stands, we scratched the gold trade. Nothing done on crude. Crude's trading back down to the opening range right now. We can get in this trade real cheap. It's still valid, right? I'm joking. But let's get into that schedule for the day. Coming up next on Fast Markets, Andre is back from his world travels. We're going to find out everything that happened to Andre over the last couple of weeks. Or over the last week, I should say. He's going to be joined by Jack and Hogue also. We've got a couple rotating guests coming in. Our old buddy Chike's back. He's going to be here from 8:30 to 9. Josh S., a Topstepper here, is going to be coming in from 9:05 to 9:20 to talk a little bit with everybody. Ted's going to be here from 8:30 to 9. Dakota, 9:30 to 11. Muhammad, 10 to 11. And we've got another special guest coming in. We've got Sweta Singh coming in at 9:20 to talk us through the JOLTS report. That's the Job Openings and Labor Turnover Survey. Sweta's an industry expert. portfolio manager at City Different Investments. So we're going to get an inside take on what this JOLTS report means and how to trade around it. Hogue will be back at 11 o'clock Central Time with the morning highlights. Powered players. Coach Jay's going to be back with Braden and Eric. Hogue will be back with Coach Ray and Hoop for group coaching at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. I'm going to be back with Cole and Vince for Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock Central Time. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Eric, and Dolby time. Dolby is back in the house. We're going to hear about his world travels, too. A lot of stories to tell today. You're going to get them all right here on Topstep TV. Plenty of entertainment coming your way. Bell to bell. Let's do it.
Let's do it. We got 5 minutes till Fast Markets, JD. We got one more news clip if we want to run that one. If not, I think the team is ready in the back. What do you think, JD? We got time?
Yeah, I'll read through it real quick.
Let's run.
The most important news of the day for all you gearheads out there. It's going to get a little easier for you. Let's roll it. That's right. This is the news you need to know. Yesterday, the president signed a new memo aimed at relaxing restrictions on repairing your own car. That's right. Trump said it has allowed people the freedom to fix their vehicle. It directs the Environmental Protection Agency to issue guidance clarifying what actions car owners can take to repair a car's emission systems while following the Clean Air Act. It also works to root out cheap knockoff aftermarket car parts from the market. The move comes just months after the EPA took similar steps to allow farmers and equipment owners to repair farm and non-road diesel equipment on their own. So loosening up the restrictions on repairing things that you already own yourself. There you have it.
All right. Thanks for that, JD. Fix your own car if you want to. Fix your own car if you want to. I see the team is here. Jack's here. Andre's here. Ted's here. Chike is here. And we are good to go. Chat, love never felt so good. So if you haven't done so already, hit the thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe as well. We cannot do these shows without you. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into Fast Markets. Let's go.
All right, I'll do the thing. It is the greatest show on earth. JD, as always, a pleasure spending the morning with you. And as always, we appreciate all of you being here and trusting us with your time. We've got the top of the chat. Fan favorite Shoeboom, the first one in the room today. Charles Henry, we've got Mike 1970, we've got Coog, ACAP, Tommy C, Gorillionaire Philly Trader, Howie Beasley Life, Tandra Takeoff, and Browers JM, I think that's the way that I would produce that. But welcome to all of you. As always, when you sit down to trade, the first thing you do, take a deep breath. Remember to remain humble, creative, grateful, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day, and it is time for Fast Markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
We can hear you, Chike. Welcome to
Yes.
Fast Markets on
Okay.
Topstep TV. Yeah, you are back, baby. Speaking of being back, to my left on the screen, Andre, you're back. How many Taos did you visit in the last 4 days?
Towels,
Over
all of
under.
them. All of them.
All the
of
Taos.
them.
All right.
All the towels.
Happy
all the
belated
towels.
birthday. Welcome
Thank you.
back. The markets are still here.
Yes, they are. Thank you, Jack. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to myself. This is Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. A little rusty right there. How did I do? Lower left-hand corner. Good to see him back. Mr. Chike in the house. Lower right-hand corner. Ted, good to see you as well. Jack, thank you for that warm welcome. Let's get right into it. Chike, it's been a minute. How are you doing? Thoughts coming into this Tuesday?
Yeah, it has been a minute. Yeah, I'm doing good. And today I'm looking for it to be quite a slow day, either like some consolidation or maybe potentially a trend to the downward. So other than that, I'm looking to take it quite slow today and just ease myself into the market.
Yeah, very good. I'll get into your trading style, see if anything has changed or anything has evolved since we last saw you. Ted, good to see you again. 90 seconds to the opening bell. Thoughts? How are we going to attack this Tuesday? What's up, Ted?
What's up? Happy belated. Happy belated.
Thank you.
Implied move in the S&P today is 35 handles. Like Chike said, that's implying a very small move. It is the end of the month. The options, the DTEs that Jack and I watch, their three largest losing days out of five since the beginning of 2025, the year 2025, happened last week. That's how hard last week was to trade. So the spread is wide, 7,400, which is 74.75 in the ES, and 7,500 is the lid. So I think we're in for a 25-point trading range unless something happens. We spring out of control. I think Chike is right. We have a tight trading range, end of the month, window dressing, finish them up on the month, period.
Okay, sounds good. Jack, 15 seconds to the opening bell. Is our June stat still alive? The highs,
Well,
all-time high, the highs for the year.
Last day of June here, so we'll see. Still intact. Going to be watching. The last hour could get spicy with the month end and quarter end rebalancing, and here we are on the open.
Okay, yes, we are. We are open. Let's take a look at these prices. Yep. NQ right around 30,000, trading 30,060. ES trading 7,500. What's going on in the Dow? Dow trading 52,600. Crude 71 bucks. These are all the same prices before I left. And gold trading right around 40.
I took a little short there.
You're short? Ted's already in. Ted, you are in.
Just took $92 out times 2.
Okay, I like
there
that.
you go.
Yeah, there we go, Jack. Catch me up to speed. See, rates have come in a little bit. Looking good there. Fed funds or Fed watch still looking at 34% probability of a
30%.
hike.
We'll know better by the end of this jobs week, sort of where their heads are going to be at. And we'll talk to Sweta Singh about that a little bit later. What'd you miss, Andre? Well, like usual, you missed memory stocks whipping around. At one point yesterday, Micron was down 8% in the morning, just a flip and close green. I saw a stat. More nominal, like notional value in Micron stock traded yesterday than SPY and the Qs combined.
Oh boy.
Yep.
So hot potato going on there. That's what you missed.
Okay, sounds good. Speaking of jobs, jobs number top of the hour, we got U.S. JOLTS, job openings top of the hour, also U.S. consumer confidence at the top of the hour as well. Chike.
9:45, by the way. 9:45 PMI.
Oh, PMI. Yes, Chicago PMI, of course. Thank you, Ted. 15 minutes. We do have Chicago PMI 45 after. Chike, is your approach, are you still very diligent and deliberate in your approach? What was the first 30 minutes into the New York Open?
First 15 minutes, yeah.
15
So, yeah,
minutes.
So, every trading session, I try to take a trade at 2:45, provided all of my provided my strategy aligns with the market. And I still do that 2:45 trade. But lately, I've been doubling in a lot of bookmap and level 2 data order flow. And it's really just kind of helped my trading be a lot more precise than it has been. So I'm very much into bookmap nowadays.
Very good. I like to hear that. Level 2 data. Seeing where those big orders are up and down the ladder. Okay, sounds good. We did see the Dow turn all the way back around to the downside, and we got NQ on the move higher right now. NQ up about 100 points or so in the first couple minutes of this New York session, trading 30,140. 148 did just print. Jack, ES pretty muted so far, right around 7,500.
Yeah. The levels that I'd be looking at, I think that's about a 60-point spread right now between the cash and the futures for the SPX. That means that 74.50, seeing some positive gamma there. Hey, look at it. It's just at the top of, we got these indicators, Andre.
Yeah,
I got those light little fair value gaps right at the top of that. 74.50 SPX, around 75.10 in the futures. Could be an interesting area. Even though I don't see an activity, I'm keeping this line at the 74.35 SPX because we spent a ton of time around it yesterday and it's been support this morning. So maybe that to buy if it holds. Right now, just kind of looking. I don't have a huge bias coming into the day, last day of the quarter. Yeah, let's see if we get a move.
Okay, we got the Dow has turned around, making new session lows, while the NQ pushing higher here to 30,160, up about 100, 130 points in the first 4 minutes of this New York session. ES has taken a cue from the Dow and a couple points beneath 7,500 in the ES, trading 74.96. Chike, you said you're kind of leaning bearish to the downside. Why?
Yes, catching up.
Chike's on mute. A little rusty doing this TV thing.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
are.
sorry.
All good.
Well, yeah. I'm a bit more bearish to the downside, but I am open to some up directional trades. I like to keep my bias quite malleable, so I can adapt to the market and whatever the market presents me. But I'm leaning more towards a consolidation day, so I don't really want to see us extend above maybe like 240s, and likewise on the ES as well. 514s on the ES. I am open to potentially an upwards day.
Okay. All right. NQ still holding above 30,000. Wow, new highs. NQ. NQ found another burst of buying. 30,224. 226 is now.
I just bought that ES to catch up to the NQ. Already took it off. You got my shared screen, right?
Do we have a share screen?
We do.
We have it.
Yes.
There we are. That's Chike's. Yep. Another burst of.
So I took that long. I took the long in the ES because if you look at it, it was completely disconnected from the movement in the NQ. And like Jack said, there really might not be much resistance in the ES until 75.10, 75.12. So I did buy and quickly got out of the full contract.
Nice. Coming up on it now. Looking around the stocks, kind of muted. Andre, I completed our $1 trillion list. We added Eli Lilly to our board too. They're down 1.2% today. We got Nvidia up 2%.
Let's go.
That weight loss, it's good business.
Let's go.
Biggest down, not a lot moving right now. Get those peptides.
How many are in the how many we got in the Trillion Club, in the Trillionaire Club?
Right now we got. I don't have Berkshire Hathaway in it, even though it's kind of it is. It's just like.
Can you get me some water?
Okay.
Some water. Someone's thirsty. Make sure you stay hydrated.
Thirsty. Stay hydrated. It's hot outside, guys, and it's hot in the $1 trillion club. So we got Apple, Amazon, Broadcom, Google, Eli Lilly, Meta. These are alphabetical. Microsoft, Micron, Nvidia, Tesla, and Walmart. I keep them in there. They're technically below, but they're at 910 billion. They have been above $1 trillion. I was saying yesterday, Andre, it's crazy. New York has no $1 trillion market cap stock, but the cities that do: Boise, Idaho, Bentonville, Arkansas, Omaha, Nebraska, and the one I'm missing. What's the other one? Oh, Indianapolis.
No Bay Area.
Oh, all the rest are in the Bay Area.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Boise. I guess Tesla's in LA.
Who's from Boise?
I don't know. Micron. They're getting shook down. The Boise boys are shaking down the biggest companies in the world, and they're just taking it.
Did not know that. Did not know that. We are seeing more buyers stepping in here. And Q 30,260. New session highs.
Yes.
263s. 264s.
Let us know in chat. End of today. We're exactly halfway through the trading year.
That's right.
Let us know how it's going. Is anyone having an exceptional? Think about everything we've seen so far in this first half of the year. We had remember silver, and oil,
silver, crude,
and memory,
SpaceX, memories,
yep.
Chike remembers it all. Look at him. Chike still locked in.
Yeah.
All right.
Been a very volatile year, to be fair.
I'm sorry.
I said it's been a very volatile year. I remember when we used to move 200 points a day, and that was considered normal.
And do you prefer this as opposed to you like the volatility? Are you adapting to the volatility? Are you profiting off this opportunity, Chike?
Yeah, I don't mind the volatility, but I do prefer to keep it like 400-point days on the Nasdaq. It's just a lot easier to manage. But in these type of markets, you just kind of have to size down and then uh, adjust your stop proportionately to the size down as well to allow for those bigger 100-point moves and still be in the trade.
That's fair. Fair enough. Again, we got Chicago PMI in about 5 minutes. And then top of the hour, we got Jolt's job openings and U.S. consumer confidence at the top of the hour. Also, you heard the fellas talking about levels, prices of interest. Well, where can you get those? Pinned to the chat. You can see that link to the levels. Update refresh before every New York Open. However, we do you one better, like Jack was saying, indicators, the summer of indicators here at Topstep and Topstep X. You click on that link or the tab, indicators tab at the top of Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels, have those slapped overlaid right there on your charts. Again, those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Little pullback here in the NQ. 70 points off those highs in the NQ trade. 30,195 last trade.
It was a good short.
What's that, Ted? I heard
Good
that,
tail.
Ted.
Yeah, it was a nice looking short on that tail. We hit the high. We created a large tail on the previous 5-minute candle. Now you just got to sit on hands. It can go either way. And we're hovering around 7,500. And anytime you're in a whole number in the ES, it gets really choppy.
Okay.
Because of the options, you get some pin risk. And there's a lot of volume will trade to get in and out of options. Jack, you know that.
Pin risk.
The pin risk today could be 7,400 in the S&P, which would put the ES at a close of 74.75. And that's just based on the open interest of how many puts have traded at the 7,400 level in the S&P cash.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Also, a couple special guests joining us today on Fast Markets. Very, very excited to speak with Josh Schwartzberg, the head of innovation at Topstep Labs. Will be joining us at the top of the hour. Also, former CEO of the Futures Desk. We join us at the top of the hour, talking about what's coming at you. Topstep, very, very exciting. More to come in just a few minutes, right after the Jolt's job openings number. 50-50 on the tilt across the board.
Oh, Dre, since you're back, this is jobs week, and we got everything coming out a day early. We got non-farm on a Thursday. We got ADP on a Wednesday. Cats and dogs living with each other, Dre.
All compressed. I love it. All compressed. Yep. What's gold? Gold's still 33 last trade. All right, ES trying to catch a bid here. Yep, new session highs 75.08.
21 is a good one.
Nothing on the tilt just yet. NQ finding some buyers as well, trying to close in on those session highs. Just got met with some selling.
Coming up, we're looking pretty strong at the moment.
Okay, Dow's not doing much yet. How's MBT doing? I've been reading.
You read my mind, right?
Is
doing
crushed?
Less than good. Yeah, we're trading spot market 58,360. Lot of strategy drama while you were gone. Right now, let's see, our old friend is trading 85.23. Down 8% today is strategy.
Oof.
Right. Shows how hard it is to do anything besides buy and hold the markets and make money, because I took a very small part of it, the most like dead to rights obvious trade ever was to short master and just buy the equivalent in Bitcoin. The problem is that spread blew out so far is you had to get in pretty late for it to work, which it obviously did. In fact, they've reversed now where the spread goes the other way. Like strategy's trading below its Bitcoin value as far as market cap goes.
Is that right? Oof.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
How long did that trade last? Or did everyone jump on it and it just got too crowded?
Well, it worked all the way. Like if you had that thesis and you were going to cover it
Nope.
when they were dead even, you got that cover. Give me a minute and I'll pull up a
Oh,
chart
good. Yep.
that shows what that
Oh, we
looks
got
like.
this number here. 60 seconds Chicago PMI expected at 55.1. Oh, I remember this previous was 62.7, much higher than expected. We'll see what this one comes in at in about 45 seconds. With that being said, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the segment. It is Fast Markets. Why am I telling you this? Because we'd like you to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour. Send us some cool stuff, some cool content. Those proof of payout. Love seeing those. Those are going viral all across the interwebs. See some trader station setups, some wins, swag. Anything you'd like for us to share with the viewers and traders alike in Power Hour. Again, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets at Topstep TV on the X. 10 seconds. Chicago PMI expected 55.1. Actual used to be a last number. Actual is in line,
Beautiful, Rick.
56.7. A little higher, a little better, a little better. All right, back to trading.
Beautiful, man.
Back to trading indeed.
Mhm.
Ted,
Yes, sir.
you're looking for that the catch up, right? Looking for the ES to catch up with the NQ.
Yes. Yeah, the high would put us up at 75.18 if ES caught up to where the NQ is.
Pretty quiet on the headlines. I'm not seeing too much. We got Nike earnings after the bell. Good luck there. In terms of anything after jolts in consumer confidence at the top of the hour, not seeing too much on the schedule for the rest of the day. With that being said, tune in to Topstep TV because we'll be bringing you any breaking headlines in real time. Also, with that being said, thousands and thousands watching all across the globe. Be so kind. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. We are on the march to 218,000 subscribers.
Shorts are starting to look good.
What's that? Longs?
Shorts are starting to look good from here.
What are you seeing? For what market? Are you watching NQ or ES?
For both, actually. I just want to see the ES get to 15 before I take the short.
So 15.
So around 5.15s, yeah.
Okay. Ted, you agree?
And the reason for that trade
Yes.
is mainly just I'm looking at my book map. Yeah.
I'd like it to go to 15 because I'm long too.
There you go.
What price, Ted?
09. Offering them at 13.
Okay. 75.09. At 13. NQ. 20 points off the highs. Trying to make another run for those session highs at 30,264. Has still about 25 points of room to go there. Crude, $70.78. ES, 75.08. Session highs right around 75.10, maybe 75.11.
All right, while we wait on that, Andre, I can
Yeah.
pull up. Look at my charts really quick. I can show you that strategy. There's not a perfect way to show this without
Sure.
making like a spreadsheet because there'd be like how you hedge it based on their buys. But this shows what you need to know. The blue line is IBIT, right, which came online in January. And then the candles are master stock. And you can see it's like, I don't know, at least to me and a lot of people, it seemed like obvious that it would converge. This goes back to my old spread trading days, though, is the problem with trading spreads, though. You can always be right in the long run, but depending on how you size the trade, you could still get blown out 100 times over. Some of the biggest blowouts of all time are in spreads for this reason. So did it work? Well, you probably could have done it here and it would not work, but the people that got in near like the top of the master craze, that was a really nice trade.
Yeah, well, all right. Well, Chike, we're still watching the ES here. Still 75.08. Pretty muted open in the ES. NQ still holding bid. What I mean by that, it's just 30 points off the session highs. Let's try to turn around to the downside. Has found some buying, but we're seeing some rejection to the upside as well. Was yesterday like this as well, Jack? Range
We had a big
bound?
sell-off
Big sell-off, okay.
yesterday. Another like yen intervention sell-off that got it started. Also, shout out Mystical Orb Trader. Welcome back. You're back. Take a year off. Hope you gained in personal fortitude in that time.
What did Mystical say? I haven't been in the mix in about a year through 5K to SpaceX. Boom. I'm watching Topstep again. I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mark.
10 minutes to the top of the hour.
Not fast markets. This is slow markets.
Whoa, you heard Ted say it's slow markets. Well, stay patient here.
Slow
We'll see if we have some trade setups presented here. Chike, are we seeing why shorts looking good? What confluence? What is leading you to say that, feel that, or think that?
Yeah, the book map is structured in a way where above 515s, like you're just gonna see an upwards direction. So if we're gonna go short and play into that consolidation that I'm expecting today, I'm expecting us to take it from 515s as kind of the optimal place to take a short for today, essentially.
Speaking of some size, got the 300 lot upside in the ES, offered 75.10.5. About 2 points higher from where we're at right now. But again, 300 on the offer. Again, use that level 2 data. Topstep X sticks out like a thumb nicely. Also got another 300 lot to the downside on the bid, 74.95 bid 300 times. Besides that, looking at the ES ladder, we're looking at 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask. It is definitely a little thinner than we've become accustomed to. Let's see if that 300 does get filled. We're seeing some buyer step in the NQ. Now, Dow's pretty much in the middle of that opening range we've seen here in the first, 21 minutes of this New York session. ES closing in on that 300 lot, about a point and a half to go. ES trading 75.09. You still long, Ted?
Oh,
Pop
no.
Filled?
No. That might be Jolt. No, that's not Jolts.
Nope. Jolts
So you have two levels in the ES, 74.90, 75.22.
All right.
What's that? What order do I have?
Top of the hour. Chike's in there.
Chike's in?
I think so.
Chike's on mute. You're not giving us the goods, Chike.
Sorry, anywhere. Yeah, I'm in short here. Anywhere above here, and we're kind of just expecting to go long. So I'm keeping my stop quite tight. And if we do get above, then I'll be looking to enter long, essentially.
All right. What price are you short from?
Anywhere 275, 30,000, 275 on the Nasdaq.
275. All right. And new highs ES.
Wow.
Here come the buyers. ES cooking and NQ pushing higher here. ES just popped this 5 minute. We're looking at about 14, 15 point pop in the ES. New highs there, 75.22. New highs NQ also 30,307. 70% long on the tilt in the ES.
Yeah, so I got stopped out on that short. So now I've reversed my position and I'm expecting us to have a trending day to the upside.
Okay. Long now. Got out. What price you long from?
302, 303.
Very good. Ted, you hold the longs? Did you hold it?
I did.
Still in it?
But there were some orders I had to click off and check orders in other accounts. I'm coming back on.
Just popped there. And NQ on the move. NQ, we're looking at first, 20 minutes here? NQ up about 280 points or so. ES up about 25, 27 points. Dow's still not there.
Okay.
Regards to making session highs. 70% long tilt in the ES. Again, Jolt's number, top of the hour, as well as consumer confidence. Right after that, Josh Schwartzberg will be joining us. The head of innovation. The professor will be in the house. Topstep Labs. Don't sit up straight. Make sure you studied. Maybe a test after.
That's exciting.
There we go. 400 an inch.
I heard you got porch pirated, Andre. Somebody yanked your fit.
Kind of. Well, yeah, we actually allowed this. Yeah. Cleaning crew. Maybe taking it. I don't know where it went.
This will all make sense.
By the way, people are putting those little blow up things. You know, you see in them when you steal a bag of money from a bank or you watch it in a movie and it blows
Oh.
up. they're putting them in boxes just for somebody to steal it, and then they blow it up
right?
when it's in the person's car. Oh yeah, it's hysterical.
Yeah. Well, if you wanted, like JD's porch is notorious for that. I got a TV that doesn't work anymore in the box for the new one, so I think I'm just gonna put the TV in the box, put it on JD's porch, and call it a day.
There you go. Put the blow up ink in there, so when you hit the button, right in their car, all the windshields,
Yeah, we're talking.
everywhere.
You hear that? Where'd it go?
Yes.
I need that coat back. I need those beakers too. Those are crucial. All right, here's a new 5 minutes. We get another burst of buying here. And Q. New highs and
Like I
Q.
said, above those 515s, we're not really expecting any shorts, so it should just be up from here on out.
Going for 302.
Potentially going back to those 600s in the Nasdaq.
Oh, 600s. All right. Oh. 30,319. Looking at a last, what? That's 25 minutes or so. Looking at about a 300-point rally. NQ almost there. Wow. ES looking at a not so much 28-point rally. New session highs ES. Buyers continuing to take the ball and run with it.
Nice.
First trade,
trade.
Chike was, yeah, Chike short, got stopped out, got on board the rally, using that market generate information, not getting married to the bias, and see if we can catch this thing as it continues to push higher here.
All day.
Righty.
New highs at
That's like being
ES.
back
Come
on
on.
the bike, Andre.
Yeah, new highs and Q 30,328 3/4. Chiki, what's your upside target on this trade? New highs and Q. Wow.
I'm expecting us to get to
30.
600s, but I will be exiting out around 462s. 30,462s.
Ken, you said you're flat. Are you still riding this move?
I'm
You got
flat.
out?
No, I'm flat. I'm flat. Yep. Nowhere to get, nothing to do. I missed the entry, so now I gotta wait. I think we can tap 75.30 in the ES.
75.
That'd be the second major level up from here.
Okay.
But I wouldn't want to buy 22s in case we get a little bit of a pullback. They're very wicky market the first 20 minutes. So that means there's there's sellers on both sides, right? Sellers and buyers fighting. Buyers won. I'm up on the day. I'm cool.
Good to
What'd you
be
say?
cool. What else we got? We got okay. Canadian for the sickos. I think we had Canadian GDP month over month. A little ahead of expected. 0.5. 0.4 expected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we are.
How about Paraguay, Andre?
I did not see that coming. Did not see that
coming. It was not something I saw coming.
No.
Incredible.
Germany, Netherlands. It's been real. Chike, have you been watching World Cup?
Yeah, I have. How you guys finding it? I know you guys are not really into football over there.
We're into football,
Andre
Chike,
is.
for these 6 weeks. We are into football. Let us enjoy it for the 6 weeks. We are enjoying it. I was actually just went to a
You
game
know
the
what?
other
The
day.
USA, the USA team, the USA team's looking good. You know, this year. Can't lie.
Oh yeah.
They're showing promise.
Man, don't mess with me. Don't mess with my emotions, Chike. I think so too. We'll see though.
Oh, honestly speaking, yeah.
Love it. You're my favorite. I'm glad to have you back. We got this number, 60 seconds. Continue to see new highs, ES, new highs, NQ.
I still think Spain takes it home, though. Unfortunately.
Do you?
Yeah.
France
Hot.
looks good too.
It's not coming. It's not coming home to England.
You said it. I was just going to ask you. Is it coming home? Is it coming home?
Nah.
We'll see. 45 seconds. Yes, they do play today. 30,348. New highs ES.
Yeah. So this should just
now.
continue up higher. It should
We
just
are
continue up
cooking
higher,
higher
all the
here.
way to 600. All the way to 600s. 600s, or we could get a very good reversal at the 539s on ES. I have a level there that's been sitting there for a while. That 539s might be the top of the move. But by the time we get there, NASDAQ should have got to 600s already.
All right, number incoming here. Okay,
Here we go.
number incoming here. U.S. Joel's job openings expected 7.2, 555 million. Actual is consumer confidence and miss. Actual is 91.2 versus an expected 94.4. So where's that jobs number? Waiting.
Well, they had
Go
a
back so
false
we can
start
buy.
earlier this morning on Financial Juice for the Jolts.
Number is out 7.95 million, a little higher than expected. What's the reaction? A little pullback though. All right, with that being said, we are moving quick here with we got Chike, Ted, couple words, let you get out of here. And then we've got a quick announcement. And then we got the doctor, Josh Schwartzberg, will be joining us on the other side of this. But a couple words, Chike, and then we'll throw it to Ted. But good to see you, Chike. See you again soon. But keep us posted on this.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Take it nice and slow today. Again, always trade for tomorrow as well. And I'll see you guys later.
Okay, very good. Ted,
Right
couple
on.
words. T-Man, we'll see you in the chats. T-Man, couple
Agreed,
words, and let you get out of here.
agreed.
Then we got a quick announcement.
Yeah. End of the month. So, end of the day can be good fireworks, 2:30. I'm looking forward to it. Good luck to everybody trading.
All right.
Catch you Thursday.
Thank you, fellas. All right, let's throw it to this, the Topstep TV letter of the day. This is new. What is it? And then we'll have
Letter
the
of the
professor on the other side of this.
Beautiful.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter M. M is for June. Traders use the letter M for the June contract.
And look at that. Topstep Labs. The doctor, the professor is in the house. Josh Schwartzberg, also former CEO of the Futures Desk. Let's get right into it, Josh. Welcome to Topstep TV. Great to see you. We have some exciting news. Why don't you bring the goods? Hello, Josh.
Hey guys, what's up? So we're launching the 25K static account right now. That will be the first labs drop. It's a static drawdown, so your drawdown's not going to move over the course of your combine or your XFA. So yeah, hop in there and grab it. There's only going to be 5,000 of these, so they are going to move fast.
Okay, there we go. Link is in the chat. Very good stuff. They're wondering why the professor, Topstep Labs, head of innovation, Josh. Let's talk about this 25K static combine really quick. Then we'll get to talk about labs as well as who you are. Who is this 25K combine designed for, geared for, and what can they expect with drops like this?
Yeah, so this will be an example of what we're doing here. The 25K, it's a small account, but it's static, so it's got a whole different mechanic there for your drawdown. I know you guys are used to that EOD drawdown following you day over day. This one doesn't move. It stays floored. Lets you kind of trade, gives you room for big days and some drawdown and to get through that combine, maybe a little bit easier.
Maybe a little bit easier. Okay, I like to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, very
It's giving you
cool.
small size though too with it. So don't over leverage, everybody. I've been saying that for years. Keep that size
Great
appropriate
advice.
to that drawdown.
Hogue, 25K static combine. You had $1,000 max loss limit. Go for 2K in profits.
It
Hogue
doesn't move.
doesn't.
Nope, doesn't move. Yep.
Doesn't
So
move.
take your time on these and try it out. This will be just the first drop we do. We got a whole lot more ideas coming through, and again, limited drop. We just got 5,000, so hopefully you guys are rushing over to the page and getting some access to that. Once the 5,000's gone, that's it. Yeah, it's
We get a lot of
same
people asking
path.
for this.
Yeah. So
We
at
got
the
a lot.
futures desk, we did a lot of static accounts, so we were big there. So I'm glad I can bring it over here. Everyone's on board. We wanted to see what it would look like, see the demand. So prove me right. Show me that the demand's there, and we'll see if it sticks.
Very cool. All right, Josh Horsberg, the head of innovation, Topstep Labs. You talked about CEO of the Futures Desk. Let's talk about a couple things there.
Sure.
What you're bringing over, what you brought over. First of all, welcome to Topstep, the Topstep family. Give some love to Josh in the chat. They're already fired up. They know who this guy is, the professor in the house. Josh, you bringing over some of the stuff from the Futures Desk in the Topstep Labs. What can we expect from, and how's this going to work with our traders from Topstep, and what's that dynamic going to be like, and how do we come up with this?
Topstep Labs, it's just sort of slightly adjacent to the normal program lineup. So that normal program lineup, it stays the same. You're comfortable with it. We don't want to mess with it too quickly. So Topstep Labs is giving us a place to experiment on this stuff. There's a lot of little knobs and everything that people like change or they request, and we listen. We're listening to everybody, and we have a lot of ideas. So we're going to drop them in here as experimental programs and just really monitor the data and the demand. And if you guys love it, then and it's working, then we're going to see what we can do about making it some permanent spots.
Very cool. In the chat, we're asking why the limited release, why 5,000, 25K static combine drop only. Why only 5,000, Doctor?
Yeah, it's an experiment, guys. We have to test the waters. We got to make sure it makes sense. And, this is, you're in the lab. That's what we're doing here.
And a part of the scientific process, right? You have to have a control group, and that's the control group.
Yep, we got the control group. We want to see, some more success in live accounts. It's all about live. It's been like that since the Futures Desk, and Topstep has the same thought process that we did. Now we're here. We're bringing in programs that make better traders. We're growing traders. That's what we do here.
All about the big leagues. I absolutely love it.
That's
Josh
for sure.
Schwartzberg. Yes, Dr. Schwartzberg, I should say. Head of Innovation, Topstep Labs, also former CEO of Futures Desk. Hope, you've seen a bazillion different combines, sizes, shapes, colors, all that stuff. What are your thoughts? How do you feel about the 25K static trading combine, Hogue? This is a first for us, at least.
Well, I'm very excited about it. I mean, there was a time we had a smaller combine. That experiment didn't work as well. And I don't think I've seen a static, max drawdown since we were doing custom combines. We used to do custom combines where people could kind of put their own guidelines on it, and there were a few that were looking for the static drawdown. And I'm really excited about this. I think it's going to be a really successful experiment. I think we are going to get Frankenstein back to life here. And I'm excited about it. I think it's a really good opportunity for traders, and we've had a lot of people asking for smaller accounts. And no telling what you're going to be able to accomplish out of one of these smaller accounts. I'm excited to see some really good traders do some really good trading in these and finding some really good success. I think this is a fantastic idea.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for, man. So there's some other cool things we got here. Is it's just a one-time fee on this, so there's no recurring monthly fee. So sign up, pay once, trade, see if you can get through here. The XFA, we got the standard process to live. You're going to do the combine, you're going to hit the XFA, and you're going to go live, right? It's the same
Josh,
thing.
can you get a reset?
You have access to funding. There's no resets on these. All right. So you can grab them.
One shot.
You can buy more than one. So there's sort of a little bit of a loophole there, right? You can come back, you can buy another one, but once the 5,000 run out, that'll be it. And if maybe there's enough demand, maybe we'll drop some more. Not sure. We'll see. Let's see what happens, guys.
Let's see what the data shows us from the quote unquote experiment. Josh Schwartzberg, if you don't mind me asking for everyone, get to know you a little bit more, because you're going to be coming on Topstep TV with us a hell of a lot more, right, Professor? Hopefully, yes?
Sure, I'll do it, yeah.
Well, I'd like to ask you, what qualities, former CEO of the Futures Desk, what qualities, have to ask you, what qualities did do Topstep and Futures Desk share that made joining Topstep an easy choice for you and the team to be able to create this innovation and continue to push the boundaries of the industry?
Sure. Yeah. We shared so much internally. It was really a big size difference. So I had a lot of cool talks with MP, early on, and we were discussing, how do we make these traders survive? How do we make them bigger? How do we make them better? And we were doing it at a small scale. But when Topstep came and they were like, we want to do this together, we were really excited, because we were able to take the same ideas that we had with improving traders, getting them live. Like, that's where we want to be. And that's where TFD always was too. If you're going to get them live, you got to prepare them for live. And you got to build a program that does that. And if we can get people live, then we can build a legion of these live traders that are doing well together. And, they work off each other. They work with our risk team. We really stride on growth, and Topstep is like that. They were just 1,000 times bigger than we were.
Agree. All about the big leagues, getting called up to the big leagues. Going live is the name of the game, Josh. All right, let's take a look at these markets. In the chat, we're seeing some new highs in gold, 40.64 last price there. ES about 40 points off session highs. I'm sorry, about 8 points off session highs. NQ about 30 points off session highs here. All right, I'd like to know more, Professor, about Topstep Labs. I ask you, what's in it for the trader? Why should I do this? Why should I join? Why should I be part of the experiment, Josh?
You might spot a feature that you have been asking for. That might pop in there and give you an opportunity to try that out with Topstep. But there's so much creative energy going on inside Topstep, and I want that to start to boil out, because I saw it, the last few months joining Topstep, talking to these brilliant people inside. We're building some amazing projects, and we want to get that to you guys faster, so you can give us feedback, and we can test the waters on what makes better traders. So you're going to see, this is a smaller account, but you're going to see bigger accounts. You're going to see cool features. It's going to be all this stuff that we can build, what we can put out there for you guys, and we'll. I think it's going to be pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Hogue, smaller accounts, bigger accounts, features.
Features. Can you give us any hints on some of these features coming out?
Come on, Professor.
Or is it
drop us a little something? Come on.
We're going to have a Hogue meter instead of the tilt meter. That's just based. We're going to hook up some biometric data to you, and then we're going to check your heart rate, and everyone can monitor that and decide if they want to get in or out of the NQ.
Oh, again,
Awesome.
Again.
How's that sound?
Link pinned to the chat. Click here, ready to check out the 25K static combines. Get those in limited release, 5,000 only for this first drop. Chat is absolutely loving it. Give that a click. There we go. One more time. 25K buying power, $1,000 static max loss limit. Go for 2K in profits. You go from there. Limited release for this first drop. Josh, Professor,
Yeah.
what constitutes a successful experiment? Is it simply just demand? Or I guess what constitutes a successful drop, successful feature, something that perhaps the the labs team would make this permanent or full time, if you will.
hmm it's definitely going to be demand. So you got to show us that it matters to you guys. There's going to be little pieces in there. We'll pick pieces. You might not see the exact plan make it to live. It might, if we like this, you might see some things about it that make it to the main Topstep lineup eventually. But right now, we're going to be testing a lot of different knobs. And if we're monitoring those traders, they're doing well. They make it into live. They're responsible. We see better performance from them. All those things are going to weigh into if it sticks around. So there's a lot of variables here that we're putting down in our labs here.
Wow,
this is all real too, of course.
It's all real as opposed to not real.
For sure. Yeah.
100%. Josh Schwartzberg, head of innovation, Topstep Labs. New features. Are we insinuating that perhaps there's some innovation from the Topstep Labs that is already out there, like an Easter egg that we should be on the lookout for? Or will we announce some of these drops? Will some not be announced? And how is that going to work in terms of be on the lookout for this or be on the lookout for that? Some drops get announced, some features will not.
Yeah. So, it's endless the amount of ideas we have, right? This is definitely, we're going to be testing it, and the drops will show up on the Topstep Labs website. And you can sign up with your email, so you'll get news updates there. Really, there'll be planned drops for the most part. You never know what might drop all of a sudden. Really, anything can happen in the labs. So, we might have a wild weekend and show up on Monday and just pop something out there, see what people think of it. Could be cooking for a longer time, bigger deals, bigger projects. Really, you got to keep an eye on it because it could get kind of wild.
I love it. The head of innovation, Topstep Labs, Josh Schwartzberg, joining us here on Topstep TV, joining just some amazing, exciting news. Only here at Topstep do we do something like this. Okay, last question, Doctor. What can I be on the lookout for in the future? When's the next drop going to be? Can you give me a hint? Can you give the folks a hint? Because they're already saying, what's next? What's next? What's next? You know how it is around here. Then we'll let you get back into the lab. But what's next, Doctor? Give me a hint.
I'll say keep an eye out in the next 2-3 weeks.
2-3 weeks already? We just did a drop, Professor. We just did drop one.
We'll see. As long as nothing crazy happens here in the lab and we get an explosion or something, we'll something there.
Get your goggles on.
Telling you, man, anything can happen. You guys see Breaking Bad?
Oh yeah, we're cooking that,
right.
Not Josh. It sounds good.
Right.
We might real quick. Getting a little birdie in my ear. Freedom. What's something we got? America's birthday coming up, 250.
We do.
Anything coming for that? Perhaps I got a little. No,
I don't know. Maybe you're on the right track already.
And stay tuned to find out. All right, Josh, thank you so much for joining us again. Couple words. Hey, before you get out of here, couple words. Just in terms of how you're feeling so far, joining the Topstep team. You're just this huge addition. Just always leveling up, trying to get these traders keeping their eye on the prize to live funded. But are your thoughts so far? Are you loving it? And
I love it, man. It was huge. It was going from under 10 people to hundreds and hundreds of people inside Topstep, just killing it. The team we're building, the team we've got, it's amazing. Really appreciate them. Huge warm welcome, and everyone's up all night just trying to make Topstep better.
In the lab, man. Show some love to Josh in the chat. Click like, click subscribe, click notify if you'd be so kind. All right, Josh, we are going to see you again. The professor's got to get back to the lab, making sure we don't blow that thing up. Getting ready for that next experiment. Thanks for joining us. With that being said, let's go to Hoag's Market Pit Stop. Doctor, thank you for joining us. Hoag, ready. Let's break.
All right. A real quick little pit stop here, focusing mostly on the equities. We have what I believe is meaningful buying above those late spikes we've been talking about for a couple of days, even a couple of weeks now. We did see the S&Ps open up above range, above value, well at high of range and high of value, but we've seen pretty much nothing but buyers above that base of that late spike 74.97 quarter, monitoring for continuation. The one thing we did in the S&Ps, we closed the session gap between Monday the 22nd and Tuesday the 23rd. Next stop, weekly kickoff high 75.40. What about the Nasdaq? What about the Nasdaq? So the Nasdaq, very similar situation. Market opening at session high from yesterday, at value high, at settlement, driving above the base of the late spike, 30,700. We've been talking about that number for quite a while, number of days. We have not yet closed the session gap from the 22nd to the 23rd here in the Nasdaq. We're going to have to get up to 30,500 for that. Chike was just talking about his ultimate target for the day, 30,600, which is our weekly kickoff high. So are we seeing meaningful buying? We got some pretty decent volume on this push to the upside. We got some pretty decent momentum. The trend indicator that I've been looking at this week is showing us that the trend is to the upside. Let's see if we can get some continuation to the upside. There is our pit stop for this morning. We got to keep it quick this morning. We've got a very important interview. We've got Jack coming in with Sweta Singh. They're going to be talking about the jolts and a bunch of other things here this morning. So here we go. Here comes Jack and Sweta Singh.
Thank you very much. We've been firing on all cylinders around different formats here, but now we're thrilled to be joined by Sweta Singh, the founding partner and portfolio manager of City Different Investments. Sweta, welcome to Topstep TV. How are you doing this morning?
Good. Thanks for having me.
Of course. Thrilled to have you. Well, we just had the JOLTS numbers come out at the top of the hour. Came in a little better than expected. Have you had a chance to look at that data or read into it at all?
Yeah, overall, I guess the market, especially equity markets, reacting quite favorably to the JOLTS number and the consumer confidence number. In terms of the U.S. job openings, sure, there's a slight tick up, suggesting a stable labor demand. Available positions are now at 7.59 million. So it ticked up from last month and from the survey.
Yeah. Well, you never know with the jobs data. It's always a tale of two. If they're good, do stocks go up because the economy is expanding, or do they go down because, well, on July 29th, we have our second Fed meeting with Kevin Warsh, and I know they'll be watching the jobs data this week. Right now on the Fed watch, we're looking at about a 70-30 split between hold or hike a quarter point. Do you think anything we're seeing this week might change that? And what are you looking for out of this next Fed meeting?
So this is really interesting to your point, job market or the jobs data, it seems to change really rapidly. When we entered the year, that is the piece of the Federal Reserve's mandate that I was more worried about, was the jobs market, not as much about inflation. This is all the way back, decades back to January of 2026, right?
Okay.
Last year, the Fed did a bunch of insurance cuts, rate cuts, because the Federal Reserve was worried about the jobs market. It was the tariffs, doom, gloom. Fast forward now, we are more worried about inflation. And a lot of that inflation worry, of course, is that energy pass-through coming in from, gas prices. And we've been seeing gas prices tick down to 73. There is talks currently going on in Doha, where I guess Iran's saying there are no talks, US is saying we are talking to the Iranians, so straight of foremost, right? That's the gasoline price story right there. So right now, the consumer is you see consumer sentiment went up because a month ago, the consumer was really worried about high gas prices at the pumps. And now that's come down a little bit. So I think sentiment is up, job market's pretty decent. So that gives Fed the green light to focus on inflation and inflation beyond what's happening in the gas prices.
Yeah, we've been hanging above their target for a good long while now. My big takeaway from watching Kevin Warsh's first meeting as the Fed chair was that he seemed very, it seemed like one of his main points was that he wanted to look at data beyond the survey data that we collect, the non-farm,
Payroll.
PCE, things like that. I'm curious if you have any thoughts on what kind of data he might be looking at in regards to jobs going forward, or are they going to create something new? I just don't know.
So, one thing that Kevin Warsh was clear about that we were nervous, coming into a new Fed chair and, all the politics that was behind it when you went into getting a new Fed chair. We were worried about that 2% inflation mandate that the Fed has. So the dual mandate, 2% inflation and employment as close to full employment as possible. So for the last month, oh no, we're still in June. I've already moved
Last
down
day.
mentally. So this month, he reiterated, hey, we're fully committed to that 2% mandate. And he has all these 5 committees. The committees give out recommendation till December. So we'll know more about that end in terms of, hey, will there be more or less communication with the Fed? We'll know all that moving on. But with regards to his commitment on inflation, that seems solidified now as it correlates to the jobs data. So today we saw top line jobs that looked pretty decent, but the Fed's going to look at more nuanced numbers underneath this. So think about things like the quits rate. If the quits rate stays near 2%, which today's number comes out to 1.9%, that is an important number. Here's why: because people are still not comfortable quitting their job and going out to look for new jobs. So that's as real time information about the economy as possible. It tells us employees are still not eager to jump jobs. So the Fed's going to look at numbers like that. Quits rate, they're going to look at vacancies to unemployed ratio. So even with fewer job openings, that ratio is still going to remain above 1 for right now, and that's what this data is saying. So that suggests that labor market demand still exceeds available workers in the economy. So that's a good thing, because that means Fed can focus completely on inflation. The labor market seems, all of this year, when I mentioned, hey, I came into January worried about labor market, and Fed did that insurance cut because we were in this low hire, low fire economy. And remember that the jobs data is a lagging indicator. It's not the same as your retail sales, data like that, that's real time, or economics 101, what we learned in our textbooks, concurrent data. So I think the Fed's going to pay more attention to real-time data. It's still a data-driven Fed, whether it's headed by Powell, whether it's headed by Kevin Warsh. So I think those pieces will be important. Again, I think right now inflation is what the Fed is more worried about in the job market. We are seeing green shoots in the job market right now.
I hope so. We're pumping even higher here in the ES at the moment. I want to ask a question. I'm going to start asking this to all guests we have on. Have you been asked to be on a task force yet? There's a lot of talk of task forces. Would you say yes to a task force? Task force.
No, say no to task force, but yes to the 5 different task force. And I won't take credit for it, but my portfolio manager on the fixed income side, Chris Ryan, always says that when you give the job to a committee, what comes out is a camel. So yes. This is new, committee-driven consensus. So let's see how this plays out by December. We'll have a better picture.
Let's see. And if people want to find, thank you so much for being here, by the way. Great to have you on Topstep TV. If folks in our chat want to find more of Sweta Singh, where can they find you online? Are you on Twitter or just the website, or where can they find more of Sweta?
So LinkedIn, you can look at my handle, and then on our website, citydifferent.com.
All right. Well, thank you very much for joining us today. Exciting jobs week, still just in the opening innings. This has been Sweta Singh, the founder and portfolio manager, City Different Investments. Thank you for your knowledge. We're going to take a really short break right now and be back with Dakota and the rest of the crew on Topstep TV.
We are back. Well done, Jack. That was fantastic stuff. Who we got here? Star of Slow Markets in the left-hand corner. What's up, Mr. Dakota?
What's going on, Andre? It is Tuesday, and this market is ripping higher. It seems like we're just a little hop, skip, and jump away from all-time highs as we break through 30,400s. And yeah, I got my live account queued up, ready to go. Took a little bit of a loss last night during slow markets. I'm ready to see what we could do right here, right now. But this market is on a grind higher. We grinded higher yesterday, and it looks like we're doing the same thing today. New session highs.
Yeah, sure is. Bottom of the hour has come and gone. So that means we can get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices, whether you want to use Topstep X initial balance indicator here on Topstep X, or I go to my main man Hogue. Hogue, what do you got for the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session? Let's go ES initial balance high. What do you got? We stumped him.
Mike.
Got a fat mute fund.
Yeah, he's on mute. He's stumped. We stumped him there.
Wow. All right.
Wow.
So initial balance. 75.33 half in the S&Ps. Initial balance low 74.95.75 is the initial balance low. We are breaking out of the initial balances in both of these markets right now, but initial balance high in the NASDAQ 20,424.50 and initial balance low 30,033. Seeing some pretty good momentum to the upside here above these spike bases we've been talking about for several days in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. We've got our weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ 30,600, and we're almost at weekly kickoff high in the S&P. As a matter of fact, we may be kissing it right now, 75.40 weekly kickoff high. Let's see if we get some opportunity here.
See, is that a lab coat, Professor Jack?
I was supposed to be on. It didn't work with the scheduling, but they had sent me this lab coat, and I'm never going to wear it otherwise. But Andre, since yours got stolen, I'll just show that we did have the props here, and this is some sort of mysterious.
Yes.
I promise for everyone at home, this is not a cup. This is not 150 milliliters of Hypnotic. Remember Hypnotic, Andre?
Right. H to the Q. Yes, back in college. Indeed. Is it Gatorade? They're asking.
It is. Behind the curtain, it is the same. You'll never guess it's the same Gatorade Zero that I was drinking previously on the show.
What? No.
How much Hypnotic did you buy versus how much did you drink, Andre?
How much did I buy for stage? But I didn't. I took a sip and it was not very good. But the bottle looked cool.
Wait.
The bottle looked cool indeed.
What did you guys buy? Gatorade Zero?
Yeah.
What kind of question is Hypnotic?
H to the Q. Headquarters.
Yeah.
What you do to me that hard?
That's my favorite. That's my favorite. The blue Gatorade Zero. My fridge is just stocked full of it.
There you go.
Best one's the original. Lemon
I was
lime.
hoping you say Riptide Rush. I was hoping you say Riptide Rush, the purple. Anyways,
Riptide.
hey, look at this. We got 75% long tilt in the ES right now. ES just printed new session highs. 75.40
Nope.
would be that price.
Bitcoin continuing
is.
to tank.
Weekly kickoff high. To the tick.
75%
Bitcoin,
long.
58,800 spot. It's
Oh
just
boy.
nosediving.
It's not
Gold caught
in
a nice
fun
bid
position right now.
All right. Gold was at 4,000 last night with Coach Jay. We're up $68.
What
And
what prices, levels of interest that you got your eye on there, Dakota?
not really. I mean,
Yeah.
we broke through this 30,200 level this morning. That's what I was kind of watching. And so maybe we get a pullback back to 30,200. Do we just grind higher? I mean, we had that rally yesterday that was wild, 780 points, and it was kind of a zombie rally day. Today we are starting out with something very similar, just a big rally and starting to grind higher. We're up 430 points from that low, and the question is going to be, I think right now and for the next little bit, can we come up and test these all-time highs around 31,000? I don't see why not. We're really just a day away, maybe 2 days away. One solid good news, and we could be looking at all-time highs here in the Nasdaq.
All-time highs. Yep, like
Yeah.
you said.
Entirely possible. There's a little bit less, it's a shortened holiday week, the last day of the quarter. These days, it's a little different than I hesitate to. This isn't like a big options expiration or something. It's not like a quarterly options expiration, but you sometimes get these rebalancing flows that just will take you to Valhalla or to the dump. I think a real obvious target is up there right now. So, 7,500. There are levels of round numbers. That's one of the bigger ones. That'd be about 75, just below 75.60 in the ES.
7560 last trade. 7538 half. Oh, we got NQ. NQ did just print some new session highs. That price would be 30,441, down about 30 points from there. Crude still trades $70.77, seeing that price for most of fast markets. We did see a rally in gold. Gold printed new session highs 40.78 would be that price. About $12 off of that.
Seeing a bit of a sell-off right there. Last few minutes, maybe a 3-bar reversal if we close below 400.
And a failed upside auction in the Nasdaq. Quite possibly. It's very early, but it is possible.
Yeah, there we go. We're seeing some selling pressure.
Not in the today for some reason SanDisk. I'm looking at the memories. SanDisk is up 6%. Not as many just like super high flyers. ASML is up 4.8%. AMD's up 3%. Intel's up 4%. Well, it's another semiconductor day. The whole semiconductor index is up 3.5%. But Micron's strangely like flat at the moment.
Okay. Pretty quiet on the headlines for now. Hogue.
I'm going to take a little short here from 409.
Okay.
See if we get a little bit of a pullback.
409s. 409 from 30,000.
Yeah, short from 409.
Where's the risk? Where do you place the stop or the
450s.
risk on 50s?
Yeah, 450s. There you go. I'm taking profits right there. 15 points. Nothing crazy. Just a little scalp.
Just get it started here. Yep, we just took a peek beneath 400s. 30,392 did just print. What's going on in ES? ES 75.37. And gold continuing to just grind lower, about $15 off those highs. Gold did rally about 10, 15 minutes ago. A $30 rally. And now giving back some of those gains. Gold now trading 40.61. Thank you.
How many is short, Dakota?
I was short 6. I just took 2 off there at 393. I'll look to take 2 more in the test of these.
Boy, that was quick, huh?
380s. Yeah. I'm not, this is just scalping. I was doing this all last week during slow markets, just quick in and out base hits during this high volatility. Just provide like 15, 20 point little base hits. Plus, this is counter trend, so I don't want to be in the trade like this for too long, going against what we're seeing.
I'm short too. I'm short as well in the S&Ps. But I've been, trying to learn new tricks with this trend magic, but this weekly kickoff high up there was just too tempting to short against. So short 375.38.
There you go.
Short
magic.
3 is 38 last trade, 75.31. NQ down ticking. Dakota, you said you got the live account funded. All about going pro ball around here, huh? Back to the pro, back to the
live
big leagues.
account, Andre. I've been trading it for the past few days. I've been showing everything on air too. The analysis, the execution, same thing that traders get when they tune in. The question I always get is, do I feel different trading? And honestly, no. I don't feel the difference between a combine XFA or live account. It's just following the same thing over and over and over again. Very repetitive.
Process over profits, right?
Yeah. Yep. The only thing different whenever I change accounts or adjust anything could be sizing, right? Like, is it 3 contracts? Is it 6? It's the only thing different.
Once again, because we looked at this chart. Nice.
33.
Let's real quick check in on Bitcoin. I wanted to show this. We're still at this just massive level. I can even flip this to a log chart. It looks the same either way, but you can see that just at these levels here, it's kind of, if we break down below 54K or something like that, we're also equal with this double top or just around it from back in 21 and later in 21. Decision time.
Poor Bitcoin's been getting hit hard.
Just getting smoked. What do we have? Top of the hour. About 19 minutes. 19 minutes till the top of the hour. Looks like NQ might be seeing a little bit more downside pressure here.
There we go.
You still short, Dakota?
Yeah, still short. The seller's starting to step in there now.
Yeah, we got potential failed upside auctions in both the S&P and the NASDAQ now. Very preemptive, but still possible.
Failed upside auction. Oh, what are we looking for? I know it's preemptive based on time, but see more selling.
We're looking for a selling tail above the initial balance high. I'm short again.
Short again? Ooh, like it.
Nice.
Price hope.
I really feel like it's see money, take money short, but we'll see.
Well, I got about 17 minutes to see if it's a failed upside auction.
That's going to seem like an eternity.
Sure is.
50 tilt across the board for now.
I'm with you on that. I took some profits, so I got 2 contracts left. So that gives me the luxury of having a runner to see if this is see profit, take profit or not. There's what we're selling right there through these 70s.
Dow selling off.
All right, I'll buy one for the break. Oh, shit, I just flattened it. Son of a...
You got more for the break.
Yeah.
You bought it for the break.
Huh?
All right.
Yeah.
Get some more push.
What a-
Get
what a goof.
And we get some more follow through here. ES about 11 points off the highs. Says ES trade 75.30. And Q might be picking up some
See
steam
if
to
I
the
can get back
downside.
in here.
Mm.
All right, short 75.31 half.
31 hook. All right. Let's trade
Yeah,
75.
still seeing some more sellers come in.
Go to short from, were you short from 409?
Yeah, 4947. Could have been the good out, Hogue.
Yeah.
Just the way it is.
We're out. Flat.
All right.
Oh, what do you got, Delta?
Positive 4,800 in the S&Ps, positive 2,400 in the NASDAQ.
Okay. I want to take this thing. Is that the dip to
I
buy?
was really kind of nervous being short because value is moving higher, point of control is moving higher, everything's moving higher. So preempting a failed upside auction was risky. Still made a little bit of money on it though.
Fair enough.
Dakota, you're making a little bit of money on it. You're good.
Yeah, I took profit for most of my position. I just have two on.
Yep.
Just to see if what we're going to be doing the next 5-10 minutes. We're hovering right around 400, so lots of indecisive. I mean, yeah, we'll see. It could go either way.
I've been scalping using the Topstep X Trend Magic indicator for the last couple of days. Yeah. Yeah. I'm an old dog trying new tricks. So
I love it.
Made a little bit this morning. Got a little chopped up here and there. Not typically a scalper, but having some fun with this. It's just trading it in a trading combine. It's a new indicator, so I got to get used to it. Kind of get used to how it feels, but the Trend Magic indicator is based off the commodity channel index. So measures how far a price deviates from its average. There's also a little bit more to the Top Step one because it also includes the ATR in its in the way it moves. I'm using the standard, the default right now, and it's kind of turned flat on me a little bit here. So can't really look for opportunities in a trend when the trend indicator is turned flat, but we do have that potential failed upside auction. So we'll see if that plays out, see if we can get a good location if it gets closer to actually achieving. And Dakota, you're still short. You should be, right?
I am. Yes, Hogue. I took another contract off for plus 50 points. And this seller started to pick up a little bit of steam.
Yes, it is.
I'm okay with what we're seeing here. I might even just take full profit right in these 50s. But yeah, nice little scalp. Leaving a runner on turned into a 50-point banger. You're in the live account. So
that's how you do it, Dakota.
Chalk that one up for a nice trade. Made up for the loss last night and then some.
And I keep selling into this NQ. NQ down about 100 points off the highs, trading 30,370. Call it, and ES trading 75.29. Oh, you flat? Or are you still in the 31 half?
I'm flat right now. Flat right now. So our indicator is turned red and is moving lower. So we're getting a little bit of confluence in the failed upside auction and the indicator. So I'm going to see if I can't get a little bit of a pullback here to get short again.
As far as any rebalancing today, just for context, for Q2 in the S&P 500, we're up 14% in Q2, but we're down a little under 2% in June itself. So where does that leave us for any rebalancing? I'm not sure. Bonds have gotten a little bit cheaper since then. So maybe we see some rolling. But does anyone even do fixed? Does anyone do a 60-40 or anything like that anymore? Or is that
60-40? Remind me, 60-40. Chat?
That used to be like 60% equities, 40% bonds, or some combination of it.
Oh.
So that's where you get rebalancing, right? Because after this quarter, your equity is going to be more than 60%.
So this is 40-40-20 now.
40-40-20. Yeah, you heard them talking about window dressing as part of that.
40% SanDisk, 40% Micron, 20%
all in.
NVIDIA Leaps.
Crude down ticking here, trading $70.45. ES grinding lower, NQ grinding lower.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's any more follow through to the downside here. If it is, market's going to continue. Dakota is liking this.
Yeah, not too bad. Hogue, you was in there with I mean, we've seen the same thing, right? We're looking at the same thing, seeing the same thing. Being a little preemptive gives us better risk rewards.
Yep.
A little bit lower probability, but I mean, so far, when it does work your way, you get something like this.
Okay, 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Looks like maybe a little short covering here. Tilt did flatten out. I guess while I was gone. Okay, so if these markets do keep rocking, we'll get back to it. But looks like there's a little bit of some dip buyers stepping in here. If you take a trade, by all means, jump in. So I'm told while I was gone, back now, but that when we asked all the folks out there to hit us up at on the voicemail, the Topstep TV hotline, that we got some fantastic participation, and I am just dying to hear what some of these calls sounded like. Looked like. I don't know. James, how did it sound? What are we working with here?
Yeah, what's up? First of all, welcome back, Andre. And you're right. We've opened up our voice mailbox. If you haven't heard, you may be a fan of the show. You've seen people call in like Jerome Powell and Aaron Rodgers. Well, now you can be the next name to add to the Topstep TV Hall of Fame by calling us, leaving a message. And we have sorted through some of them. And I'm actually going to play you one right now. I think it's a pretty good question. Let's go ahead and play the voicemail from Miranda.
Hey, Topstep TV. I was wondering if you guys are friends outside of the show. You know, we see you guys interacting on the show all day long, and you seem like you're pretty good friends, but I just want to know if you guys hang out in real life. Thanks.
Well, Miranda, first of all, thanks for watching. Thanks for calling. Second of all, none of these guys texted me on my birthday, so I don't know. But if you guys remember, last year, we shot something called Trader House. We put 4 of these guys into a home for a couple days and let them sort it out. And, well, episode 1 might be coming a little bit sooner than you think. And to give you a little teaser, let's go ahead and roll this clip.
Somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Are we ready?
Oh, let's go.
Oh my gosh, look at you.
How are you, man? Welcome.
Very expected. We're all black? Really? How are you? Oh, no, we got home.
Okay. What's happening, man? Excited to meet you in person, man.
What's going on? Shorter in person?
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's freaking go.
He said he was going to give it to you the whole week.
No, Topstep Trader House, man. Here we go. Walk up, do a little tour, and
Skinnier in person.
What you thought I was fat?
You'll never find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
How about that? Welcome to the Trader House.
Wow.
Remember that, Dakota? Take a shot.
That feels like forever ago, man. That brings
there
back
too.
some good memories.
That's
fun.
Come on, that. Yep.
You're taller than I expected, man.
I don't get that. Skinnier than I expected too. I don't like a couple things. I don't understand.
I feel it too. Dre, you are definitely taller than I expected as well. It's interesting. No one's as tall as JD, but that's beside the point.
Say it's interesting.
Dakota, you were taller than I was expecting.
It's just I don't know. Maybe that's just we're sitting in chairs interacting with each other so much, and then you see someone maybe who has a little bit longer legs than normal. I don't know. I have no idea what that is.
Wow. Yep. We've got more to come
That
on
was
that.
probably
Trader
wider than you
House.
guys were expecting.
How am I taking shots on this? I've already seen what there's more to come, but all of a sudden I'm taking shots.
You're not taking
on
shot. That's a
this.
positive thing, Andre, to say that someone's taller and skinnier in person.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, we got more of that to
Here's
come.
the sell-off. I'm going to take full profits
selling
here. Full profits. 78 points right there. Boom. Love it. Live account.
Oh, headline hitting right now. Hammock speaking. But this was not on the schedule. Core services inflation has been high. Sees a broader based story for high inflation. Core inflation has been elevated, and it's not just an energy story. We'll go into Fed meetings with an open mind. Won't prejudge outcomes. And inflation's still too high. The Fed may need to consider rate hikes. There you go. We are selling off in the NQ and the ES.
Yeah.
So
News
short
out of the Hammock
two
district.
ES 75.27 right now.
You're short.
Did we just call the top? We just call the top there.
Yeah, I'm short. Again, rate hikes. Rate hikes may need to consider rate hikes. It's coming from Hammock. Hammock just hitting the wire right now. We are pushing lower. ES down about 20 points off the session highs. And Q down about 120 points off the session highs. Hogue, what price you short from?
75.27.
527.
Yep. Tried to scale into 3, only got 2 of them.
Okay. We are selling off. Hear more from Hammock. If consumer data holds up, Fed policy may not be restrictive enough. Hammock saying.
All right.
Very hawkish.
If they're gonna hike, I don't understand
hike
why they
rates?
just don't do it. Well, right now, Fed Watch has a 32% chance of them hiking a quarter point at the next meeting, which is July 29th.
Mm-hmm.
You think this is a situation where they're kind of hiking with their words and letting the market adjust?
Yes. They're definitely. They've all been on message. Same message here. Hawkish indeed. Buyers stepping in. I see more. See a more broad base. What do we got here? I see a more broad based picture of inflation pressure. Saying this again, not just the energy sector.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just weird to me that it's kind of taken, and I think they like to just guide these things, but it's like gospel. It's like, well, they're going to hike this year, but not at the next meeting. It's just like, do it already. If something bad happens, you can always cut. Like, you want to tackle inflation, do it.
Buyers just got rejected there, ES and Q.
Yeah, they did.
That time around.
They just got slammed.
Yeah, it did. What do you got, Delta Hogue?
2,800 positive in the S&Ps, 2,000 positive in the NASDAQ. Coming off.
Okay. Gold pushing lower here. Crude also pushing lower. It's a downside target here. All right, Hammock's still going. Hammock's still going in here from it's important that central bankers are transparent about the reaction function.
Okay, so point of control, taking 1 off. And the target for the second one, as long as the magic trend indicator continues to go lower, is initial balance low, 74.95.75.
Right.
All right. So about 20, 25 points lower from here.
Man, we were getting in right there at the highs. We were shorting that thing.
Yep.
Aren't we done? All right, beneath the.
Yeah. Weekly kickoff high rides again.
Got 2 minutes top of the hour. 2 minutes top of the hour. Got a hammock hitting the wire right now, coming sounding hawkish. Some of the main headlines quotes: "We may need higher rates to bring inflation to target." Or service inflation has been high. Look out below.
All right.
I just feel like I want to add to this now.
I just did, Hogue. I just added this.
Nice.
See, though. We got what? Nothing really on the tilt. For now, 75.19 last trade in the ES. ES down 24 points or so in the last 25 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they've been saying this for a while. Yeah, Scott in the chat. This is what they said at the last meeting. This is what they've been saying at all their speaking appearances too. So they are sticking to the message. More selling it here in gold. Gold trading 40.53.
Got pretty close to VWAP there and got a little bounce off of that. Let's see if these sellers come back for it.
Is this a pullback to buy?
Let's see what happens here at the top of the
I
hour.
can see us getting down to the lower 200s, like 220s.
Sell into this. Or the buyers looks like got some buyers stepping in, like Dakota's saying, is this the dip to buy? Definitely step back in.
All right. So we're back to the magic trend indicator.
Yeah.
75.24. I want to see it hold below this to stay in this position.
24. Okay.
Sellers coming in. Ooh, they tried to just smash it back down.
Yeah.
There's a rock fight here. Bottom of the hour, 30 minutes. We will have the London close. London close at the bottom of the hour.
There they are.
Is that all she wrote? Is that all she wrote for the sell off?
Do we go back to the buy?
Yeah, might be.
Yeah, it's what it's feeling like here.
Oh, I just got stopped out of those shorts. Buyer stepping back in.
I wanted to see maybe 220s, 230s before looking for longs, and it looks like they getting in really early right there.
Yes, they are.
80 points. 80-point bounce.
Crude seeing some more downside pressure here. Gold, same story. Crude closing in on $70. Flat. Okay.
Good trade.
Yep, a little
Nice
profit,
trade.
but flat.
Okay.
More from Hammock. I'm not seeing, well, where to go? I'm not seeing a lot of policy restraint in the economy.
Three-bar reversal on the 5-minute NASDAQ. Yeah, Garfield.
To the upside? Yeah.
Yeah, for buyers to get in long. We still have 3 minutes until it's confirmed. I would have rather seen it down there at those 220s.
Overlean looks short or long at this point.
Oh.
They keep
neutral. I'm neutral right now.
Yeah.
12, 13 points off the low in the ES.
Yeah. We got initial buyers. Initial balance high. What do you got? Initial balance high in the ES. What 75.33 Hogue? 37.
Yes, 33 half.
33. All right, we're getting right up there.
Yeah, we're gonna might look back and say, "Oh, there's an opportunity. We should have bought it."
Apparently,
I think already we can say that.
apparently, we're still winning
All
short
right.
50-50 on
So just trying to figure out this indicator. Been making a little bit of money on it, scalping around it.
Yeah, you're green on the screen right there. I don't know about shorting this.
Not sure either. We'll see if they want
control.
to continue to buy this thing up. We are seeing push higher in the Dow, in the ES, and the NQ. We did see that sell off about 100, 120 points to the downside in the NQ. They're buying this thing back up. We're about halfway back to those session highs. Same story, ES, same story in the Dow. All right, hey, Dr. Volatility, come on in. What do you got for us? As always, see if you get this thing going. What's up? James?
Yeah, let's see if we can get these markets awake. What's up, guys? I'm back. And hey, thank you again, Miranda, for your voicemail. And chat, if that encouraged you to want to call us and leave us a message to get played live on air, well, you can do so. Just click on the link that we're going to drop in chat now to submit your voice message. Truly, give us a call about anything at all. If you have a question for anyone on air, if you have a story you want to share, or if you just want to troll us, our voicemail box is open. We're going to have all of our interns listen to each and every one of your messages because I can't be bothered to do it. But then once they pick out a couple good ones, we're going to throw them on air and play them for the gang, just like you all saw this morning. So go ahead and click on the link in chat, fill out your voice message, send it our way, and then keep watching Topstep TV all week long because you never know if you might hear your voice played live here on Topstep TV. We're going to start dropping these in through every segment, all show long, bell to bell, baby. So keep watching, click on the link, and give us a call now. We're trying to make this more engaging and more interactive, and we need your help. So give us a call. Then when you're done doing that, come back because that's the fun one. This is the educational part. It's group coaching time. Group coaching. It's a point in the show where we take your questions and we answer them live. We're doing this for your benefit. Don't forget, grab a ham sandwich, grab a notebook, and sit down at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. We're going to drop another link in the chat. This is one you can click on and you can fill out your questions here for group coaching. Think chart patterns, technical analysis questions, psychology questions, anything you want to ask, do it in group coaching. Then you're going to tune back in to Topstep TV starting at 12 p.m. Central Time, where you're going to catch Hogue, Ray, and Hoop answer your questions live. And if you don't hear your question answered live, fret not. We do keep all of the questions in a handy dandy notebook, and we do try to get to them each. We try to get to each and every one of them as the show goes on. So if you don't hear your question today in group coaching, maybe tune in tomorrow and the next day and the next day, and you guys get it. Anyway, group coaching, that's today at 12 p.m. Central Time. So leave us a voice message and then give us a question for group coaching. We love you guys. We can't wait to see you there. Now, let's go ahead and get back to the charts because Mohammed is here. And Andre, how are we looking out there?
Oh, where is my friend,
Whoa.
Mr. Mohammed?
Good
Can't
morning.
spell. What's
Andre.
up, Mo?
Andre is back. Andre is back.
I'm back. Well, what's happening, man? Markets are moving. Talk to me. Prices,
All
levels of
good.
interest. Bearish, bullish. What's up,
All
Mo?
good. All good. Yeah, I'm looking to this market as an acceptance of price above opening range high. We got some squeezing from sellers where Hogue and Dakota were short, work well for them. And then we see this rejection and strong buying from buyers, taking the price above the opening range high at 75.27. This is why I'm long right now. Long 5 micro ES, looking to stay above 75.27. If not, that means we might have the full rotation, the opening range low, which equal to failed upside auction in my book. 75.27 is the line of the sand, on the sand.
What price you long from, Mo?
29. 29 and a half.
7529. What we got here?
Me too, Mo.
You long?
Oh.
Just one.
Okay.
Watch out, this guy called Dakota. Don't short us, please. Just wait. Just wait.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. We're focused on your trade, Mo and Hogue. You guys are in long, so just don't mind me.
Nice. Here we
What do you
go.
like upside? All right, 75-32
I
now.
take-
True.
33 and a half. I will take 2. 35. I will take 1, and I will leave 2 runners.
Hogue, why long? What'd you like?
The indicator turned friendly to the upside. Trend magic. Working its magic.
Okay, so Hogue, what price you long from?
29 and a quarter.
29 quarter, right where Mo is long. All right, last trade 75
Might add.
32.
I just added.
All right. We're using some
25,
risk,
31.
Hogue. We're okay, using this indicator. Where do you put the risk on these longs?
Well, on the last short, the risk was at the level of the indicator. I put my stop just the other side of it. So on this long here, the risk will be down around 25, about 5 points.
That's okay. I
Just
like
okay,
it because
Mo?
it's below the 20. Yeah, it's below the 27 level.
Mm-hmm.
But giving the volatility, it might. You need to give it some room. My stop actually at 19.5.
Okay, giving it more room to
Because I'm giving the benefit of the doubt for the buyers. So
Mm-hmm.
like to give him some room.
Yeah, this is just the new indicator on Topstep X, and I'm
Mhm.
I'm gonna be going like through the indicators week by week just to see how I like it, how it works. Talk about it on
Testing the
stream.
water.
You know me, Mo. I am not a scalper, so I'm doing my best to play one on TV.
Yeah.
To play one on TV.
Okay, I will let you know once I trail my stop because I'm about to do it. But I need to fill my order first at 34.
34 is Mo's trying to work. Okay. Dakota, you still short?
I'm not going to say anything about it. Just going to let Mo cook here, Andre.
Let
I'm not
Mo
gonna speak
cook.
anything into existence. But yes.
Yes, you are. Okay, you are short. I thought you were. I thought you might be. It's just a nice little pop there in the ES. What's going on in the NQ? NQ's holding
You're
near
short
30.
6 at 76, Dakota.
Yes, yes, I am short 6 from 76.
All right.
Let's see the magic.
7.
Let's see how Dakota and short and me long making money together.
Absolutely. London close, 19 minutes, bottom of the hour. London close. Get those a link in there for group coaching later today with Hogue, Ray, and Hoop. Taking your questions. All right, so we got Mohammed and Hogue long, Dakota short. Mo and Hogue long ES, Dakota short the NQ. Speaking of shorts, crude continuing to push lower, $70.17, $70.14. Session lows there. Crude down about 60 cents in the last 30 minutes or so. Dow catching a bid.
Got a little bit of a
Go, I
weakness
take
here at
one.
IB high.
Take
There it
two.
goes.
Yep.
Take 2 now. Trailing my stop to 22 now. 22.
Okay. And the money.
Long 3.
Done. Oh, long 3. Okay, these 3 are.
5.
I want it now.
For me, I don't mind as long as they're staying above 27.
Mm-hmm.
You take as much as you want.
See some buying.
Okay. Long only 2.
Yep. Headline
trade.
here. Yeah, we have a headline here. Israel's Prime Minister Netanyahu visits southern Lebanon. That's all it says right now. IDF to stay in Lebanon until Hezbollah threat removed. This is coming from the wire right now. Any reaction in crude? Still trading right around the lows. Popping the ES. ES closing on session highs of 5 points to go there. And Q about 35 points from session highs. Trading 30,406. 407s.
Give me 57.
Uh, 37's initial balance high in the ES. Pretty
You
much
took profits already, right, Mo?
I took 3 out of 5.
Nice. Okay.
You got 2. Hogue, you got how many you got on Hogue?
1 now. I took 1 off.
All right. Haven't seen more. Haven't seen anything more yet, just yet from Netanyahu. It's the last 2 headlines. Netanyahu visits southern Lebanon, followed by IDF to stay in Lebanon until Hezbollah threat removed.
Don't see any reason to sell it here yet.
My stop 24.5. What's your stop, Oak?
30.
Already in the money. I like it. Yeah, it's the
Mo agrees.
5-minute candle low. 5-minute candle low. You don't want to see engulfing candle in this current 5-minute. So it makes sense. The scalper. I like
Dakota,
it.
what are you buying? Did you get back in? Did you
my
add to it,
stop-
Dakota?
My stop
I'm
is the
adding
same.
to it.
Are you?
Agree.
My stop is the
Okay.
same. My stop at 30.
Update that position, Dakota. Gold's selling off a little bit.
8 from 381.
Short 8. 8 from 381. Short 8 from 381. 3,381. Okay, nothing really on the tilt. Bottom of the hour, 14 minutes. We have a London close.
This is the make or break moment for this trade, anyway. If we can't see any sellers in this zone, I'm just going to get out of it. Right at my entry.
The confirmation for this short is to break 30 because we will break the previous 5-minute candle, which is 3-bar reversal as well.
I'm trading on a 1-minute chart. We have a 3-bar reversal on the 1-minute chart, but that I don't put a lot of stake in that.
There's a lot of them. There is a lot
You
of
never
them,
know.
Hogue, in the 1 minute.
Upside or downside?
Yes, there are.
Hogue?
Downside.
Okay.
Be a short.
Anything moving? Dakota added 381.
If we do start breaking the highs, this might turn back into a zombie rally, and I don't want to be in that.
Yeah,
We need to see some selling like we seen
gold selling
20
off
minutes ago. Yeah.
Gold pushing lower.
Which I think we could
Gold down
get,
about
but-
10 bucks right now in this 5 minute. This 5 minute candle down about 10 bucks. 40.42 last trade. Now 40.41's print.
Do or die here for us, Mo.
Yeah. We have nothing to worry about. Already we took our
No.
profit. This thing is just a bonus for the trade.
Good position to be in.
Right here.
To be honest, something inside me wants this to go down. Just to make profit both way, long and short. Me and Dakota.
Can we go?
I
Can
want
it
Just
go?
over profits, Mo.
Shorts.
Regardless of
We
win or
got-
lose.
Yep, Mo for the shorts, validated to be in the ES. Wanted to see it beneath 75.30. Still about 3 points higher from there. NQ not really getting that follow through push to the downside. Markets might be a bit of a tug of war going on here. ES, NQ, and the Dow.
Yeah.
Gold.
I
Even selling
see.
sold out.
I see in Dakota chart 100 tick. This is going down. This
Is
is
it?
heavy.
It's
Buyers
heavy.
are
Okay.
failing. Yeah.
Oh,
Buyers are failing.
For a second.
Let them pay one more time.
I know.
One more time.
For a second, it did look like we got to push lower there in the end.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this.
Whoa, what do you, oh, hit me.
I see the NQ. NQ is failing. Buyers are failing in NQ. Different.
I love your
different
energy, Mo.
market.
I love it.
Well, is it? Because every time it hits the 70s, 30.
You're happy.
behavior,
You're
yeah.
long, Mo. You're long.
Yeah, I'm still long. My
Don't sell it
stuff's
off.
still there.
All right, Dakota, I'm watching this. Can we get the push lower, right? NQ keeps finding some bids both ways. Yes, also.
Yeah, it's definitely a two-way trade, man.
Oh, just the moment. Yeah, yes, it is. Two-way trade indeed. Tell me what we're going on.
Yeah,
Also,
this-
we got Dakota. Dakota's talking about, got, what was that? Out. Saw some buyers step in the ES there with the offer. Let's take a look at some of our live fund leaders. I want to see this leaderboard. It's all about going pro ball, big leagues. Ibrahim up again, $58,000. Logan up 10. Jack C up 9,000. But Ibrahim, $58,000 so far into this Tuesday session. We will keep an eye on those names and P&Ls throughout the day. But Ibrahim putting up a huge day so far. Make sure to keep a green day. But the other two, a little more modest still. Nothing to scoff at. Job well done. That's your life fund leaderboard. 58,000. Poll is up in the chat. Yeah. How do you keep greed in check while trading? Risk settings, pure willpower, set and forget, one trade a day. Get those answers in of that poll right there. Pure willpower.
A little bit of everything.
Or all of the above. Risk settings definitely help with that. More selling here in gold.
Yeah, I noticed now those sellers came in the 5-minute candle in the ES. They have no follow through whatsoever, and the buyers are buying back that red candle. And this is a very bullish sign to visit the highs. So sellers try here with this 5-minute red candle, and immediately after this close, the buyers jump in to buy that red candle. And this is a sign of a trend going higher.
They're continuing to sell gold. Yeah, gold's
So
down
you're
40
saying
bucks.
there's a chance.
Gold down $40 in the last hour or so. ES finding some buyers. 75.37 last trade. Now 38s. 3 points from session highs.
NASDAQ just hanging out at these 380s, 390s.
Each
Back and
market's
forth around
up.
my entry. So nothing for me to really do. There's no decisions right here for me anyway. We're just at my entry.
It's teasing you, Dakota. It's teasing you.
Teasing me, Hogue. Yes.
Yeah, the strength that I
NASDAQ does
see in
that.
ES, it is not in the NQ. NQ is weaker than ES
It is.
so far. Hope it stay this way.
If will ES continue to? All right, looks like ES wants to go for those highs. Another burst of buying here. ES about a point and a half from session high. 75.39 last trade. ES 2 points from the highs.
We get that momentum buying here.
NQ's a little stubborn, a little more stubborn to the upside. NQ still
There's weekly kickoff high in the S&Ps again.
Yeah. NQ, they still cannot buy the previous red candle in the 5 minute. They cannot.
We had a pop above 400 and rejected. And still hanging out here at these 390.
Pop before, yep. Seen it a few times. 1, 2, 3 different times we've seen that, Dakota, in the last 15 minutes.
This is definitely a market that's going to test your patience.
How do you manage your risk when you see something like this, Dakota? You take a little heat on this trade. However, the trade is still valid based on the market-generated information we're getting right now.
Yeah, I mean, you know your risk, right? As long as you have a stop loss, as long as you're not in a huge size that's going to make or break your account, right? This is just another trade in the books, right? You have to look at it like, where am I going to be in a year from here, 3 years from here? You know, this is one trade out of thousands that you're going to be taking. And
where is your stop, Hogue, now? I bet it's 32.
I was just thinking about moving it up to about 33.
Yeah, look at the last 5 minute candle. 33 low. Yeah, like it.
I'm just trying to trail it behind the Topstep X Trend Magic Indicator.
Mo, what are you thinking? You still got your longs on? We'll get you short, Mo. Okay.
Nah, nothing. So now, nothing.
Nothing. Okay, very good.
I need to see a lot from sellers in order to go short. First of all, they have to go below 75.27.
All right, we're still 12 points away from there. ES on the move, grinding towards session highs here in the ES. Point away.
Not YOLOing trade. I will take one at 42.
Yes. That'd be high. Highs, okay.
75.42 will take 1 out of 2, so I will have only one runner.
Heads up.
All right.
All right, NQ did get above
Sellers,
those.
Sellers seem to be trying to protect this weekly kickoff high here, 75.40.
We get crude. What happened to crude? Crude. Did we see beneath $70?
Did
$70 to the 1 minute chart, Hogue. If you get used to the 1 minute chart, Hogue, I mean,
watch out.
Don't just judge sellers and buyers because
Tell him,
of
Mohammed. Tell him I think he's liking it too much, Mo. I think he's liking it a little too much.
Liar there.
Oh, I've finally got my heart rate to settle down looking at a 1 minute chart.
Is the ES gonna? ES just trying to tap on the session highs here. A couple ticks to go. Well, we get there. Hogue and Mohammed both long. London close. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the London close. New highs. ES right there about. NQ stuck. A little bit more stubborn.
Stuck, man.
They do not want it to go above 400 for now. It's just 30,401.
Poke it with a stick.
Yeah, it's okay. You guys are being very, very patient. This is good stuff because the market, we were rallying big time about an hour ago. Market's kind of trying to find its way in. Besides gold, I'm sorry, crude. Crude continues to sell off, grind lower. You guys being very patient and deliberate in your approach, like just like Chike was. I know I said that because that's the Top Step TV tip of the week. We bring you a new one every week. Be patient. Don't get overwhelmed. Don't force anything. Take your time. Absolutely. Be patient. Don't get overwhelmed. Don't force anything. Take your time. Also reflect. Being patient. Reflect on the trades. Journal also helps. Be patient. Being patient is something traders will forever have to work on. Sometimes you get the FOMO. Kind of they're turning the patience on its head. But Top Step TV tip of the week: be patient.
Yeah, I'm always working
I
on
took
that
one.
too. Every week.
I took one. So I'm long only one. Stop at 27. I took one just to give the runner more room to the downside. So 75.27 is my stop. If we hit 42, I will take it to point of entry. If we make liquidity higher, so I need 42.
Just one more tick, Mo.
Yeah.
One more tick.
It's not exactly good. Can't.
Got a weak
a little
high,
messy
so
right now.
I think we'll see it.
ES.
Just one tick.
Just one tick. Just two ticks. Come on.
What's one tick between friends? Yes.
Make a big difference, man, when it's close to your stop loss.
Obviously.
Game of, yeah.
Yeah.
Want to close. See what happens here. It's gonna be green or red.
Yeah, just a whole lot of nothing right now in the NASDAQ.
A lot of head fakes. It's tricky right now.
Yeah.
Are the highs in? Like ES might see some buying coming in here. And Q.
Will this thing to go up, Mo? Just one more tick to 42. One new high.
Yeah. They refuse to give us that tick.
You don't want to go that
the
time.
lows in.
Are the lows
We are
in?
waiting.
Good question.
Be
Never
patient.
got there. Never got there in the ES. Got within two ticks. We got to what, 75.41 quarter maybe?
Stops up
All right,
to
Ho, keep us.
36.
Wait, Ho, you got some more to go. You got some morning highlights. You already you got
Yeah,
good coaching. Ho, get out of here.
I got
Keep us
things
posted
to
on
do.
this trade. We're gonna see you at the top of the hour here. Fantastic stuff. Very exciting with Top Step Labs going on here. The summer of indicators. Ho's using these indicators. Ho, a couple words, and I'll let you get out of here and get you ready for morning highlights. Mr. Hoagland.
A couple of words. If you're going to try one of these indicators, do it in a practice account or a trading combine account. Don't trade it until you get an idea of how it works. So that's what I'm doing here. A couple of days working with this. Made a little bit of money yesterday. Made a little bit of money today. Liking it. Not a scalper. This is new to me. This is old dog, new tricks kind of thing. Hopefully we'll find something interesting comes out of this. But Andre, Dakota, Mohammed, great to hang with you. We'll see you all in a few minutes for the morning highlights. See you then.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hogue.
You can. Take
Yeah.
care.
And
Okay.
this is taking too long. I'm flat.
It's definitely dragging.
Nice trade. Nice management, Dakota. Nice management.
Yeah, it's just not worth just hanging out here. If it was gonna sell off, I wanted it to happen then. So get flat minus 326.
Yeah, I got all those shorts too. Gave back the entire morning. We have buyers in the NQES down
In the
all
market,
things-
I
What's
don't.
up, Mo?
I don't mind. In the market, when trading, I don't mind to wait on long position if it takes time. But for the short, I hate waiting for the short. I
Why?
totally, because when the market just settle down, do nothing, quiet, usually it goes up, even if there is no reason, nothing. So you give it its time, Dakota. I mean, You tried.
Yeah, we're not seeing
is-
the
is
price
not
action you
going.
want. We're starting to just, man, I hate to say it, zombie rally higher,
you-
and nah, there's nothing left right there for that trade. So it's easier just to get out rather than hold and wait. Which we're just going to continue to grind higher right now. Session high is
100%.
not too far away.
Dakota cutting
And-
that trade for a little paper cut. That right there is what that's obviously fantastic risk management, market generated information, and maybe get the zombie rally going. That
90%.
little cut right there, that cut right there is what saves a trading day, saves a trading week for that next trade profitable to get you right back into the green. So that's the name of the game right there. That's pro ball trading.
Stop there, Dakota. Let's just stop there, Andre, for the chat. 90% of trader, they refuse to exit whatever Dakota did. Why? First, they will be negative after them being green. Second, they think the market will take my stop and go down. So I don't know from where they think that will happen, but because of bad experience, whatever, professional trader that just decide to exit because market is not valid anymore, I don't care about the P&L. If you think that way, you don't worry about the market if the market wants to take your stop and go whatever. So shout out to Dakota. This is a great decision to take.
Agree.
Difficult decision as well.
Oh yeah, to that point,
Dakota it doesn't seems that it's a difficult one. Dakota shows that it's very easy. I will exit you, but 90% of trader they find it very difficult to do.
New highs ES. New highs ES 75.42 half would be that price. Buyers jumping in the NQ as well. Got within 10, I'll make it 8 points of session highs. Buyers again did jump in. Pretty quiet on the headlines. To that point, Mohammed, when we spoke with Jack Schwager, the author of Market Wizards, the whole series, one of the common themes with all those market wizards is cutting your trades short, cutting the losing trades quick, cutting quick to set yourself up for the big winners when they do come is the name of the game. Longevity, survival, call it what you want. Account management, risk management is what I saw Dakota do there. And market just changed up on us here.
We anxious to be right. We don't like to be wrong. This is why we don't exit.
Yeah, I mean it's reasonable, right? And then you can always get back in. You can always get back in if this trade sets up again and so forth. But yeah, I don't mind it.
You can be right and lose, and you can be wrong and win.
I think one of my favorite things that I think traders need to do better at.
And then this happens.
Don't lose more than what you can make in a day.
Then this happens, and there's what trading is.
Don't
this happens. This happens. Let's see if we.
There's been a lot of times where I'm out, and then the market just sells off 1 or 2 points.
Is that a double top? Some say, "Oh, it's a double top of the ES, double top in the NQ, perhaps." Right now, getting about 4 points off the highs in the ES, recent highs, and NQ did not quite get up to new session highs. Got about 8 points or so. We're still above 30,400 by 15 points. 50-50 on the tilt. Mo, you still long? I know you're still long.
Still long. My stop at 29.5. Point of entry, basically. You know
it's
what?
Just me consolidates, right? Consolidate and push higher.
I
here.
don't want to
Hey,
be-
Dakota, forgot to mention the start of slow markets Sunday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Central. Who will be joining you this evening at 7 p.m. Central on Topstep TV?
Yes, Jay joins me Mondays and Wednesdays, and then Braden either Tuesday or Thursday. Tonight, no scheduled yet, so it's just me, and so I'm thinking Braden maybe Thursday. It is a short week, though. It is a short week.
It's true.
And I'm still going to be there Thursday night for everyone.
Let's go. Look at that dedication.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I enjoy it, man. I really enjoy slow markets. It's fun.
Everybody's 70.
The chat gets a little crazy, though. Entertaining.
Crude, $69.97. New session lows in crude oil. Markets are definitely. Look at, we got like a 6-point pullback here in the ES. What do you make of this little mini sell off in the ES here, Mo? Is this serious selling to you, or is this just maybe a little profit taking, or we're seeing the ES?
I can see it serious if I see a strong red candle in the 5-minute, followed by another red candle.
So two red candles.
Yeah, because now we can see sellers, they are unable to make consecutive red candles since we make that low. So until that pattern is changed, then I can, even though I will not short this market, but I can see a rejection from upside, anticipating that we might go below 75.27 and then think for a short. This could be just a pullback to buy again.
Two strong red candles, Mo. I'm looking at the 5-minute. This looks. What determines strong or not strong in the on a red candle? Because this one looks like there's a little volume behind it. How do I know the difference, Mohammed? Look at the ES right now.
The volume could be one way to know about it, but I'm talking about pattern. I'm talking about we only have strong red candle at a structure high. That's one signal. The other signal is the follow through, because we have seen this strong red candle at two different strong structure, however, lack of follow through. So I want to see the missing part of the signal, which is a follow through. This is why I say I need two red candles to start thinking for a short. If you have a short bias, I don't. This is why I'm not shorting this, even if I see two red candles.
Yep, smart. Here come the buyers.
Yeah. My strong bias for a short requires the price go below the opening range high.
Yeah. By the dip. What's going on? What's going on in MBT? MBT, how are we looking over there? Is it continuing to get smoked? MBT 58,000, a 415 last trade.
I'm gonna I like that we're rejected, so I'm gonna get back in the same position from 408, Andre.
Right. Okay.
And if we do start to break back through those 400s, I'll add to it.
408.
Rebar reversal in the ES.
Yep.
Rebar reversal.
Yeah, I don't mind getting back into this trade, putting on that risk.
Are you back in, Dakota, for sure?
Yeah, yes, I'm back in.
Yep.
I added 406.
Yeah. 06 or from 06. Okay.
Yeah, you have rebar reversal as well in NQ.
You see it, Mo? Confirm. Mohammed, confirm?
Not confirmed yet.
Yeah, it's
not confirmed yet. It has
like
to
pulling
close
teeth,
below
Mohammed.
this level.
Like pulling teeth. Gotta go. It's gotta go.
Yeah, if we don't go, I have to get out.
Yep.
My target's these 320s.
How's it gonna go? They're not making it easy. It might be zombie time, like you said, Dakota. Might be zombie time.
Someone wants Mo on slow markets. Oh, are you sleeping during slow markets, Mo? I don't know what time it is there for you.
It is 4 a.m. I am deep in sleep. Unless it is Thursday. Thursday, I can wait. Usually, I join Thursday because I'm off on Friday. I don't work. So sometimes I wake up early and watch it, or sometimes I just stay until that time.
Makes sense.
So maybe I can join you one day on Thursday.
Maybe one day. Yeah, I don't want to wake you up at 4 a.m.
Well, you gotta get your sleep. You gotta be locked in. Markets are not.
Oh yeah.
A lot of head fakes. All right, look at more of a downtick here in gold. All right, let's you guys manage these trades. A little indecisive in the equities. See, a little indecisive. However, We're not seeing this as some of our live funded traders for P&Ls and payouts. Where do we get that info? Come on in, JD. What's happening? It's with the goods. What's up, JD?
What's up? Welcome back, Drake. Good to see ya. We got some payouts and P&Ls to go over. Here are yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. We'll start with the P&Ls. Up at the top, Rosa V with one heck of a day, $34,066 in profits trading the NASDAQ. Rosa is one winning day away from that very first live funded payout. Go get that money, Rosa. Kalen, $29,641, also trading the NASDAQ. First winning day in the live funded account for Kalen. Started this account on Friday. Came back Monday with one heck of a day. Andrew B, $27,664, also trading the NQ in a 50K live funded account. Andrew B is sitting on 17 winning days and closed out the month with about $40,000 in payouts in this live funded account. Shama's Law having another big month. Also, $26,945 in profits trading the NQ yesterday. Shama's Law is one winning day away from another live funded account, also closing out the month with $30,000 in payouts in the month of June alone. Domas, $22,439, trading the NASDAQ, also closing out the month. These guys are all having great months. Domas is closing out with $40,000 in payouts for the month of June. All these traders having a great month. Best of luck to them. Second half of the year. All right, let's take a look at some payout numbers from yesterday. Here we go. Yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts. Up at the top, Hussein, $18,608 going in the pocket. Brett C, $14,579. Gene, $13,050. Kieran Jote, $13,020. And Yuhan rounds out the top 5 payouts from yesterday, $11,661. Once again, these are all live funded traders trading the live markets, pulling money out of the live markets and lining it in their pockets with it. Pro ball traders, each and every one of them. That's what I've got for you. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD. Job well done. Markets are always changing. It's like today. I know. Just well done. Well,
yeah, breakout now.
Might be Mohammed. Why? What are you seeing there that got you thinking breakout?
Now, if we break out above the
Yeah.
42 level, 43, let's call it 43, I'm seeing 7,558.
558?
58.
Where'd you get that number? Where'd you get
But
558?
we need to stay.
17 points higher.
This is, we have the opening range from 75.27,
right?
Low 74.95. So the extension of this is 75.58. The half of that extension is the 43 that we are wants to break right now. So staying above 43, market is looking to 58.
Call Mo. It's like might be doing just that. ES found another round of buying with another 2 ticks of those session highs. Still holding up around these highs. Dow kind of just chopping around. Might be seeing a bit of a zombie rally going on over there. Crude right at $70. Crude at $70 even. Session lows at $69.96. I really want to take this. They are not going in a straight line here, Dakota.
No, I might have to just bail on this. I'm not seeing any pullback. You see this? Just too much of a grind higher, man. This zombie rally cooking me.
Hard to stop this. Hard to stop this type of. If you want to call it momentum, maybe something like it's not really momentum, but we're seeing it. ES Mohammed, new highs. ES 75.44 half. Mo. Saw the lower highs. I'm sorry, higher lows, and just pop new.
Still in the long.
NQ did not make new highs yet. Got within a point and a half. NQ stalling out on us to the upside. What's going on? A little uptick in crude. Right back down. A little uptick in gold. 40.46. Last trade there. Mohammed, the longs are still valid. Looking for perhaps an upside target about 15 points higher from here in the ES. Upside target 75.58. We trade 75.43, Mohammed.
My stop at 32.
Stop 32. Long from, were you long from 29? What price did you get long from, Mo?
29 and a half.
The money. Okay. Go back to the drawing board here. Did you cut it or you still in this thing? It's not.
No, my stop loss is at session highs, and
not getting there.
It's just back and forth right now. My stop loss session highs. We're hanging out with these 420s.
New lows crude, $69.94, 93 cents. Just grinding, by the way. These are like, they're just down ticking. The new lows here in crude oil.
Adjusted my stop to 34 and a half.
Mm-hmm. You just went from 32 to 34, Mo. What changed in this last 60 seconds?
I noticed this pivot now, higher lows. This is the last low that made the current high. So if this is broken, either we are in a range and I don't want to stay in the range, or maybe sellers are coming back to visit the opening range high at 27. I don't want to wait until then. So I'm satisfied with this 34 and a half. Especially we are taking the highs. We sweep the highs, so that maybe the liquidity taking off the highs will encourage sellers to jump on this. And we cannot pass the 43 or the 42. So the price still rejecting that level. In the 5 minute, you can see we didn't close above it. Be honest, this is a valid short.
NQ. What's going on in NQ there, Dakota? Keep upticking here.
Hanging out with these 430s still.
Yeah.
It's been a rough hour.
New lows crude. NQ wanted to grind higher towards these 30,440. All right, there you go. New highs, NQ.
There it is. I'm out.
Pull
I'm
teeth.
out. I'm out. Lock myself out for 30 minutes and call it a day.
Well, this is the market we got right now. Was that convincing? Were we convinced on those highs? Was that just stops that got popped, or was that convinced that we're going to continue to make new highs in NQ? New lows crude, $69.86. Dow selling off a bit. Each market's got his own personality right now. Mohammed is sitting nicely in the profit.
Yeah, because all the thesis that we are making higher high, and higher lows. Once this changed, I don't want to stay in this trade, especially in the 5 minute. My stop is below the previous 2 5-minute candle. 2. So this is enough room for those buyers to hold the price.
Yeah, we took those session highs, and we're not holding above them yet.
Sure wasn't convincing, was it, Dakota?
It's a zombie rally, man. It's a zombie rally. It's a difficult one. Close your eyes and buy it.
Crude continue making. Who's short crude in the chat? Anyone trading crude right now and is holding on to their shorts because crude continues to make new lows. Crude down. We're talking last hour and 20 minutes. Crude is down $1 or so. So definitely pace of the market velocity. Markets change. All right, new highs. NQ markets might be picking up here. Who's catching the short to the downside in crude oil? New highs.
There's a breakout.
NQ. I know.
There's the momentum. There's the momentum.
Mo, we can't spell momentum without Mo. Yep.
I don't see it in ES.
Nice.
Very slow. Shorts. Grinding higher slowly. No pullbacks. I mean, strong pullbacks. Nothing.
Yeah, what else do we have?
Even if I want to buy it now, I cannot.
Why not, Mo?
We are at this darn level 75.43. This is very strong level. It is the middle
One,
of the
two,
extension. 75.43. So either they go higher than this and hold it, so we can squeeze the stops higher, or they just dump it, take me out.
That's wild. If we had Hammond come out here, it's pretty much saying Fed needs to look at raising rates, and we saw that sell off, profit taking, if you will, about an hour and a half ago in the ES and NQ. Buyers just stepped right back in and grinding this thing higher. However, in terms of counter, it is pretty much smooth sailing in terms of what's scheduled. We have Nike earnings after the bell, but we got ways to go for that because we're watching the NQ new highs. NQ 30,464 half now. 465 picking up some steam. You heard Mo talking about the breakout. Might be seeing a breakout happen here in real time, but it's definitely not the type of breakouts that we're accustomed to. We've been blessed with all this volatility, huge candles, ES and NQ. This one is a little different, Mohammed, so we got to adjust, and, as we say, change gears with what the market's giving us. Good talk, Mo. All right, that's we've got a couple seconds left here on Fast.
He's locked in, man.
Mohammed, as always, fantastic seeing you. Let this ride. You let this long ride. Dakota, we're going to see you in slow markets this evening. We got morning highlights coming up next. Then we got Braden and Jay and Eric and Power Players. We've got Hogue, Hoop, and Ray in group coaching. Get those questions in. Markets are making new highs now. Markets have woken up. Top Step TV, let's go. New highs, NQ. Come on.
Let's go.
Another Malord ski for the gut ski. No, it was a practice swing. That was a practice swing. You're not taking more shot.
That's a fucking wrap.
Traders, welcome to the morning highlights. As always, hoping you're seeing lots of green on your screen. Seeing some pretty decent moves, a little bit of a zombie rally in the equities. We'll take a look at all of that, but as always, we like to start with gold. We did not take, actually, we did take the opening range trade in gold. We were short. Here is gold. A lot of range bound activity in the longer context. We did break the bear flag yesterday. We traded all the way back up to that lower trend line of the bear flag, and the sellers have come back in, but did not see the continuation that I was looking for after we broke that trend line, that lower trend line, and makes it's still to me in downside structure as long as we hold that trend line right back basically into the center of the range. But we'll take a quick look here at the opening range. We ended up getting short. I want to get to the 1 minute chart here so we can find that 1 minute opening range. And here we go. Where is it? There it is. So there is that 1 minute opening range. So we did end up getting short. I'm going to go back to the 5 minute chart now. So there's that 1 minute opening range. We did trigger into a short. We took the short. We did get short 40, 35 half. Pretty decent location on that. And it paid us about $10. I mean, it was pretty much straight down, but of course, the market does what the market does. Looking for some more continuation to the downside on that. I know I was looking for more continuation to the downside on that. Well, that didn't necessarily pay out. The market did come up, take out our stop, which was in a little bit of profit. We didn't lose any money on that trade, which is always a good thing. We put in the initial balance high, left a failed upside auction. The failed upside auction did not reach its target, which would be the other extreme of the initial balance low. A little bit of buying coming in here. So the market came right up through the trend line, back down below the trend line, back into range, back to IB high. Not expecting a lot here for the rest of the day in gold off of that information. Now let's take a look at crude oil, which has become very range bound. The market is really just kind of seeking new information where I feel like the crude traders are so tired of the things are going well, things aren't going well. Yes, we have an agreement. No, we have no agreement. Yes, the Strait of Hormuz is open. No, the Strait of Hormuz is not open. Right now, they're just waiting for something solid, is the way it looks to me. The market opened here, high of value. It took a look at the naked point of control from back here on the 25th. That put in the high. The market has rotated back lower. We took out the low of the initial balance. That is now resistance, but the market is, in the bigger picture, really just relatively range bound. One of the things that I was trying to get mentioned here this morning in the opening call was pretty decent probability of one or both of the NPOCs to be checked. We checked the upper naked point of control up here at 71.45. Do you think maybe we can get the lower naked point of control from back here on the 26th checked as well? That would be some really good repair, but still keeping us range bound. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. All right. So Ted, I actually caught one of Ted's trades. Ted is so fast and trades so often. It's very difficult to kind of keep track of what he's doing. But in the longer time frame, this spike base from back here on the 17th, resistant. We closed above it yesterday. What did we do today? Today, we opened on it. We looked into the range from yesterday. We looked into value from yesterday, rejected. The market is continuing to push higher. The market has tested into the weekly kickoff high that offered a pretty decent short opportunity, but the trend is to the upside, and we continue to see the market push through the weekly kickoff high and continuing to try and push this market higher. Values moving higher. I think most of the nuances in the equities are saying, don't short this thing. Don't short this thing. There are some targets to the upside that the market seems to be seeking. Now, don't forget, last week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, negative delta, negative delta, negative delta, increase in open interest, increase in open interest, increase in open interest. We saw some longer time frame buyers there. Yesterday, we saw some short covering. Today, what did we say this morning in the opening call? We need new buying coming in for continuation to the upside. Folks, we are seeing meaningful new buying coming into this market. So looking at what Ted did this morning, caught one of them. This is a decent trade. Got long two ME. Actually, it was a little bit of a small loss, but Ted doesn't stick around very long for trades that aren't going in his favor. He got long two MES 75.09, got out of those at 75.05. Mo came in to the fast markets after 10 o'clock. He was already long 5 MES 75.29. This should not have moved to this area. This should be over here. So Mo scales out of his positions. He got scaled out of 4 out of 5 of these longs. His best out was right around 75.40. And last I checked, Mo was still in this trade, and he still is. He is in that trade. He's got his runner going. He's moved his stop up to 75.40. Nice trade, Mo. Nice patience. Great job. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. And so Chike had a couple of trades this morning. First one was a little bit of a loss, but he did get long 5 MNQ at 33.03. And I don't know the outcome of that because he was off fast markets before I believe he was able to get out of that trade. But I'm relatively confident that Chike was able to take a profit on that trade. Dakota came in and short 6 MNQ at 34.09. Scaled out of those. His best exit on that was down at 33.30. So about an 80-point profit on one of those MNQ. And again, scaled out of profit on the rest of them. And Dakota started looking again for shorts. Got short 8 MNQ, 33.81. Stopped out of those at about 34.18. Got short again. Got short 8. I think he had actually 10 on at one point here at 34.06 and stopped out of those at 34.43. So tough day for some, decent day for others. Looking forward to seeing what the rest of this day has to offer. And we are seeing the zombie rally in the equities. The NASDAQ still remains a little bit lagging behind the S&Ps. When we look at where the NASDAQ started today's rally, it was right off the spike base, similar to the S&Ps, but the NASDAQ has not reached weekly kickoff high yet. Chike himself said, well, I think this market could go all the way up to 3,600, which happens to be the weekly kickoff high. Now, let me take a look at today's quotable quote. Maybe everyone can live beyond what they're capable of. I believe so many more people could be profitable in futures trading if they just believe this. What you think you're capable of, you're probably capable of much more, thanks to Marcus Zusak for that quote. We can all do this if we can just get our mindset straight, understand markets, understand yourself, and we look forward to your success. We got power players coming up next. We got Braden coming up with Jay and Eric. Looking forward to seeing Eric here. Don't forget, we do have group coaching here coming up in just under an hour. Make sure you get your questions in. Looking forward to seeing everybody then. Folks, great stuff on Topstep TV today. Man, we had interviews. We had all kinds of things going on during fast markets, and there's more to come. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Eric, and in the middle, our power player for the day, Braden. Braden, welcome back to Topstep TV. How are we doing today?
Yep, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Did some good trading last night, and I usually don't trade the New York session until about 10 a.m. I don't feel fresh until like 10 a.m., unlike probably a lot of traders. So this is good. It's time to go. I did some good trading in the XFA, like I said. So I'm going to be copy trading a few combines here, just because I've made a good amount in the XFA. So I don't want to risk anything silly. Yep.
A little birdie popped into the slow markets chat last night. They said, "Were you short the Nasdaq? Is that right?"
I forget, man. I was probably long and short. I was scalping
Long and
pretty good
short.
last night. Yeah.
Got you. Well, good stuff
I
coming
think
in with
so.
some green on the screen here. We're making new highs of the day here in the Nasdaq, new highs in the S&P as well, new highs in the Dow. Markets are on the bid, new highs in the Russell. Really nice trading going on there. Let's see if we can find some opportunities. But first, Eric, how are you doing today? Welcome back to Topstep TV. What's going on, man?
What's up, Jay? Doing good, man. Had some good trades this morning. Didn't trade last night. I've been working on a small project at home, and that project is getting my wife to watch Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
So we got through the first extended edition. I decided no screens yesterday, but had some good trades this morning, and I'm just trading a training combine, so maybe we can get up to that profit target. So we'll see.
Let's see here. New highs of the day, again, as we said, in the Nasdaq and the S&P. Braden, what markets are you looking at? You took some trades last night. We got equities making new highs of the day. Hogue talked about a target up there at 600s. What are we focusing on here?
For me, it's going to be NQ. I would prefer to trade them. Crude's a little rangy, gold's a little rangy from the moves last night. I want to trade the market, the range that's expanding. There's opportunity in NQ. That's the one I'm going to focus on, and so that's where I'll be. We have 600-point move off of the low, or 500-point move off the low. So there's going to be opportunity there. It's just about being patient. I'll probably look to fade it and go short at some point, but it'll be whenever probabilities in my favor and we're very extended. I'll let this get through the 500s and develop a little bit higher.
30,498 last trade here in the Nasdaq. 75.50, 150 last trade in the S&P. Eric, what markets are you looking at? Are you a Nasdaq?
Primarily looking
Nasdaq
at
only
NQ.
guy? Gotcha.
Yeah, Nasdaq only. A little bit, like I said, a little bit of gold, but Nasdaq's been moving pretty well. So I've been primarily just looking at Nasdaq. I agree with Hogue. I like the 600 level for Nasdaq. I think we realistically slow grind up there. We're kind of in like a no trade zone for me, just because we're right in the middle of two levels. And then I have two upside targets of 602 and 3/4, and then 662 and 3/4. So where I wanted to kind of get involved that I did on a different account was right in here, just where we got this bullish engulfing with high volume. This was kind of like my line in the sand to push us up to these highs, and then turns out she just broke a little bit higher. So 602, 662 is kind of where I'm thinking if we do get a reversal, that's kind of where I'm looking at it should be.
All right, so about 100 points to the upside potentially here. Delta positive in both the S&P and the Nasdaq, congruent with the direction. So buyers are stepping in to this market. Like Hogue was saying, we need some new buyers. It looks like they are getting the job done right now. Pretty quiet on the news front. We did have, as we were taking a break, the Supreme Court to hear Apple's appeal over Epic App Store fees. So a bunch of stuff going on with Apple recently over the past couple of days. Supreme Court hearing over their App Store fees. Let's see, 30,501's last trade here in the Nasdaq. Taking a look at the components, a lot of green. Nvidia up 1.75%, Apple up 2.25%, Microsoft a half a percent to the upside, Micron up 1.5%. The only two red I see in the Tech 9 are Meta. I guess Meta, Walmart, Amazon. Meta down 1.2%. Everything else green across the board. Intel up 6%. And when all those major companies are moving to the upside, we're going to see that in the Nasdaq as well. Braden, is there a level that you would interact here with? I know you said we're saying we're letting the market kind of develop around 500s here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with Eric there. Like 600s. I think I start to be open to a short above 500. But even if I do get short, it's not. I'm not looking for a full market reversal today. I'll just look for a very
Right.
quick pullback opportunity because,
Absolutely.
yeah, I mean the market's accepting very well here. Like buyers are in control. We're well above VWAP. Strong price action. There probably will be a pullback opportunity. I wouldn't look for anything crazy, but I'll start to open my eyes a little bit more once we get through like mid 500s. Anywhere in there, I'd be open to it. I don't have a specific level, but we have a lot of consolidation there from last week's kind of range that's set up between 30,400 and 700. So we will see if we can get a pullback up there.
Let's see what happens here. Nasdaq up just under 1.5% on the day. The S&P up 0.68%. Biggest percentage mover to the upside, natural gas. And shout out to all of our ag traders. If you were trading during that WASD report, wheat futures went from flat to up 2% in about a minute and a half. And that is why you do not hold a position into that WASD report. If you're long, great, you got it right. But if you're short, I don't know how you manage risk in something like that. Shout out to Coach Hoop out there in the chat. 30,498. We're getting kind of glued here. Are we just back to slow grind mode in the equities? Dakota called it out yesterday when we were on fast markets, and we got an aggressive pullback and then kind of just grind up the rest of the day. I'm wondering if that's the environment we're getting back into. It is summer. We've been pretty quiet on the headlines. It would be nice if the equity markets want to just grind up here. What do you guys think?
I mean, I don't really love the grind up because it's hard for me to trade it, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
You know, the grind ups, it's really like I sit on my hands because it's hard unless you buy it, earlier in the session. Maybe you take a nice dip buy in the overnight session and that ends up being the low. It's hard to like get into it for me. So I don't love the grind up price action.
No, it can be mentally exhausting, right? Because you're just waiting for these pullbacks, and when price grinds up so slowly, I feel like that's where it induces a lot of people to say, okay, now it's time to short. We haven't had any explosive moves. We got to pull back. This is it. We're going to short it, right? And I know that's what I used to do all the time, and I would blow account after account after account on that. So with these slow grinding days, even though my primal brain says, I think it's a good time to go short, I still have these levels that I'm looking at to and I need them to be invalidated before I go short, right? So slow grinding days are not fun and they're mentally exhausting, but if you're on the right side of it, you can just ride the move up.
Set and forget. Come back, put the trade on, come back
Honestly,
at the close and see where you're at, right?
This is literally a market where you can put a trade on and just walk away, right?
You might be better suited doing that, to be honest, because some of the intra candle movements, right? The intra trend movements, we still had some 50 point, 100 point, 150 point counter trend moves. If you're watching that, it's kind of tough to hold through. But if you just put the trade on and have a level and you go from there, you let it work.
I'll sometimes walk away just because I know that if I sit by my computer, I'm going to overmanage a trade and it's not going to work out in my favor.
100%. 100%. Got a little bit of a pullback there in the NASDAQ down to these 480s, but these pullbacks are getting pretty shallow. D-Ham in the chat, what's the max number of contracts on this new 25K account? 2 minis, 20 micros. 2 minis and 20 micros. Those are small accounts. You're going to have to trade them small, but again, shout out to the team at Topstep Labs. Static drawdown accounts, $1,000 static drawdown, and if you make profits, that drawdown does not trail you. But you got to trade those small. Even 2 minis in a $1,000 drawdown account in the NASDAQ. It's gone in the blink of an eye.
That goes quick in these markets.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're on the wrong side of the market with 2 minis, that is that's going to cost you. Why does the DLL follow you for a static account? The DLL is something that is, account specific. I think that's what the team at the labs decided. could be an option in the future at some point, but it's not a intraday trailing DLL, right? It's DLL for the day. It's just a good suggestion to have, especially on a $1,000 account to start. But all those rules, all the that information is on the Topstep website, so make sure you go check that out. New 25K accounts here at Topstep. And these things are market's just chopping around here.
Yeah, we've been in a 30-point range on NQ since the segment started.
Yes, we have, Braden. Yes, we have. What do we do here? We can talk about soccer if you guys want. I haven't watched. I think I watched one World Cup game, and it was my home country, my family's country, Panama. They were already out, but good times. Good times. It was a party. It's like we don't care if we're losing. We're in the World Cup. It doesn't matter. You guys have favorites?
I don't really watch soccer, to be honest.
Dude,
football.
I was I'm with you. I also don't watch soccer.
Neither do I.
I feel
it's
really
the
bad
World Cup.
about it,
Nobody, no one watches track and field either. No one watches swimming. But when the Olympics are around, then you watch it, right? Like it's the same thing with the World Cup. I shouldn't say that. People watch swimming. Shout out to all the swimmers out there. But,
yeah, we my wife and I were actually just having that conversation the other night where I'm like, it's the World Cup and we haven't watched a single match. That's crazy. So Wednesday, tomorrow we're watching the US. We're making an effort. We're watching the US.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Watch the home country at least, right?
That's right.
Can we make new highs here in the NASDAQ?
Eric, I heard you earlier talking about watching the Lord of the Rings series. I haven't ever started that, but I'm curious. Are you into like building the Lego sets? Because I know Lego has a lot of Lord of the Rings sets.
Dude, Lord of the Rings has some great ones. Or Lego has some great Lord of the Rings ones, but no, I'm not. I tried getting on that Lego craze and I got like a big-ish Hogwarts castle, and it took me like 3 days to build. And after that, like my thumbs were raw. I was like, I don't know if I want to do this again. that was a lot.
It is tedious.
What about you? Are you a Lego guy?
Yeah, we have a nice little collection, but I just noticed like they do a lot of Lord of the Rings, and I've never seen the movie. Never ever seen the movie,
dude.
I haven't finished.
You got to go back.
Harry Potter either.
Oh no, Brayden.
Or Star Wars. It's tough. I need to go watch all.
Brayden, I'm with you. I've never seen any of those.
Never seen any. Guys, you're not helping my case. I literally had the discussion with my wife that I was like, everyone's seen all these movies. You got to do it.
Yeah.
Ooh. See, my guy Dolby Time in the chat says, well, Harry Potter is trash. I'm going to take Dolby's opinion on that one. But Eric, if I had to pick Star Wars or Lord of the Rings, which one do you go with?
Lord of the Rings all day, twice on Sunday.
All right, cool. All right. Sounds good. I might add that to the list.
Hey, you got to be patient. They're like 4-hour movies. So,
see, I just don't have the time.
I don't
think I have the attention span.
I know.
I think I have the attention span. It's like, okay, get to the point. Get to the point. I'm sure they're great movies, but
it's like that meme. It's like, do I want to sit down and watch a 3-hour movie? No. But do I want to watch 8 1-hour episodes of something? Hell yeah. Sign me up.
I'll do that. I'll do that. I will do that. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here again, 30-point range, which is why we are talking about movies and TV shows here. Let us know in the chat what you guys are out there watching. New season of The Bear just came out. Started that the other day and fell asleep, but we'll get through it eventually.
All right, I got short for a quick scalp on NQ, looking for 490s to 470s. Just trading this level to level as we're starting to see some rejection off the 500s.
Braden short the NASDAQ here. We were talking, Braden, in the green room about some automation. I'm looking for a trade here as well. I'm in a combine, just testing some stuff out. Shout out to Topstep Labs. I'm testing a trading strategy out here in the lab, so I might be getting in a trade with you here as well. What price did you get short from?
491.
491.
5 micros. Yep.
Short 5 micros, 491 in the micro NASDAQ. Looking for a little bit of a scalp here. Tilt right now pretty flat. 54% short in the S&P, 50-50 in the NASDAQ. 50-50 crude and gold as well here. All right, 1 minute in. All right, and I am going to get, we got a little bit of time to wait.
Blue Boyd in the chat
Gotta wait
said,
a-
when you finally decide to participate in the zombie rally in the direction, you get some ridiculous pullback. I'm telling you. Shared
Yeah.
experience.
New highs of the day there in the Russell. Let's see if the Russell's the snitch here. Just made new highs. We got to be getting pretty close to all-time highs there in the Russell. Yes, we are. Maybe not. We got about 0.6% to go. Let's see here. 1 minute candle closing. When do you think the 25K accounts will be active and out of Topstep Labs? That's a question for Josh. That is a question for Professor Josh, responsible for all the Topstep Labs stuff. I do not have the answer for that. I wish I did, but Josh will let us know. You heard him say it. It's about supply and demand. So if there's demand for it, if it turns out to be a good program and traders are getting payouts from it, then it may be released to everyone here, but we will see. Nice trade Braden got going on right here.
Yep. Added another 5 at the break of 489. So kind of trying to commit to this getting into the 70s here. I'm in 10 now.
Short 10 looking pretty good. I did get long the Russell there. Pretty close to the high of the day. And that one's looking pretty good there as well. 30.44.6 last trade is where I'm long in the Russell. Trading right there right now. Braden, you said you don't really have a target for this one. Looking for a scalp. Are you already getting out?
Nope. I was trying to size in a little bit. I'm trying to get into the 70s
Gotcha.
here. Okay. Yep.
Gotcha. Looking for the 70s to the downside. 30,485 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 75.50 last trade in the S&P. Crude starting to sell a little bit here as well. $69.84 last trade here in crude. Eric, those levels you had on your charts, where do those come from for you? How do you get to those points on your charts? You had a very specific levels at 602.
Yeah, they're just hourly, just like basically flop of trend zones, right? So it's where I see it's a kind of a version of supply and demand, but instead I just mark the opening of the candle body that changes trend, and it seems like they react to these levels pretty decently. So if I'm on the 1 hour, right, every morning I'm going to come in and I'm going to scroll back. I'm going to see where the big moves happened. So big move happened here. I'm putting in a line right at 201, right? We had a decent little rejection off it. Obviously couldn't push us lower. So blasted right back through it. Realistically, that could be deleted off the chart. This one, small rejection off it. Came back down to the level down here where, again, we had a nice change of trend to the upside. Huge bullish 1 hour candle. Bounced pretty much perfectly off of it. Did I take that trade? No, I missed it. I didn't have a lot of faith in that one. But then as we're kind of going back up into these other untested levels, right? I still have the one at 41 on because it was a previous support, now flipped as resistance.
Okay.
Now it's realistically showing a level that's probably not something I want to be trading. But yeah, these are the kind of next areas that I'd be looking at just because they produced large moves to the downside.
Gotcha. Let's see here. Got Braden short, couple micro NASDAQ here. 487's last trade over there in the micro NASDAQ. Cattle selling off right now. Is this cattle hour? You do see that market move a lot during this time. Pretty big move there in cattle after that WASD report. I got long 3. I'm not sharing my screen. I could share my screen, but I got long 3 micro Russell. I'm out of 1 there. We'll see if we can continue to grind up and make new all-time or make new highs of the day here.
Yeah, I got flat at like pretty much break even down 90.
Nice. Just not seeing that flow to the downside.
No, there's just too much rotation, and it really didn't break range. I mean, this is sometimes it gets tricky because I like to add into those trades, and
Right.
whenever we can't really leave a level, like there's so much rotation within the candles, like meaning the market can't go, 10 points clean without rotating 12. So
Yeah, right.
exactly, it's kind of like that right now. But I got into 18 micros there, and I only risked 90 on it. If we break into
That's
the
great.
70s there, it's a couple $100. So I'm happy with the risk reward, but just didn't go anywhere. Too much rotation.
Yeah, I want to say that's probably one of my favorite parts of Euro trading, Braden. I kind of tried to do it yesterday as well. We, trading slow markets, and we can see gold selling off, and I'm in one, and then just selling more as the market is confirming what you're looking for, and really not increasing the risk at all on the trade. Like you said, somebody could trade 18 micros in the Nasdaq and risk an entire account, cost you $90. But if that trade plays out and it's a strictly momentum trade, it's going to pay for any small losses that you take doing that, as opposed to putting all the risk on up front and then having to worry about where that stop is. So nice risk management there.
It's incredible what you can do, but it's tricky because you got to have a kind of a keen eye for momentum levels where you can expect momentum, and then you kind of got to have the market work with you a little bit. If those couple things come together, then it's powerful, man. If you can catch a move from here to here where the market kind of moves clean and just add, keep your risk managed the whole way. I mean, it's incredible how much you can multiply your profits. It's insane. It's not super easy in theory, but I've been in positions multiple times where I've built into pretty large positions, risking damn near nothing. So,
right, that is a great way to do it. New Lowe's Cattle, who a ton of selling at that low. Such an interesting market. I keep it up on my charts. I got 12 markets up on my charts right now. I'm not trading them all, but I'm kind of looking at them all and looking for different things. And cattle is always doing some interesting stuff over there. So watch out for that market. Everyone flat right now. Eric, any opportunities you're seeing potential in these markets here?
Still flat, man. I mean, at this point, when we're here, I'm kind of just looking to where volume's trading, right? And like this indecision candle, this would have been a great trigger for me to go long, but the volume is continuing to fall down. So it's like not really looking to continue on the zombie rally, because if it does continue to go down, I wouldn't be surprised if it did start falling out of bed, at least to retrace this move here, right? Every now and then I like to get a fib if I'm between, that's not my fib. There we go. Just see potential bounce zones. And but again, with how much we just kind of slowly grinded up, like we need to see some serious volume to start getting down to either equilibrium or the golden pocket down here. And we're just kind of staying in this nice little 30-point range.
Yes, we are.
Last
range to range.
40 minutes, baby.
Shout out to Mr. Dolby Time in the chat. Welcome back, Dolby. Good to see you. We're going to see some range trading soon when Dolby's back on TV. But everyone flat right now. We can go to a little bit of news, Gabe, and then we'll get right back to these charts. What do we have?
A new report shows job openings in the U.S. reached a 2-year high in May. The Bureau of Labor Statistics says they rose to about 7.6 million. The monthly increase is the second in a row. It defies economists' expectations that Iran war price shocks could harm the labor market. And in other news, last week a federal judge ruled the U.S. Department of Education overstepped its authority to define which graduate programs are placed into professional and non-professional categories. The categories qualified for different borrowing limits. Groups representing the non-professional categories sued to get access to the higher limit. Now, nursing, some physical therapy, and anesthesiology programs are in the higher loan category that will allow eligible students to borrow up to $50,000 a year. The Education Department says it will continue defending its criteria in court, meaning the borrowing limits for some programs could face additional legal challenges.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Job openings, that's a good thing. And look at that hoop, cattle. You guys have cattle charts up. If you're not scouting for a trade right now, I don't have my chart shared. Let me share that because that market just made lows of the day and popped about a 0.5% in a few minutes here. The equity is starting to chop around a little bit here, but what a move there in cattle. Chad says we're gonna have to start doing some tricks or something. These markets are so slow. Hey, keep your head on a swivel. All right, that's all I'll say. Keep your head on a swivel. You do not have to be in a trade right now. We saw Braden take one opportunity. Don't have to be in a trade, but a headline is around the corner that could get these markets moving. And if you're going to be here at your desk, right, make the screen time valuable. Like Eric said, you know, you're watching the volume. You're watching how volume builds in this area. Or we could talk about breaking news from ESPN. LeBron James is going to continue his NBA career, but not with the Lakers. He told them, move on without me. That's pretty insane. So going to a fourth team. I don't know if you guys are basketball fans. Braden, would you welcome LeBron to the Spurs?
Dude, the LeBron in San Antonio would go crazy.
Yeah. Be absolutely insane. That's what I'm hearing. Karan, LeBron to the Warriors is what we're hearing potentially. So we'll see what happens. That would be pretty insane as well. I don't think they're winning anything, but would be cool to watch. What's the headline around the corner? See, the thing is, if we knew what the headline was, we could take the trade. We really don't know. It could be anything. It could be a Truth Social post. It could be a comment from the president. It could be, you know, an update on the situation in Iran, some AI news. It really could be anything. But we just have to watch out for it. Right now, the markets are comfortable, maybe making a new high of the day here in the NASDAQ. We're about 4 points off. Delta is positive for the session, 4,500 in the NASDAQ, positive 9,900 in the S&P. There you go, new highs of the day in the NASDAQ. Nice out there, Braden.
Yeah, I wonder if you can kind of short a new high here, Jay. What do you think? Because we talked about this last time. We're not really breaking out with momentum on these breaks of, you know, high a day. We're just kind of melting up, pulling back, melting up, pulling back.
Yeah. I know JD likes to take that trade often, right? It's like you let the stops get hit above the high, and then you know where your risk is, right? So I don't, if I get short here, I don't need to risk a lot more than 7 points in the NASDAQ to know that I'm wrong. You can, right? Because you may not want to get wicked out of that trade, but you know, we make a new high, then sure, I'm out. So pretty cheap trade opportunity, especially with the price action that we've been seeing. It's like extend a high and pull back 20 points.
I'll give it a shot on it. If we break a new high, I'll get shorted low 520s. Look for the pullback to 500.
Yeah, like almost exactly like what we're seeing right now. And like you said before, you're not looking for a complete change of the trend, right? So if I get 10 points out of that, it's hey, that's a decent trade.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so since 10 a.m., I guess, yeah. So the past two and a half hours, there's only really been one breakout candle on the 5-minute that has gone more than 30 points without, you know, retracing back into the structure that broke out of. So, like I said, a lot of rotation, and I would feel pretty confident if we break into new high, take a short, a limit order, get in on the break of a new high, tight stop, and look for the rotation back into the 500s.
See what happens here. Oil starting to pick up a little bit here. 69.95 last trade here in oil. Who said that in the chat? Bjorn. I'm not doing anything until I see the volume pick up, and that's part of your strategy, right, Eric? We heard you talking about volume. Do you have a specific measure of volume that you're looking at and saying, hey, this is decent enough volume to trade?
I don't have a specific measure, but I have a specific pattern that I like. Right, I like high volume into a zone, low volume at the zone, high volume out of the zone. So if I can get that, I feel pretty confident in any trade that I take. But yeah, I mean, you know, anytime you get just kind of declining volume in a zone, in a range like this, it's, in my opinion, kind of low probability. And to Braden's point, right for like scalping, just
right
being extremely disciplined with your risk management. But I think we talked about it yesterday too. Is when it's ranging like this, and you're sitting there in a trade, and you're like, "This is the move. This is the one that's going to get it out of that range."
Yeah.
You don't know. You don't know
You know,
until volume
you
starts
don't.
picking up, right?
And yeah, you don't know until you do. Gold's starting to pick up a little bit here as well. Okay, maybe we do got some buyers stepping in here in the equities. 30,523 half new high of the day there in the S&P. Sorry, in the Nasdaq. The S&P about a point off of its high of the day. Yes, it is the last day of the quarter, so maybe some price action that we expected here. Gold's starting to pick up though. 40, 48, 50 last trade here in gold. The long is surprisingly working in gold. Yeah, that's a tough market to get long, in my opinion. That is a tough one to buy. You can do it. We saw, what, a $50 move to the upside in gold. So it's there, but that daily chart in gold is pretty heavy. Tilt right now, 50-50 in the equities, 60% long in crude and 60% long in gold here. Reminder to everyone, we do have group coaching coming up at the top of the hour today. For group coaching, you got Hogue, Ray, and Hoop. So make sure you get your questions in there. Ask Coach Hoop why cattle moves at this time of day. Hoop has a guy in the cattle markets and the cash market, so he knows a lot more than I do. Always around this time, we're getting a spike in cattle. Could be a pretty good trade, midday trade. Chike called 30,623s earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Eric. I'm kind of dragging him around a little bit. I'm at 530, trying to kind of get just filling the price action out. I've got it at 530s now, through the 530s. That's my short entry.
All right.
530s, 529 half, so right above that high. Ask Hoop about his cattle guy. So 530s, looking to potentially get short back into this range. Yeah, someone was talking about Chike's target, 30,623. I hope Chike's still in that trade. That was a beautiful trade he put on. Got short in fast markets, stopped him out, and immediately flipped to the long side. And if I know Chike, he might still be holding on to that trade. But Hogue's weekly kickoff high is up there as well in the NASDAQ, up around those 600. So could be a pretty interesting spot to look if you are getting long. Question is, how do we get there, right? This has been slow grind all day.
All right, I'm in 5 at 28. I've got another 10 to fill at 35. Stop out at 55.
All right. Braden looking to build into a little bit of scalp short here. S&P's 1 point off of the high of the day. There go new highs in the S&P as well. Mr. Long Shorts, that's exactly it. Who is it? Dollar Bill? Have you guys seen Billions? Please tell me you've seen Billions.
I watched like the first season, maybe 2 seasons.
Okay. All right. Well, Dollar Bill, Mr. Longshots in the chat is calling it out, saying Hoop has a cattle guy is like Dollar Bill with the chickens in Billions, 100%. Hoop just goes to the farm, gets his trading data, puts a trade on. That is a great show. That is a great show. It's a trading show also, so maybe that's why I liked it so much. VWAP George knows, yeah.
That's
a good one.
It's been on my list, man. It's been on my list to watch, but
you got Lord of the Rings on your list, and you know what?
Yeah, yeah. I got 8 more hours of Lord of the Rings to watch before I can switch. Okay,
right. If you decide to watch Billions, I will watch Lord of the Rings.
You got a deal. I'm in.
All right.
Yep. I'll let you know when I'm done with the first season.
Poll up in the chat here. How do you improve your trading when markets are slow? Do you watch Topstep TV? Are you charting and studying and journaling? Are you backtesting? Or are you reading trading books? Or maybe you're hitting the gym, right? Maybe you're hitting the gym, get a workout in, go outside, make some lunch, learn a new recipe, take your mind off of the charts. That's what I usually like to do. Take a nice long walk outside. Braden, you are short 5 from 28s.
I'm in 20 actually.
Okay.
Yep, I'm in 20.
Little-
I was originally in the 15. I had the 5 order, then the 10. Now I added another 5.
All right. Blast Light says we just broke the midpoint of the 4-hour bearish fair value gap at 30,506s. Took those fair value gaps off my charts, chat. I might put them back on, but I can see how they were valuable, but I just had too much stuff on my chart, so I had to, your screen real estate is like real estate in New York. It's expensive. You can't just have everything on there. Those fair value gaps, though. Have you tried out any of the new indicators, Eric? I know you're
Oh
pretty much
man,
clean price
I
action
haven't
guy.
yet.
Yeah.
I like clean price action. Like I like very little on my charts, but I do need to go in and look at some of these indicators because I know Robert's been working tirelessly in the background to get these out. So
Oh yeah, absolutely.
maybe next time I'll come in and I'll have like 6 indicators on my screen. We'll see how that goes.
All right, here we go. We got a little bit of news here. The International Maritime Organization is saying they're waiting for Iran's permission to resume traffic in the Strait of Hormuz. That's coming from Al Jazeera. A little bit of a spike in crude there, but really not much. Let's see if the markets care about that news at all. Again, International Maritime Organization saying they're waiting for Iran's permission to resume traffic in the Strait. Jeff in the chat is saying, read the books, don't watch the movies when it comes to Lord of the Rings. He says the movies suck. Maybe.
I'm pretty sure anybody you ask, the books are always better than the movie.
Oh, of course,
That's
yeah.
that's
Yeah,
a
of course
lot
they
of
are.
time. That's a lot more
Yeah,
time.
I've seen what
hours
those
of
books
the-
look like.
Yeah.
I've seen what those books look like. I don't know if I have the time, Jeff, but I will take your word for that as well. Natural gas is moving now, Hoop. We are just running the gamut here on markets that are moving, but natural gas is our biggest percentage mover to the upside right now, up 4%, and has been a mover. There's a lot of back and forth in that market though over the past couple of days. New highs of the day in the S&P here, 75.57. New high of the day there in the S&P. Got Braden short some micro NASDAQ here. Crude did not care about that news at all. And crude is getting back to that point where it's, to me, somewhat of a no trade. It did have some decent opportunity today. Nice little sell off there in crude. But it's getting back to that $60 level where the opportunity is kind of thin. See here, 60% long tilt in crude right now. Flex hates crude. Oh, I didn't do a vibe check today. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat before we get out of here. How is everybody's day going? Are you up in the day, down in the day? Anything that you've learned from the day? Have you started a new 25K static combine with Topstep? And how is that progress going? I'm up $52 in one of them right now. Taking a little scalp in the Russell. Bryce is up. Simon is up as well. Nice job. Mo got your target there, 75.58s in the S&P. Blew up an account for Reaper. What can you learn from it? What can you learn from it? Up 1,100 on my second account. I'm trying to pass. Nice job out there. Let us know in the chat. These vibe checks are more for yourself than anything. And share both sides of it, right? I have an XFA that I'm down on today. I have this 25K account that I'm up on. What I learned from trading that XFA, I got long too early. I was looking to get long. Market wasn't ready yet. And cost me some profits from the overnight session. So what can you learn from your trading day? Learn from the good, learn from the bad. And we will go from there. We got a vibe check from these guys when we got in here. Braden's still short right now in the micro NASDAQ, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to process what I'm looking at here. This is the second breakout candle in the 5-minute that I just unfortunately get caught in here. Past 3 hours of price action. Not seeing the rotation back to the downside yet, but maybe it's happening now. So yeah, I'm still in the position 20 micros at 532, looking to retest the structure we broke out of because that's really the pattern that we've been following all day since about 9:30. So for me, that's what I'm going to do. Sit in this. We'll see what happens.
We will see. 30,536 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Braden, when's the next time we're going to see you on Topstep TV?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I think tomorrow. Well, I think tomorrow, Wednesday. Yeah, probably tomorrow, Power Hour, I believe.
Awesome. We will see Braden tomorrow for Power Hour. Eric, how about you? When is the next time we're seeing you on Topstep TV?
I will be back in a couple hours to round out the day in Power Hour, where if chat is right, apparently the Bull or the Bears will be in control. So we'll see then.
We will see a little bit of selling coming in here right now. We got to make some room for group coaching. Again, group coaching today. You got Hogue, Hoop, and Coach Ray. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome, traders and friends. It is time for group coaching just after noon here, Central Time. Grab a sandwich, manage your positions. Looking forward to having a great session today. As always, you guys have sent in some very good questions. We had a little problem yesterday. We didn't get to too many of the questions, so we're going to try and get through yesterday's and today's questions. We will, of course, do our best to give you the greatest answers and to get through all of them. Again, if we don't get to all of them, we will get to them eventually, maybe tomorrow. But hopefully we'll get through all of them today. I think there's a pretty good chance we will be able to do so. I've got my good friends here. We got Ray, we got Hoop. Great to be here as always with you guys. Ray, how is your trading day going? What's going on with you?
Doing well, doing well. Yeah, got out on a really nice IB extension trade into gold earlier today, so feeling pretty good about that, and kind of trying to make sense of this rally on these equity markets right now. But otherwise, all good.
Excellent. Yeah, there's only one thing you can make sense of in these equities is don't fight a directional market.
Yeah.
So far, that just seems to be the way to be. Hoop, how are you holding up today?
Do good. Today was kind of a grain and meat moving type day. The hog market has been moving. It just made contract lows last week. It cannot sustain a bid, unlike cattle. And caught a long in there this morning, but man, we just couldn't follow through. We lost VWAP, and we've been kind of grinding lower. The grain number, I did trade some corn this morning. I didn't trade corn in forever. And we got a pretty good bounce there, Hogue. In fact, been a while since I think I've seen a 1,000 lot trade through the corn market today. And you
Really?
can see on the release of the number, we just, we had that's almost like let's see, top to low, about a 20-cent move there. So big move. We've kind of come back into range now. Shout out to Coach Paul. Typically corn's making highs of the year in here this time of year, but not this year. So yeah. So I'm about $600 across 3 accounts. So good morning, and just kind of, I'm a little bit mad. Usually, Hogue, that directional rally lets you in a little bit later in the day, and we just went vertical early. And now, yeah, this is the thing we always talk about, right, Hogue Ray? How do you get in on this? The pullback that's going to make it really hard the rest of the day. So
Yep.
Yep.
That was 1,000 lot in corn, 1,000 contracts.
Yep.
That's
There's
5
1,000 on the
million
offer.
bushels.
There's almost 1,000 on the offer, about 2 ticks higher right now if you look at my dome. For
That's
433 and a half.
5 million bushels of corn.
Yep. It's a lot of corn.
It is.
It's a lot of corn. Holy cow.
That's a lot of corn.
Gee.
A lot of sugar popcorn right there.
All right. Well, I've been kind of testing and playing with this Trend Magic Topstep X Trend Magic. And I noticed something today. I've been kind of focusing on it on a 1-minute chart, just trying to kind of scalp off of it. But when the market is when it's in a good trend, if you're able to get in on the 1 minute chart and you're looking for to stay in a trend for little bit longer, you can see, our open was down here, and on the 1 minute chart there were a couple of shorter time frame downtrends that occurred. But if you get into a trade with this indicator and you're looking for a trend, look at how it's holding on the 5 minute chart. It has never turned red. There was one, 5-10 minute penetration below that level, but it has been holding below this trend the entire way up. So next time, while I'm playing with this, if I get into a decent trade and I think it may continue to trend, which, opening above the base of the late spike and driving from that level higher was really what I was hoping for, to see meaningful buying coming into this market and see some continuation to the upside above that level. That hypothesis has ring true. So, like, just looking at getting into longs was the right thing to do. But I think if you do get into a long on a 1 minute chart, move to the 5 minute chart and see if you can hold above this trend magic line here. I do like this indicator. I think it's a very interesting indicator. It's based off of the commodity channel index, momentum based indicator. And with this on Topstep X, there are some ATR calculations that are part of the equation that comes up with, this line. And very simple. I mean, if it's a downtrend, it's red. If it's an uptrend, it's blue. And it's been blue the entire session. I don't see that changing anytime soon.
So
Yeah. So
Hogue, if it
hashtag,
goes blue, is
I
that
would
the
say that this would be
invalidation point?
something that would be useful to go over in a choppy market. You're probably going to see a lot of flat. In a choppy market, you're not going to see. I mean, look at last night. It stays pretty flat. This is a trend indicator, and if you're looking for trends, if they're flat, you're not doing anything. It's not until the market starts to trend where this indicator is going to be your friend. Hoop, I apologize. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
No, dude. I'm sorry, Hogue. I just pulled it up. We were talking about corn, and I pulled it up on a 30-minute. And you talk about a trending market. I mean, basically, corn sold off on the open, and you can see from yesterday, all it did is the red line goes to, follows it all the way down. Now this morning, so Hogue, with you scalping on it, is when it turns blue kind of the invalidation point of the channel being broke when it turns blue like that? Is that how you're treating it?
Well, no, I'm looking at it more like, okay, so, here's the 5 minute chart. So prior to the open, there was a little bit of a downtrend, and the indicator's red, indicating that it is sensing a downtrend. Once the indicator turns blue, the trend is then to the upside. But you don't want it flatlined like this. You want it showing some sort of direction. And so,
Got you.
if it's blue, it's an uptrend. If it's red, it's a downtrend. And if it's flat, don't touch it.
Stay away.
Stay away.
Yep.
Right. All right. All right, let's take a minute and take a look at today's live leaders. Let's get an update on how our live traders are doing today. Okay, we've got a little bit of a change here. Ibrahim, 59,534. That's about where he was earlier, if not right where he was earlier. Calling it a day, taking that money. Fantastic trading day. Logan was also on the list earlier, up 12.6. Looks like he's probably called it for the day as well. Great job. Take that money. Get yourself a payout. And then earlier we had Jack C was on the bottom, and apparently Wang has taken over. Wang is now up 11,800. Great trading, live markets, live trades, pro ball trading. Great job, traders. Make sure you take that money. Make sure you take that money home. All right. Gentlemen, one of the questions Dave Ray was asking, are we going to be able to trade the new CBOE XSP prediction market contracts? Right now, we're not going to be trading any CBOE products. It's all CME products, but the CME is coming up into possible prediction markets, and we'll have to see how that plays out. Dave, I can't guarantee, and I can't say that we're not going to. We've just got to see how all of these things come out, how mature the contracts are, and we'll take a look at that moving forward. So great question, Dave. Can't answer, don't know. We'll see. I don't know if that's the answer you're looking for, but that's what I got for you. Okay, Radoslav, I'd like to have the Topstep X IB show the initial balance size. Okay, I can see that. You want to know what the range is for the initial balance. You want it on the charts. We're constantly adding things, Radoslav, and it takes time. And I can't say anything, but hopefully you're going to be happy soon with something similar to this that I think might be coming out soon. Again, no promises, no timelines, but I know we've had this suggestion before. We've got a lot of suggestions, and we are working on all of them. And I'd also like the idea of showing the halfback of the range of each bar if possible. And I think that is also something that is somewhere in the pipeline. So Radoslav, great suggestions, and I'm pretty sure that we're already sort of working on these things. Again, no timeline, no promises, nothing I can guarantee here, but great suggestions, and I know that they're on the list and they're part of the pipeline. Can't say when, but stick around. Radoslav, you've been here for a long time. May as well stick around for a while longer if this is the Radoslav that I'm thinking of. Okay. Easy Street. Has Topstep ever thought about a trade calculator that will really help traders? Yes, I know we have, and I know that it is also on the list. No guarantees of when, no guarantees of how it's going to look or anything like that. But this is, something that we do have on our radar. Easy Street. So again, stick around. Okay. Arliss is new in futures. Just got my funded account yesterday. Can you kindly advise me what steps should I take and what should I avoid? Arliss, you're new to futures and you just got your funded account. You're doing very well. Very happy for you and very proud of you. I'm just going to pass this one to my partners here, and starting with Ray. What would you tell Arliss as he's coming into his funded account, relatively new to trading? Any suggestions for him, Ray?
Yeah, well, first of all, congratulations. I think that's amazing that you're able to get a funded account in a short period of time, relatively new. I would say take it slow. Okay, so I don't know exactly what kind of sizing, what kind of instrument you're trading, but I would, there is some emotions that maybe come in with getting a funded account that you probably need to kind of work through. That euphoria of being in a funded account, I think, that needs to be worked through. So I would say, take it slow. Give yourself a period of time for that adjustment to take place between XFA and funded. And again, and then kind of let the process and kind of get your, kind of feet under you a little bit, and before you kind of go back to what got you there, right? And I think that's very important, right? Just because you got to a funded account does not mean you go back and trade in ways that didn't get you funded, right? You want to continue continue to trade the way you've been trading up till now, which has been quite successful. There's nothing to change. I would say that probably in the next couple of weeks, maybe kind of just, kind of take it slow. Don't trade a whole lot of size. Monitor your emotions as you place trades and things of that nature. And I think that will go a long way in and allowing you to sustain that account and continue to grow that account. Those would be my two suggestions.
Hope I'm interested in hearing what you would say about this as well. I know it's always a challenge to get to
You
go
say it all
from
the time, Hug.
the
Dance with the one that
combine to
brung you,
field.
right? I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever you're doing in the combine, bring into the funded account. Race. You said something one time that gives a moment a pause a little bit. Like, don't trade it the first day. Just let it be a little bit. Let it marinate. I think sometimes you get that bright, shiny new account and you want to get at it, and once again, I hate this stat, but I keep hearing it in the back of my head. That 59% of XFAs are lost on the first day. I mean, that's why I like what Ray said. It's just soak it in a little bit. If it's on a day like today where it's end of the quarter, end of the month, watch, 4th of July is this weekend. Watch the show a little bit. It's, I guess as VIP coaches and coaches, period, we've just seen so many people, show great discipline and everything in the combine and then get in the XFA. And it's like they're, it's Jekyll and Hyde. So just patience. That's why we tell you to take your time to pass it. So that's kind of where I would treat it. Just stay patient.
You're muted, Hope.
Yes, patience. Thank you, Ray. Yes, patience, Arliss, is going to be, of course, very important. But the one of the variables that none of us know is how you got through your trading combine. There's a good way and a bad way. There's the YOLO way, and there's the in process consistency, staying in your process, taking the trades that are within your trading strategy, all of those things, considering that's the way you got through your trading combine, that's the way you want to start your funded account. And what Ray and who both said, are things that we've all told, probably thousands of traders. When you get through the trading combine and you're getting into your funded account, it is going to feel a little bit differently because that you have the possibility of making money and maybe even a lot of money, and the lure of that money will change your decision making process just a little bit. So being new to futures, it's even, I think, more important for you to make sure that you have your feet on the ground, that your head's not in the clouds, and that you are following the process that got you into the funded account, coming into the funded account. You may even want to, if you're trading in multiple contracts, maybe size down a little bit till you get your head wrapped around the idea that, yes, you can make money in this account and get used to it. We've all, I think, suggested to people, just watch the platform for a day. Don't take any trades. Just watch the platform to help you get your feet on the ground and your head out of the clouds. And just do what you did to get there when you get there.
Right.
There is no destination in trading. Until you take your last trade, this is going to be a journey that you are going to have the opportunity to learn and to grow and to get better as a trader and to learn more about yourself and to grow more and to learn more about markets and different types of markets and different situations. Markets are always changing, and that changes people. People change markets, and markets change people. Don't let it change you. Do what you did when you got there. All right. Do what you did to get there, is what I meant. Ray, Tina has
Yes.
a question specifically
Mm,
for you.
for me. Mm,
Yes.
okay.
Ray wants to, excuse me, Tina wants to know what was the last, or what was the setup of the last good trade you took in the S&Ps? Point
Ooh.
of entry and exit, and why? She says thank you.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. Again, I mainly focus on the gold, but let me take a look here and see. Um, last good trade that I took off of, and maybe I'll just. It's going to be a little bit difficult for me to give you the last trade because it's probably something I did in the Asia market. But one of the things that I look for on a daily basis, and I think kind of played its out. I'm just going to give you kind of a hypothetical trade rather than a real trade. But I think this initial balance range that you see here, I don't know if you use the initial balance indicator here, but one thing that I particularly like to play quite a bit are these sustained moves. Okay. And so if you see here, and I'm just going to confirm here the colors here, just to make sure I'm not misrepresenting things. Uh, so the initial style here. Okay. So we got IB high, IB low. Okay. All right, so if you can see here, you got the purple and the yellow here, right? And that establishes the IB range, right? Now, if you don't know what the initial balance range is, well, that's just simply the first hour high and low of the first hour of the session. Now, in this particular case, didn't really offer you a nice little extension and retracement. But one of the things that I look for is that if we're inside some sort of area of value, in this case, inside this range, is kind of how I interpret it. Inside this balance range, anytime we get any sort of aggressive buyers or sellers, they take it out of the range. Well, what I like to do is I'd like to be a part of that move. So what I generally do is I kind of wait for a 15-minute candle, right? I'll wait for a 15-minute candle to leave the range. And then once I get a confirmation candle to leave that range, 15-minute candle to leave that range, I then look for a secondary entry on a 1-minute chart, right? Once I got my little event that I'm looking for, I look for a little bit of a refinement on that entry, right? So something as simple as, drawing a little bit of this actually gave us something, right? So we got our trigger, right? And basically at this point, I draw a little channel, little price channel here. Let's see if I can locate it here on this platform. Oh, we'll just do it with a trend line. But so I draw a little trend line or channel, and I wait for a secondary event on a lower time frame for entry. So you can see here on this trend line, right, we're above the initial balance range. We closed above the 50-minute. I drop to a 1 or 2-minute chart, and I wait for a price event to trigger me into the trade. And the price event in this case would be this candle closing above this trend line. That would be the trigger into the trade, and my stop loss would be below some sort of structure. And then I would use the initial balance extension ranges or some sort of consolidation range as my target. And that's kind of, I would say, probably the trade that has allowed me to kind of continue to sustain my accounts over the course of a number of years now.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Sounds good. All right. It's kind of another platform question / request. So God First Financial is asking, on TradingView, I like how you can preview a trade placement and then drag the P&L brackets. Is there an equivalent with Topstep X? I've tried the long short tool, but what settings? So I think what you're talking about, God First Financial, is if you have your brackets on and you hold your cursor over a specific price, it's going to show you on the dome where your profit and stop loss will be. We don't have those yet on Topstep X. I don't know that there are any plans to add those anytime soon. But I'm pretty sure we've thought of everything. Just a matter of getting everything done. So God First Financial, I hope that answers that question. Okay, so Brianna's question here is a little bit maybe confusing, and I want to see if you guys. Brianna's asking what factors disrespect bullish or bearish order flow, and what time frame is significant for 1 hour order flow entries. So let's start with the first part of that. What factors disrespect bullish or bearish order flow? Ray, I can think of one that I would think would fit into this, and that would be any kind of divergence, whether it's on an indicator, whether it's delta. So do either of you guys use like stochastics or RSI?
I do at times.
Thing,
yeah. I mean,
the
like
thing that
Ray, you use that DMI.
Yeah, DMI is probably the closest thing that I use to something like that. Yeah.
Is that something that you might see some sort of a divergence in order flow there? I mean, I've got some things, but I can't necessarily show them. I'm looking for something we can show.
Yeah, I'm trying to look to see maybe of a good example. But if you're making higher highs, right? If you're making higher highs and you get maybe this would be kind of an example here, right? So we made a higher high, but we didn't make a higher high on the positive DI. So there's a little bit of a divergence, right? A little bit of a divergence, and I think, right, a little bit of a divergence that's taking place here, right? So if I can get to this here, if I can draw this, bear with me, guys. Let's see right here. Okay, so you see a little bit of divergence, right? We just made a new high, but we didn't make a new high on this indicator. So there's a little bit of a divergence, right? So that's kind of an indication to me, and you could probably do this with volume too, right? So if I just got a nice volume bar that's kind of breaking a range, I don't want to see a lower volume bar or volume that turns red on me, right? So, and the same is true for the DMI indicator. In this case is the positive DI, which measures the buying pressure. I want to see that follow the price, right? So if I see some sort of divergence along those kind of lines, if price is making a new high, I want to see a new high on volume or a new high on my positive DI indicator. And that gives me a little bit of more confidence that I am in a trade that's about to move in my direction, right? So anytime I see any sort of drop in those kind of lines, maybe a misalignment between the indicators and price, that causes me a little bit of pause, especially if I'm looking at a momentum move. So those would be a couple of things that I would look for.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, that's one way in ADX you could see a price action divergence, let's say. So, and what we're doing here is we're trying to find opportunities to show you potential divergences in a couple of different indicators. There's lots of different ways to look at divergences: volume divergence, delta divergence. Here is one that is the stochastic SRI, right? So the stochastic SRI is meant to tell you when momentum may be falling out in a particular direction, or some would say that the market may be overbought or oversold. Lots of arguments on whether that actually means anything. Of course, there are always going to be arguments and there's always going to be naysayers out there. But on a 5-minute chart, you've got a high here and you've got the stochastic RSI, relatively high, right? So it's up near 100 here. Then the next high is pretty much even, but the RSI is showing that the momentum is not the same as when we put in that previous high. So this could be kind of considered a divergence, even if this was a higher high and the RSI was a lower high. That could be something to tell you that the momentum to the upside has fallen off and there may be a pullback coming. And this is on a 5-minute chart. This is very short time frame. When we saw this divergence, well, look what happened next. We came off that high and we broke pretty good, right? I mean, what are we looking at here? We're looking at, let's just say 75.15 down to 75.90. So a 20-point move to the downside. All right. Now, does that always work? No, not necessarily, because you see the momentum increasing on the way up. The next high is a lower high in the RSI, which does bring a pullback into the market, but overall the market continues to push higher. Here's one that's available and kind of right now. Here's a high. There's a high. We put in a higher high, and the next high on the stochastic RSI doesn't take out that high. That is a divergence in order flow, might be slowing to the upside, and you might see a pullback. Are we seeing a pullback already? Yes, we are. So these divergences in stochastic RSI, stochastics, or RSI can give you an indication that order flow might be slowing in one direction and there may be a move in the opposite direction coming. May be telling you that. May be telling you that. Nothing works exactly the same way twice. And when you get the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. And I'm hoping soon, with the summer of indicators, we'll have lots more different types of divergences that we're going to be able to show you. How do we do there, guys? Did we do good? Hoop, how do you think we did?
I mean,
makes sense.
I think one thing, Hogue, it was probably one of the first indicators I used was the RSI stochastics. And, the biggest thing, like if you look at this 30-minute on gold, I think any indicator, and I think, Ray, you said it, Hogue, we don't use anything kind of alone. We use it to, other things with it to coincide, right? Like, on a 30-minute, you had a huge volume, candle, a huge wick, and then your RSI stochastic starts to cross over. So there could be some seller exhaustion there. So all you're trying to do is, we all try and make educated guesses in our trades and just manage the risk around it, right? So taking along, and the biggest thing about from trading RSI stochastic for a long time is it can hang for a long time. You can wait for those lines to cross and it can hang at a specific level for a long time. So you're just always, I would say, if you use anything, we talk about delta divergence or just anything that you can have, that coincides with it, that kind of gives you a little bit extra validation to if it's a good entry point or not. Because like we said, having good entries, boy, it makes trades a lot easier instead of being in the middle of them. That's for sure.
Yeah, Hoop, you know what? It's a great point you make. And here is kind of a confluence thing that like Hoop was just talking about. The market opens and it rallies. Okay. The RSI is up around 99. Okay. 98, 99 when it rallies. Then it comes off a little bit, puts in a higher high against an inflection level, whether it's one of your levels, whether it's a 4-hour level, whether it's a pivot level, whatever level it is. This one happens to be the weekly kickoff high, and it provides sometimes some pretty decent opportunities away from it, which it did this time. But you also had confluence with the fact that we just put in a higher high in price, but the RSI, the stochastic RSI, wasn't as high as the previous high. This is indicating that the market is losing momentum. So that's exactly what Hoop was just talking about. You want to use it in conjunction with something else, right? You're always looking for confluence with another level. Maybe it's another indicator, although we try not to put too many indicators on there because it tends to confuse things. But this is a really good example of what Hoop was just talking about. We just put in a high, RSI was high, we put in a higher high, RSI couldn't take out that high, so that's indicating momentum is slowing and there could be a move in the opposite direction, which is exactly what happened. Great point, Hoop. Excellent job. We are going to take just a couple of minutes of a break here. We've got a little news lead here. We've got have you ever bought shows or movies on PlayStation? Heads up, this may be going away soon. Let's check it out.
That's right. Sony began sending emails to PlayStation owners this week that they would lose access to more than 500 movies on September 1st. Sony cites licensing agreements and limits on digital ownership. And they also said no refunds will be available. A full list of the movies being deleted can be found on PlayStation's website. There's a purge coming over at PlayStation. Watch out.
So, I've never played PlayStation, never looked at a PlayStation. I wouldn't even be able to tell you what the heck one looks like. But apparently you were able to purchase movies on your PlayStation, which they were probably, I'm assuming, stored. And now that you've purchased them and they've been there for a while, you're going to lose up to 500 of those movies, and there's no way you can get them back. You're going to have to buy them again if you ever want to. That doesn't seem fair. Of course, life isn't fair.
I don't know.
Look
My
at this.
Nintendo,
Finally
I
got our-
ball, I didn't have to worry about it. So that and Mike Tyson's Punch Out, I didn't have to worry about movies on there. So
Well, it's a good thing I didn't get rid of all my DVDs.
Yeah.
And my
Right.
CDs. Freaking
What about
10,000
the VHS
CDs and
tape?
boxes in the basement.
Yeah.
I actually still have some of those too. VHS tape. Got LPs over here. One thing I don't have are 8-tracks. I've got cassettes, got LPs, got CDs, got DVDs.
8 tracks would be, yeah.
Look at this. We got our first short here in the S&Ps.
Yep.
Look at that. All right.
Is this the entry point? Is this the pullback?
I know, right?
Yeah.
Or is it over? Sell. Where the hell is Wilson? And there was a stochastic divergence that tipped it off. How about that, huh? Timing is everything. All right. So Hervé asking how to display delta. Right now, we don't have delta on Topstep X. Right now.
Mm-hmm.
Stick around.
A little birdie teed that one up, right?
Stick around.
Mm-hmm.
All I can say. Gabriel is asking, how should one use the new Topstep fair value gap indicator? I like to trade in the MNQ utilizing the following setups: ORB, opening range breakout, and IB, breakout and reversal. All right. Any of you fair value gap experts?
I am not I am not.
Neither.
I haven't used my
So-
inner ICT. No.
I am not a fair value gap expert either, but in market profile, there is something that I consider, I think, somewhat similar to the fair value gap, and that is single prints. Single prints are when a market moves through an area and doesn't return back to it. Okay, so there's a whole story behind that. But let's think about what a fair value gap is. It's an order imbalance. It's just another name for that. So on this 30-minute chart, we see 1, 2, 3 fair value gaps. Okay, so what is a fair value gap? To create a fair value gap, you need 3 different bars. This would be bar number 1. This would be bar number 2. This would be bar number 3. The idea of the fair value gap is when the price extends the previous bar's high, closes above it, and the next bar never comes and closes to the number one bar's high. So you have a push in one direction, and an order imbalance would mean buyers were far stronger and the market never came back to recheck those levels. All right. So in profile, if the market comes back and trades to single prints, which that's what I would call this little fair value gap here, and it doesn't close, I could use that order imbalance saying, you know what, there were a lot of buyers there. Do those buyers remain present in that area? Now, we just on this 30-minute bar saw that price came back to the fair value gap and rejected, indicating that whatever buyers were present that created this order imbalance are likely still present in that area, or they're protecting in that area. Now, the terminologies I use, the way that I'm looking at this may be contrary to a lot of what the fair value gap people look at, or what they think, or what they're looking at, or how they're going to trade these. But from where I sit, these are basically single prints, and if they remain single prints, they're supportive. If we were, this is a pretty small fair value gap. There's just a few single prints here. If they were to take out those single prints, that's an indication that something may be changing. We were to take out these single prints or this fair value gap. Let me see if this will tell me where the high and low are. Nope. If we come into this fair value gap and we never close it out, in other words, we never trade all the way through the fair value gap, to me that indicates support. If we take out all of the fair value gap, that also would indicate to me that something may be changing. Doesn't necessarily mean that the market is going to tank, but something is changing. The initial buyers that created the fair value gap to begin with may no longer be present. Now, that's how I look at it. But I look at it from a different concept, or a different, well, definitely a different vocabulary and a different context tool, right? Whenever we have single prints, to me, that's excess. Price was rejected at lower pricing. Buyers moved it higher and have held it higher. This is a degree of excess to me. Any fair value gap, any line of single prints represents excess. In other words, price, whatever happened, traders moved price quickly through that area and have never returned to it. Buyers are still in control. Yes, Courtney. Courtney says treat it like a low volume node.
Yeah.
And that's exactly really what they are, right, Ray?
Yeah, absolutely. The other thing that I would add, and I'm just kind of looking at this on a 2-minute chart, any area of resistance that was resistance on its return becomes supportive, right? So whatever candle that drove price outside the range is imbalance, right? And any sort of pullback to that same range, if it's going to remain, and the participants that we're looking for that actually drove price outside that range, well, you would expect them to be at that level again. So as I'm looking at these indicators, really identifying areas where you can actually manage your risk to some degree, right? We're always looking for some sort of retracement back to an area of balance to participate in any sort of trade. So and this indicator's indicating that. Now, I don't. The terminology might be a little bit different. There's many ways to kind of analyze markets, but I'm seeing that it's offering you indications of where would be considered a relative discount on whatever direction the market is moving.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you.
Yep.
Yes. The reason we call it excess is based on the kind of market profile ideology, right? You might hear me say auctions die in excess. Well, auctions also accelerate in excess. So if you look at my charts, we have the wicks at the top here. Those are considered excess, and the magnitude of the excess can increase the probability of the upside auction ending and a new downside auction beginning. So whenever we see big wicks on, let's say, particularly a daily chart, I'm going to see if I can find us a good excess low on the daily chart. Well, this would be an excellent excess low. Market did come back and recheck that. However, when we do see here's a really good excess low. Markets have a tendency to die in excess. So you're usually going to see some pretty decent excess at the extremes. Now, again, this is a daily chart. So think of the scale of that. But when we do see a fair value gap or single prints or whatever you want to call them, it's a degree of excess because the market moved very quickly through an area and never came back to it. So the perception of value, you could say, changed from when we opened to where the market started to range up in this area. And what I would call these single prints would be excess below price. The market pushed quickly through them, low volume node, Courtney. Yes. And then it found a new area to balance. It found continuation. We left excess again. We're still holding the excess, the single prints or the fair value gap up here. But if that falls, the next level to look for support would be in the next fair value gap. Now, again, this is not ICT theory. This is no other theory than what I would be looking at these, the way I would be looking at these as if they were excess in profiles. All right, so let's see what else. Cliff is asking, does Topstep X have a contract limit feature on the platform? Yes, it does. When you're on your platform, go into settings, go to risk settings, Now you can, you can set your position brackets, your profit brackets, profit targets, of course, account risk settings. You can set your personal daily loss limit. You can also have the platform, you can decide ahead of time before you're going to reach that what action the platform is going to take. If you're down $2,000, do you want it to do nothing? Or do you want it to liquidate your position? Or do you want to liquidate and block your platform from allowing you to take more trades? You can do the same with profit targets. Okay. As far as contract limits, you can block certain symbols from your platform. You would just go to symbol blocks, block all of the contracts that you do not want to trade. I see a lot of people do this that are trading micros and don't want to accidentally put in positions in minis. So you can block any or all of these of the products that we trade here right there. You would say blocking the Australian dollar, add the block, save.
Nikkei.
Okay? I can't trade Australian dollar. Right? All right, good, because I'm not trading it anyway. If you want to cancel one, just exit out. Save. And also limit the number of contracts that you're trading in each of those contracts. So in Australian dollar, I only want to be able to trade one.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm going to trade the Australian dollar, I can only trade one. Only trade one contract at a time. And if I do want to cancel it, all I have to do is exit out, save, and you're set. Hopefully that answers that question. All right, we got, I think, time for one more question. This one just coming in. Carlos. Hang on one second. All right, so I need to overcome my fear of losing trades. When I get deep in the red, I spend all day recuperating, and then I'm fearful of losing again. I feel like a boxer who's knocked down. After he gets up, he's knocked down again. It's like that Chumbawamba song. I get knocked down, but I get up again. And that's what you have. That's what you have to do, Carlos. So, I don't know your experience, in trading. You know, fear of losing trades is something that everybody has to deal with. And Carlos, when you think about it, the only thing that you can lose is what you allow yourself to lose. You know, anytime you're going to put on a trade, you have to have an idea of where that trade is invalidated. And just the other side of that invalidation is where you're going to put your stop. And it can be tricky because sometimes you're not the only person that's in that position, and you're not the only person that's putting the stops there. And quite often when there's an accumulation of stops, everybody kind of views that as a liquidity opportunity, and they get swept. So you do have to be careful about where you're going to be placing your trades and putting your trades in. But just know that the market can't take anything away from you that you don't let it. I think people that are afraid of losing trades have probably fallen into the kind of early stages of trading when you don't want to take a loss, so you avoid it and you create a big loss. And that's painful. And nobody wants to experience that twice. And nobody likes to take losses. I don't want to take losses. Nobody wants to take losses. There's nobody here that wants to take losses, but it is part of trading, and we have to be able to accept it. We have to cut those losses, and we have to understand when we do have something good on and the market is going to continue to pay us to try and increase that reward over risk ratio. When you're down money, you get it back. You're back to break even. Now you're afraid to take another trade. That's okay. Number one, I'm hoping that you got yourself back to break even by trading within your strategy and not just, trying to YOLO into something just to get your money back. Or, I'm either gonna make my money back on this, or I'm gonna have to do a reset, whichever it is. That's never a good idea because there are no resets in live account. Never lean on your reset. Try and dig your way out. and know that, the only control we have, Carlos, is our risk. So if you understand your risk before you get into the trade, be ready to accept it. Don't be afraid of it. Look for the next good trade if you have a loss. Even consider any losses that you take paying for information from the market. I've said this recently, but I'll say it again. There was a guy standing next to me in the S&P pit, and every time he took a loss, he'd say, "Okay, good." Finally, I'm like, "You're driving me crazy." Every time you take a loss, you say out loud, "Okay, good." Why? And he said, "Because I don't consider it a loss. I consider it paying for information."
Right.
And that's how he deals with taking a loss.
Mhm.
Nobody likes it. It's not fun. It's not comfortable. Nobody likes it. Any guys have anything to add before we finish the segment?
Yeah, I mean,
today?
you took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, we judge it as a bad when we say loss, but like you said, it's information that we just pulled out of the market that we secured, right? Because we don't know exactly direction. We are just setting our probabilities in the best way possible, and then we let the market decide in which direction it wants to take it. So we have to, over time, I guess, become good losers, right? Because we want to secure more information out of the market.
So
Thank you,
true.
Ray. Oop, 1 minute.
Great talk about it. Screen time. Information we get away from the markets. Those things they pay off, and how you use them, that's on you. So whether you're a new trader or old trader like us, just be humble, because this business will humble you.
I would add, I think it's important for this trader, Carlos, to be able to reset some way. They need to be able to wash that away from their consideration going forward, because if that money is front and center, they're not going to be allowed to trade the process the way they should.
100%.
Yes. Awesome. Okay. Folks, thank you very much. Ray, Whoop, as always, thank you for your knowledge and experience. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Make sure you keep breathing when you're trading, folks. We've got Trade with Topstep coming up here. We've got JD, Vince, and Cole coming up next. This is going to be a good one, folks, so make sure you stick around. This is Topstep TV. Make sure you stick around. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. We're welcoming back an old friend. He's been here half a dozen times in the past. It's been a while, though, a couple months. Joining us from the great state of Texas, our buddy Cole is here to trade it up for the next hour or so. And, of course, you guys all know Coach Vince over there on the right. Welcome back, everybody. Great to see you all. Cole, how have you been, man? Tell us everything. What have you been up to?
I've been doing well. I just got 2 XFAs, so today's my second day trading them.
Excellent.
Awesome.
You spent some time in the live account also in the past, haven't you? Is that correct?
No, I've only
It's
been on the
6 months
XFA.
since we
I haven't
talked.
made it to live.
Okay, gotcha. Well, let's get into it. Since it's been about 6 months since we've had you on, let's get a little refresher. What are we looking at? We got your charts up right now. Let's run through these. Let's run through your setup real quick. What are we looking at on your charts here?
So on the left side of my screen, I usually start the morning off. I trade the morning session, like fast markets. But I'm looking for like overnight lows, or highs, previous day highs and lows. So this morning we were trading with the group. We took out this high from, I think it was Thursday. So we took out Thursday's high, and some other highs in the market just kept on rallying. So I actually made a couple $100 and locked myself out until like 5 minutes ago, so we can trade this session as well.
Perfect. Excellent. Well done. Up a little bit of money. We'll dig into some trade setups in just a little while. Let's kick it over to Coach Vince. Vince, what's going on in your world? What have you been up to the last couple of hours?
Hey, well, good to see you, Cole. JD, it's always a pleasure. No trades in my Topstep accounts. I trade a little bit in my own personal account today, a little NASDAQ, but I'm hunting along right now in the ES, so I'm hoping that maybe we can, get a trade off here during this segment.
Sounds good.
What's going on?
Once again, what market are you looking at? What market in particular is catching
the
your eye
S&P.
today? S&P.
Yeah,
gotcha.
the S&P. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up
I'm
the
looking for
micro
maybe
S&P
continuation trade
also.
here.
Gotcha. Cole, you're looking at the NASDAQ, is that correct?
Yep, I'm sticking with the micros. MNQ.
Very good. All right, take us through one of your trades this morning. You're up a little bit of dough. You locked out the accounts for a little bit. What'd you see this morning that got you in the market?
Well, right off the bat, we usually wait like the first 15, 20 minutes or so, but we just opened up with some steam. So on the 5 minute, we got a little 5 minute break with structure, made I believe 1 minute fair value gap somewhere in here. And so we took that long to that Thursday high. And that was the first trade. So I closed out my first XFA off of that first trade. And then the market just decided to continue. We had a similar setup off of those highs. And so we ran from around this area, the 30,000 like 260s, and took out the 412s. And that was the second trade. After that, we just took a break until just now. But some decent price action this morning.
Cool. Very cool. You're still you still get the Discord community, right? You in there every day, sort of talking with a bunch of traders, putting on trades on all morning long. That's cool. How many people you got in there now?
We 220 people in the Discord, and so it's a really good community. We have a handful of people that go live in the mornings, and then people show up for Bible study on Tuesday nights. So it's just iron sharpening iron, people building each other. So it's really nice.
That's cool. Very cool. Good on you.
Thank you.
Helping people out and making money doing it. That's a great thing. Let's take a quick check in on the tilt, see what the consensus of our Topstep Sim Traders is. It's pretty flat across the board on the tilt. We're not going to get much help on the tilt this afternoon, or at least right now. We got 52% short in the S&P, 56% short in the NASDAQ. Crude oil is just about 50-50, and we got 59% long in gold. All right, I'm going to switch over to the micro S&P contract. Coach Vince also looking at micro S&P.
Smooth short. Yeah, look at crude though. Best trending market right now. It's been down all day.
Let's pull it up.
That
was a tricky one today. We were looking at the opening range breakout trade in crude oil this morning. It triggered along but we didn't get into it. We held
Mm.
off on getting into that trade, and it turns out that we made the right decision. Sitting on our hands and doing nothing was the best move that we can make in crude oil this morning. They're in the chat today. Here they come. Here they come. All right, but yeah, I see what you're saying on this micro crude. It's a pretty clean move lower after bringing the initial balance high this morning. Let's see what it continues to do. Somebody asked a little while ago in the chat. I saw it. What time does gold close? There's a difference between closing and settling. So there's a thing called settlement price where the exchange establishes a price to mark trades to the market for the following day for margin purposes. That's called settlement price. That's established at 12:30 p.m. Central Time for the gold contract. And of course, we'll go on to continue to trade until 4 o'clock Central Time. But settlement price will be established at 12:30. Just like in crude oil, we're going to see settlement price established at 1:30 p.m. Central Time, and it will go on to trade until 4 o'clock. So just something to note. Settlement price is established at different times for different markets by the exchange. Switch back over to the S&P. What are we looking at now? All right, we're going to be tapping on the ceiling of new highs once again, it looks like. Nothing done yet, though, Vince, right? You want to
Not
get in
yet.
this?
Nope.
You want to see some...
I'm thinking about getting long.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm thinking about catching along here.
All right.
I want to see a pullback, though. There was a question in the chat here from Borona. So it's on the CME Group website is where they publish the settlement prices.
Yeah. Always best to go straight to the source of all truth. The CME Group website. We'll tell you everything on there. Cole, it sounded like you agree with Vince trying to get into a long.
Yep.
The new highs in these equities. You like that trade?
Long seem to be the bias for the day. You know, I think if we have any more moves, there'll be a little bit more push to the long side. I think last week was probably the best week to trade MOC. You know, we were seeing like 2-3% moves in that limits.
Mm-hmm. I like those wide swing days in the NASDAQ and SP, to be honest with you. I like volatility.
Sure.
Not a lot of people feel comfortable trading in times of high volatility.
Yep.
I find that volatility equals opportunity, personally. When the markets are moving, you always got another chance, right?
Sure.
As long as you don't get stuck on stupid and just keep blowing up the cannon on one side and getting steamrolled over. There are more opportunities. So, last trade in the ES 7554. I don't know why. I know I reset my font sizes on this chart. Let me redo it again. Hang on a second. There we go.
So,
I can see it a
Vince,
little
what
better.
would you look for specifically to get long in this area?
Well, let me go back to my chart here. So trying to get back to the 30-minute here. Let's see. So if we look at the volume profile, all right, we kind of have a high and a low in place right here. You know, we kind of swept out this C, A, B, C, D, E, F, G period low. We swept that. Came in. I might try to buy up against that, looking for continuation. Normally, I would be fading it up here, right, and risking the high. But you can see we're in a trending day, so I don't think I want to fade it. You know, I mean, you have this big 30-minute bar up. We traded about 50%. We took off, and you know, we just been one time framing higher, and we're starting to build some balance up here. It could easily roll over though, Cole. But I think I might take a stab at trying to get a little bit more continuation up against, you know, these buyers here.
Very nice.
Okay. So you're kind of looking to buy new highs? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm not going to buy the high. I'm going to wait for it to pull back. Maybe somewhere around this point of control and see if we could hold the point of control. Maybe risk this wick low. You know, it'll be cheap. I'm only going to risk maybe 3 points on the trade, if that.
Okay.
So it'll be fairly cheap, but
so we did just test that point of control, but you weren't really digging it a few minutes ago. That kind of sound right?
Yeah, I'm not really ready yet.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll see if we can get into a trade here in just a minute. Let's check in on the news. Not much coming across the tape. ECB's Dolinks is speaking right now, talking about ECB pause may be appropriate based on current data. I believe they're talking about rates. But that situation can change rapidly until their next meeting. So ECB was wrapping up a meeting. That's a European Central Bank. The equivalent of our Federal Open Market Committee, the FOMC.
Cole, where are you looking at? What price range?
On the excuse me, on the NQ, I'm looking for 640 highs to get taken, but I'm not really seeing any sort of structure. It's just consolidation,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No news coming across the wire. We've got no more reports coming out today. Let me just make sure I'm correct when I say that. Yes, we are free and clear of economic reports for the rest of the day, so this market is going to need a catalyst to get us going. That seems to be what these markets need as of late. We need a headline. We need someone to start talking. We need someone to stumble in front of a camera and a microphone and just start spewing it.
Not when we're in the trade, though, right, JD? Before the trade.
Sure. It seems like that is the pattern, though. You trade the extremes after the move, right? You wait for the knee-jerk reaction, and then you fade it. See Andre in there. Yes, Kevin Warsh is scheduled to speak tomorrow. Fed Chairman Warsh is scheduled to speak tomorrow morning. See Andre posting that. We've got a bunch of jobs numbers out tomorrow, too. We got the Challenger job cut number, ADP employment report, jobless claims. We've got a pretty decent morning of economic reports tomorrow. We could have people just sitting on their hands right now, too, waiting for some more jobs data. It is a short holiday week. Friday is a federal holiday. Banks will be closed. Stock market's closed. So Friday, Jobs Friday, happens on Thursday this month. Don't forget. Although, didn't they, Vince, correct me if I'm wrong, a couple months ago, I forgot what holiday it was. Didn't they release the jobs number on a holiday during an abbreviated trading session? Does that sound right?
I don't remember. I think there was something that came out. I don't remember which one it was, but I do remember that there was something that did come out.
Michael Shaney says banks are open on Friday. It's not what I read.
No.
I could be
wrong.
wrong.
Are you sure about that?
Topstep TV will be off the air. There's an abbreviated trading session here at the CME group. Most markets will be closing at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. You'll be getting an email from Topstep from our support team about what time to close down your positions. Who's going to do it, though? Who's getting into a trade here? We need some action.
I'm trying.
Yeah, we're not getting much.
We need to see a little bit of life to the market. The market is, over the last 5 minutes, I think we've had a 2-point range here in the ES.
Pretty quiet.
Yeah,
All right, let's
quiet.
talk turkey then. Cole, you had a recent
Yep.
addition to the family. How's everybody doing at home?
There you go.
Everyone is doing well.
Everyone's healthy.
So,
Excellent.
very healthy. We had our second child. Her name's Kara. She was born on St. Patty's Day, which is pretty ironic because our last name is Irish, and my best friend's birthday is on St. Patrick's Day. So he used to be special, but not anymore. But yeah, we're finally getting some sleep. She's 3 months, so starting to sleep through the night. Very nice.
Are you getting your rest too? The night's getting long.
For sure. Yeah, I used to wake up whenever she would wake up and trade the London session, which was nice, but now I don't need to anymore.
Yeah.
So
There you go.
Well, being Irish, I know your daughter's birthday right off the top of my head, March 17th, right?
Absolutely. That's
There
right.
you go. Can't forget that one.
You say St. Patrick's Day around here, and most of us know the date. Not much of a pullback here. Where's that volume point of control you're looking at, Vince?
Yeah, it's sitting right around 75.51.
51. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at a 9-period EMA on this 5-minute chart. Starting to slope upwards a little bit. That might have been the pullback.
Let's see. Wow. The market died, all that action this morning, and now it's just came to a standstill.
give it like 10 minutes after market close.
Yeah.
Like we had this weekend.
Yep. Great chat title from a friend of ours in the chat. I am Jack's raging bile duct. That is hilarious. I'm going to take a screenshot of that just for Jack. Wanting to know if I'm in a bowling league this summer. His wife wouldn't let him play. I got offered to join a bowling league this summer, but I had to turn it down because
Really?
of the day and time. It was on Friday evenings. Friday evenings are no good in my world for bowling.
Mm.
I
Did
need
you
a
bowl like a
solid-
280 one time or something?
Over the years, yeah. My high game was a
Wow.
268. Yeah. 268 was my
268.
high game. Yeah. Never bowled a
Got me
300.
beat by quite a bit.
You think
228
after
for
20
me.
years. Yeah.
You throw with a hook or you throw straight?
I throw the hook. I just got a new ball this
Mhm.
last season also. Oh, here we go. We got a little
All right.
we got a little movement in these equities.
All right. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna place an order here. Let's see. I'm gonna buy 15 MES at 75.51. 75.
That's confidence in this trade.
I don't know. It's confidence, but
Loading up.
all right.
15. All right. Working a bid. 6.5 points
MES.
below.
MES.
Yeah. Working micros. We're going to buy 15, 75.51 in the micros. See if we get a little dip and get Vince on the market. We are tapping on the ceiling of new highs in the S&P right now. We got a high in the micro contract at 75.59 hook. At 79.50, 75.59 half. Let's check in on the NQ. Where's the NASDAQ taking us right now?
Holding too.
Also, just underneath session highs. Session high in the NQ at 30,562 orders. 30,562.75. Last trade, 30,543. So not too far from new highs in the NASDAQ also. See if we get a push here. Okay, the urge to do a boredom trade. I know the urge can be overwhelming sometimes.
Cole,
Well, when
nothing
you're
done
this
in
close-
the NASDAQ, huh?
What's that?
Nothing done in the NASDAQ?
No, I'm looking at the this is where sellers stepped in the last time, so we're seeing them again. But if we could maybe close above that, might put a micro on.
Mm-hmm. Point control's way up at the highs in the NASDAQ. That's a lot of trading up there. A lot of volume came in around there. We might have missed this move. Being a little too patient, I think.
Nothing wrong with that. Let the market come to you, right? No FOMO.
Yep, no, we're gonna
There's
hope,
always another
hope
trade.
it does. That's right. Wow, crude oil just tanked, right? It's up about 40 cents in the last 5 minutes.
Karan in the chat
crude
says,
oil.
I need new highs. Is that Karan from our leaderboards? Is that the Karan that we've been posting about these last couple weeks? Raise your hand if that's you. Crude's on the move, huh? Let's take a look.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
crude doing?
Yes, 69.20 it hit. Loving
Didn't
that.
get any news. Mm-hmm. Not seeing any news on that coming across the wire.
$69
So
crude
cool.
and gas is still $5.45 here. I don't get it.
It's dropping though. Except for the 7th straight
Little
week,
bit.
you're seeing lower gasoline prices. Prices always come down
Never
a lot
goes
faster
down
than
as
they go
fast
up.
as it
right?
goes up.
Exactly.
Goes up fast, comes down slow. Yeah.
And it's always been like that. There's never been an exception to that, right?
Yeah.
And it's mostly because of the process of the refining process, right? Just because crude oil costs, 69 bucks today. 3 months ago, when it was trading 90 bucks, that's when refiners were purchasing it, turning it into gasoline, right? So they got to sell that $90 gasoline, that $90 oil that they turn into gasoline to the gas stations for that higher price because that's what they paid for it, right? And then as those prices come down slowly, you see the price of gasoline start to follow a couple of weeks later. That's just the process of it, right?
Exactly.
Cole, living in Texas, you got an inside scoop on the oil and gas industry by any chance?
No,
Any
I
secrets you
don't.
can
Not really.
divulge?
Just Axios. Whenever they decide.
What about
to post.
Axios? Oh,
I said
yeah,
just
okay.
Axios. Yeah, throw some headlines out there.
Do you follow along with it though? Is it on your radar? You ever watch it, trade it?
No, I mean, I just I'm cautious of it, because of how it affects the market. So yeah, I mean, they like to post during fast markets. I've noticed, and like right at the close.
Mm-hmm.
Strategic timing.
JMB in the chat says, can you explain what happens on the last day of the month quarter? Any unusual activity? Well, you can expect a bit of a rebalance likely because it's the end of the quarter, end of the first half of the year.
Yep.
And what portfolio managers like to do is reshuffle their books to get them back in alignment, right? I'm going to do a super high level overview of this, but let's say a hedge fund wants to be 50% in stocks, 50% in bonds, right? And over the course of a quarter or half a year, based on what they've invested, those percentages start to shift. So at the end of the quarter, they've gained a little more in bonds than they have in stocks, right? So the ratio goes from 50-50 to 60-40, just based on the dollar amount that they invested. So they will sell off some of those bonds. They want to rebalance back to 50-50, so they will sell off some bonds, purchase some stocks, get everything back in alignment. And it can create some volatility right at the end of the month. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yep, absolutely. Markets are at a standstill, huh, guys?
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like we wanted to maybe try to come back on NASDAQ off of this, off of this area we had buyers step in, but they were being fought. Yeah.
Come on, let's get filled, guys. Come on. Film me. Come on.
Gotcha. All right, guys, we are going to take a short news break. Gabe is here because there's an indication of a global shift away from U.S. currency called de-dollarization. What are you talking about, Gabe? Let's hear it.
A survey of 74 central banks from around the world finds that many plan to cut their dollar holdings instead of increase them. Instead, many of the banks plan to invest in gold. It's a sign that international banks think the US dollar has become riskier, reducing demand for the currency and its value. The findings come amid the US war with Iran, which upended global energy markets. It's also as President Donald Trump looks for new ways to enact tariffs, highlighting America's increasingly unpredictable foreign policy agenda. The survey was conducted by the Official Monetary and Financial Institutions Forum, an independent research group headquartered in London.
Very interesting. What do you guys think of that one?
Definitely interesting.
Vince, we're getting this pullback.
Yeah, we're getting a little pullback here. Let's see if we can get filled.
Just a reminder, Vince is working a 75.51 bid for 15 micro contracts. Let's see if we can get a little pullback here and get Vince in the market. Still nothing done on Cole's end. Not scouting any trades right now, just keeping it cool, playing it easy.
Yeah,
Cole,
I like
time
wants to play here.
Go ahead, Cole. Go ahead. What was that?
I was gonna say I like those longs that Vince is looking at.
Yeah,
I think it might work out. That's a great place to be in if you're going to be in long, you know.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Would you get in also? That's the question.
I'll take one.
Okay.
Yeah, one with the Vince here, you know.
Need a little bit more of a breakdown. We might be getting it. We're about 4 points away from Vince's bid.
Yeah.
Oil just shot up.
Doesn't want
Oil's been on a break. Oh, oil just got a little boost.
And this order's working hard.
Marinating.
Come on.
It's marinating.
Yeah. Good things come to those who wait, right? Isn't that the saying?
Is that true?
I don't know. We'll find out. That's TBD.
TBD. All right. 75.55 last trade in the S&P. No more news coming across the wire right now. Something's got to be moving. What's Bitcoin doing? Nice trade in Bitcoin, 58,615. Let's check in on the Mag 7. What are these guys doing over here? We haven't checked in on the stock market in a little bit. No huge movers and shakers. Well, Nvidia's up 2%. Apple's up 2%. Those are your big movers, big gainers in the Mag 7 today. Tesla's up 1.7% also. Our laggards, Amazon down 0.71 and Meta down 0.36. There's a quick check-in on the Mag 7 stocks.
All right, just turning the 30-minute bar here. Let's see if we can get some movement.
Getting a little more breakdown. We're 3 points away.
There we go. Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see a little bit of a pullback here. Come on down.
Sitting right on top of a 9-period EMA on the 5-minute chart in the ES. 75.54 half. We're on top of that right now.
Yeah, the Dow is back inside its range, its value here. Nasdaq's playing it at its point of control.
Mm-hmm.
ES is at the point of control. Yeah, everything's just sitting. You know, it's a magnetic area right now for most of these markets.
Yep. Crude oil has officially settled for the day. The August futures contract is settled at $69.50 a barrel, down $1.25 or 1.77%. As I mentioned at the beginning of the segment, it will continue to trade until 4 o'clock, but the exchange establishes settlement price at 1:30 p.m. Central Time for crude oil.
Come on, S&Ps.
So Cole, you're typically out of
Hey.
the markets by this time. What do you do with the rest of your day? Just hanging at home with the kid? You got some hobbies? What do you like to do?
Yeah, for sure. Well, I definitely spend a lot of time with the kiddos. You know, between like I think they say like 1 and 7 is where they retain the most. You know, so we do our best to make sure that they have some good memories, some education, and yeah, and then I've been working on a website. You know, I get a lot of questions from friends, family, and just people by word of mouth. They want to know how do I trade? How do I get into the markets? And so I kind of just give my testimony, and so I've been working on that. So I have a website now called Kadesh Capital. So it has all that information in there.
Kadesh Capital, Kadesh. Does that sound right?
Kadesh Kadesh Capital.
Got it. Kadesh Capital. I'm gonna check it out. So when you talk about how do I get in the markets, how do I trade? Are you telling people about the best way to access the markets, or are you giving sort of advice on how to maneuver the markets as a beginner? You want to walk us through it real
Pretty
quick?
much how to understand the markets. What's going on. Like I guess kind of like not for dummies, but just a genuine breakdown of like what does all this stuff mean? In layman's terms. So I think that the stock market itself, futures market, all different markets, is like a tool for people to build wealth. But most people think they're too dumb to understand, and so it's kind of reserved for a different class. So
it's far from the truth, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. So I mean, if we could get more people on board, then we could be a force to be reckoned with in the world. So it's kind of
very cool. Very cool. I'm gonna check out your website right now, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, I've met some great traders who really don't have any educational background and traded very, very well. A lot of it's emotional, right? This is an emotional game, and you got to be disciplined. A lot of athletes I've worked with that tend to do pretty well, right? They can follow their discipline. They're used to having a plan of attack, right? So it has a lot to do with it. A lot of people think it's all, book smarts. It's not. You could be the smartest guy in the world, girl in the world. Doesn't mean you're going to be a good trader.
Very true. Very, very true.
Serious.
Mr. Longshorts in the chat says, you don't need to be smart. You just need money. Nope. That's it. That was the old joke, right? How do you make $1 million in the futures markets? You start with $10 million.
I think the only thing I regret trading is that I didn't come to Topstep first. I was using my own capital to trade options as a beginner. And obviously you have some success and like you get very very headstrong. Like, okay, I think I know what I'm doing, and then you realize you don't. Like MP always says, don't risk your kid's college fund. Trade
exactly.
So Topstep has been just a great tool, and then just listening to Topstep TV every day, I learn so much more on a day-to-day basis because you never know where the wisdom's going to come from. You just have to kind of hang around and see what people say.
Yeah, every day's a new day around here. That's for sure. That's cool. I'm glad you're still watching the show.
For sure. For sure.
And yeah, those are some key points you made. And moving from the options world into futures, I think I said this yesterday. The risk is sounding redundant, but it used to be the total opposite, right? Right, Vince? You had to be involved in the futures markets to even discover what an option market was. But in recent years, that is totally flip-flopped,
Totally. It's reversed for sure.
So learning some hard lessons with your own hard-earned cash. How did you discover Topstep? Were you just looking for a better option?
So I was looking at I don't know, just trying to get more information. You go through, I guess, YouTube University, and a lot of different people have different strategies, and they explain their own trading journeys. And I actually saw my friend from high school that was on Topstep. He was on a I think he was on the leaderboard for a little bit. I was like, hey, I know that guy, you know. And so I looked at more stuff in Topstep and just prop firms. I didn't know prop firms even existed. So yeah, that's kind of how I got into it, and it's been good ever since. It's probably 3 years ago now.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
Time flies, right?
What was your
Yeah, it
buddy's
does.
name? I might know him, or I
His
might
name is
recognize
Carlos.
the name. Carlos?
Yeah, Carlis, Carlis.
Carlos. Oh, yes, Carlos. I remember Carlos for sure. In the very early
Yeah,
days
so
of Top Step TV, it
joined
was a very
his,
common name.
I joined his group and just like, I mean, very great trader, but most of what he talked about in the mornings, like whenever we would go live, was the mental capital, why it's important to have a strategy, make your strategy, and then carry those out through your regular life. That way it just everything's related. If you're lacking in your life, you're going to be lacking in trading. And so I kind of took that and just applied a more spiritual aspect to it, and built this community.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Nice.
And you're gaining in
Yeah,
popularity.
I
it
canceled
looks
my
like.
order, guys. I pulled the order.
Happened? What happened? What happened?
It's just nothing. Nothing's happening. Yeah, trying hard, but man.
All right. Vince chickened out. No, I'm joking. Vince didn't chicken out.
Let's see. This the Dow.
Oh yeah, what's going on in the Dow?
Yeah, let's see the Dow.
It kind of looks like it wants to roll over a little bit.
Yeah, kind of. It does. Let me see here, the Dow. See if we get something done here, guys.
Last trade in the Dow, 52,688. No more news coming across the wire.
Yeah. The Dow is a
Tilt is
poor
going
high.
flat.
Some caught longs here. They were poor high, caught longs above the IB.
Tilts are in the 50s across the board. No help there. What's everybody doing? Sound off in the chat. Are you in the markets right now? Who's trading?
I think everybody's on
Someone's gotta be
vacation.
in. Somebody's got to be in, right?
Yeah, maybe not happily in.
The ES ladder, like the live market right now, there's about 45.50 on the bid and offer average. A little bit better than yesterday. Yesterday was only like 30. But usually it's like 100, so the market is still 50% of where it usually is. Extended vacation.
Get some traders in the chat in the market right now. Threesies long the NQ. Quran short micro gold. Jubum's locked in. Lucas Stonks is testing a short the NQ.
I might short the
short the Dow
here. I might
shorten the Dow.
I might. Let's see here.
I am Jack's raging pile dog. And 5MNQ short at 530.
All right, so
the last print. Yeah, we're just coiling right now. We are megaphoning. That is a textbook megaphone pattern. A Dorito, as Dolby Time would call it. Dolby Time is back, by the way. He's going to be back for Power Hour today.
Oh, nice.
We're going to hear about his world travels, what he accomplished.
There we go.
What he did not accomplish. I don't know if he had goals going on this trip. I don't know if there's anything to accomplish, to be honest with you. But we're going to hear about it.
Oh, well, let's put 30 in there. Hold on a minute. I got to adjust my orders here.
30 what? You almost put 30 what on?
30 lots. 30 YM. All right.
If we break out.
All right. So we're going to sell two Dow minis. 5702.
We are approaching the apex of this Dorito pattern.
Oh,
Seeing what we want to see. We're seeing price condensing. We're seeing volume collapsing, which is the typical pattern that you want to see before a breakout occurs. You want to see a breakout happen on a nice boost in volume.
I'm going to hop in
Close
a long
outside
on
the pattern. There we go.
And Nasdaq's looking
Cole's getting in
spicy right now.
Cole likes what he
Well,
sees.
not yet. I'm looking for this this high to get push past, but we're still rejecting it. We can get just above that high. I think I'm gonna.
The session high you talking about, or right up here at 550?
Yeah, about 548.
Okay, gotcha. I see it on the
I just
chart.
missed my entry by 2 ticks on the Dow here. Let's see if we get filled here.
You missed your entry by 2 ticks.
Yep.
All right, Cole, what is your entry price there?
547.50 on MNQ.
How many contracts did you put on?
Just one, Mike. We're
Just one.
we're kind of late in the day.
Yep. All right,
I'm
Cole's
leaving
got one micro Nasdaq on 30,547.5. And Vince, what's your position?
Nothing yet, JD. Nothing yet.
Okay.
Still working.
I thought you were saying you got in.
No, I missed it by 2 ticks.
Very good.
All right.
2 ticks.
We are short. We are short 2 Dow minis at 52,702. And this is going to be played with a very, very tight stop. Very tight stop.
82 ticks. Harrison called it.
There we go.
All right. So we've got Cole along the NQ. Looks like we're racing 4 highs now. Vince is short the Dow. We all know the Dow can be unruly and do whatever it wants, go against the grain no matter what everything else is doing. Maybe we'll see that now for Vince. One more time. What's the target on this trade, Cole?
640. 30,640 on NQ.
640. Okay. Looking for a nice 100-point banger. Let's see what we get here. We got 10 minutes left. Can we get 100 points in 10 minutes?
Oh, it definitely could be done. When
Sure.
Nasdaq gets going, it gets going.
Everybody out and push. It's like we had it almost looks like a false breakout of this pattern in the S&P. We tested outside of it, closed the 5-minute candle back inside. See what this next candle does. Still trading above that 9-period EMA. Tapping on the ceiling of new highs again. We're just a couple points away in the S&P. Feels like it wants to take it out.
Yeah. I mean, I'm counter trend right now. This is dangerous what I'm doing. But we'll see.
2 ticks is popping up quite a bit. We missed a new high in the S&P by 2 ticks. Vince missed his fill by 2 ticks. His nickname is Vinny 2 ticks.
That's right. 2 ticks of excess. You need to have that.
Shoot him in the chat, reminding everybody that, hey, 2 ticks is 2 ticks, right?
Oh, there it goes.
All right.
Nothing's over yet. Nothing's over yet. Still very close to new highs, or new session highs.
All right, I got stopped on that. Back. Got $5.
Basically a scratch, right? You move your stop up to scratch? Yeah.
Pretty much.
All right,
Just
Cole's
because
out.
this is where we had our breakout from. I didn't want to see us come back in the area, but we did.
Yep. Makes sense.
All
Makes
right,
sense.
come on.
No harm, no foul
Get a little
on
heat here.
Cole's trade. Let's go tap over to the Dow and track Vince's trade. It's a short from 52,702, 5 ticks away.
It's actually it's two minis. They got micros on there.
Oh, it's minis. I thought you said micros. Okay.
Yeah. Nope.
So YM, not MYM. Does that make
Yep.
sense to the folks in the back? Just YM. Last trade 52,700. 2 ticks in the money on this trade. Get some movement.
Yeah, we had about $120 in it, and then it just pulled right back. So, you know, the trend has been up. I'm counter trend, so I'm not looking for a whole lot. I'm just looking maybe for a rotation to point of control. But it looks like it wants to get me. Let's see. Oh, yeah, what a pop that was. We're out.
A little bit of a rippy
Market
there.
woke up.
52.
All right.
Yep, sure did.
Yep. Woke up. All right, maybe we could trade now.
Where did that come from? What was that all
Yeah,
about?
who knows?
Just
That's because I got in the market, right?
We got a Iran headline out 1 minute ago. Iran's parliament speaker Galibaf says Iran will not enter further negotiations until conditions in the MOU are met.
Okay. So rallied on that?
Yeah, is that bullish?
It's opposite day, guys. Yeah, bad news it rallies. Good news it
Oh man,
gotta love it.
Turn around Tuesday.
Ooh, look at that.
Here we go.
Look at that. Well, at least I had a tight stop.
S&P about to make another high. Just printed a new high. 75.60 quarter is the current high in the ES.
New highs NASDAQ.
Yeah.
What did the NQ? Oh yeah, NQ ripped. S&P's ripping.
I feel like buying the MNQ up here. What do you guys think?
Well, we're seeing what we want to see as far as a breakout is concerned. We're trading well outside the pattern now on a nice spike in volume. Candle range is expanding. We got about 10 seconds till this 5-minute candle closes.
I mean, I do have a target, upside target in the NASDAQ of 30,605.
Okay.
Yeah, ideally, it would be nice to see we get some sort of like point of interest around this area where we have our new highs. But I mean, you know, this thing could just rip.
What do you think? Should we buy the highs here?
Starseed Creations in the chat says, Vinny, don't do it. It's too late.
You sure? I don't know. I think I'm going to do it.
Man.
I'm tempted now.
The risk is a close back inside.
My stop loss got one tick, and now we're moving.
Well, I mean, I can play
got low
this here,
ticks?
right?
Yeah.
I just got to be very, very, very careful. So let's see if I could buy into some volume here. Let's see if we get a little pullback. Maybe we'll try to buy it. Oh, I missed it. All right. I'm got my finger on the buy market button here. All right.
VIX is slowly ticking down.
We're long 2 MNQ. Let's see.
What's your price, Vince?
35.71.75.
Vince long a pair of micro NASDAQ from 30,571.75.
Let's see what happens here. I want to see it stay above 63s. I want to hang above 63 here.
$63 is basically that previous swing high, right? Yeah. 62.75 previous swing high.
Value high. Yeah, it's value high too. 605.
I'll hop back in one as well.
605s.
Cole's jumping back in. Cole wants this long real bad.
Let's go.
Here we go.
All right.
This is a nice setup for power hour.
Very nice, yeah. I think we're going to see some action going into the close today. Didn't look like we were at first, but we're getting some movement here, folks.
It's waking up after 45 minutes of going nowhere. They're like, we need to start auctioning this thing somewhere, or else everybody's going home, right? Nobody wants to be a silent
Nothing's
auction.
moving. No one's going to trade it. Yeah.
Right,
Silent auction.
exactly. You got to entice people to trade, right? You got to move. You got to move price. Price is the advertising mechanism.
Absolutely.
Come on, let's get a pop here. Come on.
Vinny, don't do it.
Let's go, Cole.
It's too late.
Heat it up, Cole. Heat it up.
Yeah. Let me add some more.
Throw it out and push.
Buy more for the rally.
Buy 10 more.
Let's go.
Yeah, I want to see his hold above these 63s. Come on.
$64 last trade. Let's see if the tilt has changed at all in the last couple minutes. No change on the tilt. Not getting any help from the tilt. 52% long in the NQ right now. 53% long in the S&P. The tilt has gone soft.
Yeah, not looking too good here. Not looking good.
What is it? What is that trader tone you got, Cole? What is that?
That's like the oof sound. I don't know where it's from. But, so I got like the standard. Let's go, Vince. Let's go.
What'd you do?
I got
Vince?
like the standard. What's it called? Order filled for when I get into a trade, and then I got the oof sound for stop loss, and then what's it called? Profit is just cash. Like the ching.
Ching. The register.
I've not heard that this session.
We got to change that. Oof. That's a good one.
Yeah. It punishes you for being wrong, you know?
Right.
I might add to this, guys.
Vince,
Careful.
I believe in you.
I believe in you
can
too,
do
Vince.
All right, we're long 3.
All right. You're going to have to keep us apprised of the situation in chat, Vince. It's time for us to jump out of here. Power Hour is coming up next. Cole, I want to thank you again. Thanks for joining us. Great to see you again. Appreciate you coming back. We're going to have you back on again real soon. Thanks for putting a couple trades on and just being an overall swell guy. Appreciate you, man.
Awesome. Thank you guys for having me. I love being on here.
Good being on you, Cole.
You get some good ones.
Our pleasure. Our pleasure. Vince, stick around in the chat. Let us know what you do with this trade. We are going to step aside because Andre, Eric, and Dolby Time are here to close out regular trading hours. Dolby's been away for a couple weeks. I'm sure everybody wants to know what he's been up to. He's going to tell us all about it in just a minute. All right. Power Hour coming up next. Top Step TV. Let's go.
Oh, hello, hello, hello. Guess who's back? That's right. This guy. I'm back. Driving this thing. I don't even know how to drive a show. It's been 2 weeks, chat. 2 weeks. I was on a honeymoon on the islands. Got some new friendly faces here. Got Eric. Eric, I have not seen you on before. This is our first time on TV together, but I have seen you in Vegas.
That's
So welcome.
I know. It's a good time to kick it off.
Yeah. All right. Let's do this. Vince, Vinny Two Ticks, how you doing, buddy?
Good, man. Welcome back, Dolby. Good to see you. Feels like an eternity, but I'm glad you're back here. Maybe we could bring some volatility, get this market to rally for us. I'm
That
sitting
is-
long, but I'm not sure for how long
Okay.
this is going to survive up here.
Okay, fantastic. Vince, you're running along. I think we'll get your position up eventually, but if you want to just read it off for us, you can play along.
Long
you know.
three MNQ 30,564s 50, call it.
30,564. Okay, kind of
Yeah.
top of range here.
Yeah, I was trying to buy a little bit of a break. Not much of a breakout trader, but trying to see if we can grab a little bit of momentum here at the highs.
Fantastic.
Still slow, chugging up
Yes,
to
it is.
up. That
Sounds
600
like-
level's looking a little better.
Well, you know, death
I'd love to see
taxes and the Nasdaq doing a zombie rally. So it's like I never left, guys. It's like I never left. Nice 2 p.m. zombie rally in the Nasdaq. Let's see if we can maybe hit those 30,600s. I'll go up the daily chart here. I actually really haven't opened up a chart in a long time. It's like we're in a really nice daily range in the Nasdaq. Stuck between 28,500s and 20, almost say 31,000s, pretty big. So can we get back up to the 31,000s? Time will tell. Never an easy path here. Also, Eric, are you familiar with the Dorito pattern? Are you privy to that?
A Dorito pattern. You know, I haven't heard the exact Dorito pattern, but that sure looks like it.
Chat, no one taught Eric about the Dorito pattern? My goodness.
He's learning today.
This is on you. This is on you,
Learning.
chat.
Yes, chat, you gotta, man. All right, so the Dorito pattern, just a neutral pennant. We got higher lows, lower highs in the Nasdaq. Actually, this is a pattern that showed itself in crude oil. We were talking about that for a long time, and I think while I was on vacation, crude oil actually broke down out of that Dorito pattern. If the Dorito pattern is going to hold, we might get stuck around the 780s or 800s if we can get up there. So certainly we'll be checking that out. Everyone in chat is wondering where I was. I was on my honeymoon on the island
Awesome.
of
Congratulations.
Dominica. Island of Dominica, the nature island of the Lower Antilles.
Nice.
And yeah, also known as the breadbasket. They supply up to
Mhm.
80% of all of the food. It's like the fruits and veggies for the Lower Antilles. Highly recommend it. Shout out to Tom from Wanderlust Caribbean. Chat, if you're interested in a eco-tourist vacation with lots of hiking and water features, Wanderlust. That is not a paid promo. I just thought they did an excellent job. Excellent job. So there's some free
Marketing.
promo for you there, Tom. Hey, man, it was fantastic. I gotta say,
Dolby coming back as an affiliate. This is great.
Yeah, that's right. Hit up my promo code.
There you
We'll
go.
get you there. You're gonna get wet though. Bring your hiking shoes. It was so much fun, man. It was so much fun. Lots of hiking, lots of water features, lots of water.
Nice.
One of the few places, check this out, you can actually drink the water just out of like natural springs. You don't have to purify
wow.
it or nothing. Yeah, you're just like going on a hike and your guide is like, yeah, if you guys want to refill up your water, you just stick your water bottle under like this leaf that's just like dripping water from a stream. Totally safe to drink. It's insane.
Nice.
Totally fine. Chat came back alive. But here we go. NASDAQ on the bid, 568s. 568s. Into the upside. Vince, you still in?
Still in, Dolby.
Okay. What's your upside
I'm
target?
so tempted though to get out of it though. I'm like
Why?
sitting in this thing at the highs of the session. It hasn't moved really in 20 minutes. So maybe we'll finally get a push here. We'll see.
Okay, let's see. Well, I mean, listen, I'm not one to be short in the NASDAQ typically. Unless you're Dakota, that is typically not wise. So let's just see if we can bid to the moon here. Eric, what is I'm not super familiar with you as a trader. What's kind of like your style? What do you look for? Are you a breakout guy? Are you a range bound guy?
I like hourly levels. It's like you could say it's a version of supply and demand. And then volume is confirmation. So like right now, I actually have a limit order that didn't get filled, so I'm gonna have to take it off. But a limit order at 563.75 because we got a low volume sell side candle and then a high volume bullish engulfing candle, and that's usually a pretty good trigger for me to just get right in. I usually like to limit enter on the retest of the bearish candle there, but marketing in would have been the move here. And then usually depends on how many contracts I'm doing, but I'll either put my stop below the low of the engulfing candle or the low or the low of the sweep there. But normally what I'll do is I'll just set these hourly levels based on changes trend. I'm sure if anyone who was in here earlier already saw that. So basically, once we got a huge change in trend here, I'm gonna put an hourly level there. Change of trend here. I'm gonna put an hourly level there, and then I just play the moves around those levels. So that's why realistically, like when I was in here earlier today, we were kind of in the middle of the zone, just slowly chunking up to the 602 area. And I mean, realistically, that 602 area is still, in my opinion, where I see price going by the end of the day. So we'll see. But I like the longs, Vince.
Eric, I hope you're right. Oh man.
Well, it's still going to the upside here. It's fantastic. Eric, you more of like a limit order guy or more of a market order guy?
What's funny is I'm actually I alternate between limits and stops. I actually really like entering in on stop orders.
Okay, cool.
Like let's say we're in a downtrend here, and then we sweep something or anything like that. I like to stop order above the break of the previous candle, and then hopefully ride some momentum either up or down.
Yeah. Stop orders can be fantastic. Capture some momentum. Speaking
I
of
use them as well.
Vince is a happy boy right now. NASDAQ trading 30,588s on the move here. What is pushing the NASDAQ? What's kind of? Guys, I've been gone for 2 weeks. What's the vibe? What's the trend? What's moving the market these days?
These markets are doing whatever they want. They have been, they're all over the place. To be honest with you, bad news is good news. Good news is bad news. Bad news is bad news. Good news is good news. You just don't know which way to go anymore.
Oh, okay. Intel.
You missed a lot of broken promises for the last 2 weeks.
lot of broken promises.
We
signed a deal. That deal was trash. We didn't sign the deal.
We signed the deal. We just bombed you at night. In the morning,
bad behavior all around.
Yeah.
It's like nothing ever changes. It all stays the same. Nvidia is around 198. How's that looking on the chart? Haven't seen that one in a while. Probably back in range. Oh no, actually sold off a little bit. Around 194s, bounce 192s, getting back to 200s. Maybe the markets are just back on the up and up. What about Tesla? Tesla 422, $2 off its favorite number. Okay.
SpaceX is up 4% today.
SpaceX. Chat, did you buy any SpaceX?
I actually got involved in the pre-IPO. I should have sold
them. You know,
225 though.
Vinny Two Ticks has a connection. Well, how'd you get in?
Yeah, what?
Who's your guy?
No, you just gotta go through the brokerage. You got to apply for it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You
I was
applied.
sold
You
at
got it.
135 on the. Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah. That is awesome. Topstep X added some new indicators. I heard there's a fair value gap indicator. That's pretty cool for all the ICT traders or anyone interested in it. Gentlemen, any other indicators that you liked that have been released recently? Chat, let me know. Educate me, chat. What did I miss? What did I miss? The indicator.
Yeah, what's the best indicator so far?
I mean, they've been busy for sure. For sure, they've been busy.
I know Hoag's been playing around with what is it called? Magic Trend or something?
Yeah, I heard Magic Trend. He's
carving it up on a 1 minute.
On the
Hoag's trading on
minute?
the 1 minute, Dolby.
Oh my goodness.
Hoag is trading off the 1 minute. Can you believe that?
Get out of here. I don't believe it. Someone check his heart rate. Make sure he's okay. What's your target here, Vince? We're almost up to 600.
36.21 and then 36.49 for the other two. But I may actually take a couple off here. Just I don't know. I mean, I was down on the day. I'm pretty much at scratch. It's getting late in the day. I'll give it a couple more minutes here.
Okay, sounds good. Do a couple shout outs in chats. Don Freeman, hello. It's been a long time. Cheryl and Dania, both from the island of Dominica. Small world. Small world. We can get together, y'all. Next time I'm back there, we can eat some mahi-mahi or tuna.
Ooh.
Also, for whatever reason, the island of Dominica has fantastic French fries, in addition to its excellent seafood. I don't know what it is about that country, but those French fries are amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Probably what they fry them in.
I don't know.
Probably
Honestly,
coconut
maybe
oil or something.
Yeah, maybe it's like peanut oil or something. They are so. They are so.
It's like boardwalk fries.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't know. Maybe I'll send some pictures to the production box once I get organized. And do a little photo essay or something of the island. It's pretty awesome. So can we get new highs here?
Is anybody Delta by any chance?
Sorry, what?
Anybody
Delta?
Delta?
That is
Anybody
not
Delta?
me. I'm not a Delta guy.
No.
That is a
Where's
hoop.
the Delta Don?
If Hoop is in chat.
Yeah, I think asking chat what the delta is going to be a little better.
What's the Delta if you're on there?
Where's Hoop at? Hoop has it. Is he on chat right now? I don't think he's in chat right now. I do not have access to the Delta, but if someone in chat has it, feel free to share it. I still have not placed a trade yet since I've been back. First trade back. No, I've not. I mean, guys, what do? You go on a vacation for 2 weeks. What's the secret to getting back in? You just jump in.
Why
is the plane land?
You got to ease your way in, Dolby. Don't rush
Ease
it.
your way
Right?
in?
Just
Okay.
ease your way in. Just look for a good setup. Go small, right? Small size. Get your feet wet. Get back in the groove.
Nice. Is that your strategy, Eric?
No. Mine's right when the plane lands. I'm long or short, whatever my gut is telling me. But
You know what?
I just
I'm not gonna lie. Last year I went to Puerto Rico and I was trading on the plane on the way home. So I'm not gonna lie.
That's what are you doing?
Well, it does. It never happened unless you took a picture of it and then put it on social media.
Yeah.
You drinking those little like tiny plastic wines and taking trades on your mobile in first class, Vince? Is that what you were doing?
Pretty much. Actually, I have my laptop with me.
Yeah. Well done. Hopefully it paid for your
Yeah, it
plane
actually turned out
ticket.
being a good trade too. I was really relaxed, It was turned out being a pretty good trade.
Nice.
Paid for
Well
my
done.
flight,
Was that
Oh.
with Starlink or without Starlink?
Nah, whatever was on the plane, they offered
my
us
goodness, you are
the Wi-Fi
brave.
or whatever. Yeah.
Brave. 8 points away from 600s here in the NASDAQ, up 1.8% on the day. We are so close, Vince, to hitting this big round number of 600s. It just seems almost inevitable at this point. Almost inevitable. Starseed Creations with the Delta, NASDAQ 2,700 positive, ES positive 93.71. Hopefully that is right. I believe you, Star Seed. Don't lead us astray here. You're our only hope right now. Coach Hoop is eating lunch. And there it is. 600s. Coach Vince, you're up 36 points in this trade.
Yeah. I'm going to take 2 off because I have to leave soon, actually. Let's see if we can get filled here on a couple.
Just as soon as we touch it, we sell off about 3 points. Not 3, 7.
Yeah.
7 points. Down it goes.
Oh, yeah, we'll do this. I'm going to sell 2. Oop. Hold
Okay.
on.
Okay. A little bit of a sell off here, about 10 points off the 600s.
My thing is doing a weird thing here. Hold on. I got to fix my orders.
We just got to get you on an airplane, Vince. That's when you trade your best.
Yeah.
Just the hum of a jet engine. Okay. NASDAQ selling off 20 points. They touched the 600s, sold off pretty quick. This all happened in about like about a 1 minute candle here, pretty much. Let's say two 1 minute candles. Pull up about 20 points in 2 minutes here, down 580s, still going. So maybe come failed moves, come fast. NASDAQ is still kind of stuck in this Dorito pattern, which Eric has just learned about. Congratulations. Problem now, Eric, is that's all you're going to see. That's all you're going to see.
Eric,
Is that like initiation?
Too. There's different flavors.
Is that all
spicy Dorito?
the color of your line?
Yeah, absolutely. What is your favorite flavor?
I like it.
I got to know. What's your favorite flavor?
Oh, it's Cool Ranch all day.
Obviously.
What about the new spicy, sweet chili, spicy one, whatever it's called? You like
that one's
that
not
one?
bad
The
either. It's a sleeper.
Yeah.
Also like the sriracha, the golden sriracha or whatever. It's actually not that bad.
Yeah, I like the spicy chili one with tacos. You do like taco meat?
Ooh,
walking taco, whatever you call it. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Hey, all right. Vince, you gotta post your recipe next time you're on air.
All right, yeah.
You got a little something cooking over there.
There we go.
Gotta let us know. Vince, I think you have to sign out.
I do. I got to get going, guys.
All right.
We're going to take this off. Nice little trade. Still down the day a little bit, $42. So we'll be back at it tomorrow, though.
Nothing wrong with that. Coach Vince, thank you so much for sticking around for 20 minutes.
Thank
Also,
you, guys.
Pleasure seeing you again. Seeing you
Yeah,
for
you
the
too.
rest
Welcome
of
back.
the week. That's right. I am officially back for July. It's already, it's not July quite yet. We're getting there. Big brain move, Eric. You come back on the day of a already shortened week, and you also take one day off too.
I know, man.
2-day work week, baby.
That was a big brain play indeed. I like shorts.
Here we go.
Maybe not like a ton of room down to the downside, but I'm gonna take a stab at if we come back up to 89.75. I'm gonna take a stab at a short and then just stops above the high there. I think it's gonna be risk like $200. Nothing too crazy, but we got a lot of volume in that candle off that 600. So
okay, perfect. So that is looking for a limit short at 89.75.
yep, limit short 89.75. These are the ones that, if it doesn't get me, I'm really not too upset about, because we also had it was quite a good little run up to it. So
yeah,
I'd like to minimize my risk as much as possible on reversions or on reversals.
A cheap trade, in your opinion?
Yeah, 100%. Cheap trade, up on the day, had some good trading this morning. So I'm okay.
Nice.
I'm okay risking a little bit to see if this 600 level will give us a little bit lower prices.
It looks like you're trading a E-mini here in your combine. Is that a normal trading size for you?
I'll alternate between the minis and micros. Kind of depends on how wide my stop needs to be.
Sure.
Especially right now, right? Where like any move, you're gonna need to risk minimum 50 points. So I'll kind of jump in between them. Today I felt pretty confident trading minis. So
trading minis, nice. What makes you confident in trading minis? Is it like the ATR average true range, some sort of like volatility indicator?
Honestly, it's whatever setup I'm using of what point am I going to be invalidated, right? So it's all based on where my stop is going to go. Like if I have to have a super wide stop, I'm going to jump down to minis or to micros.
Okay.
But if I have a stop that's under like $400, I'm probably going to stay on minis.
Got it. Perfect. There we go.
This is
Chat,
like-
what's your
do
thought
like
on that?
the-
Let us know,
Oh,
chat.
go ahead.
No, I just want chat to judge you. It's been a long time since
Yeah,
I've been
please.
able to wield the power of chat.
Absolutely. Chad, I heard you're a little ornery today. You can roast me if you want to. That's fine.
Yeah, no, this is great. I miss you, chat. You're my favorite. You are my favorite. So pretty close to getting filled here. We got Eric trying to get short 30,589 3/4 in the E-mini, trading about 2 points away from that. Eric, please do let us know if you end up getting filled. I need Red Sims. Shame.
Shame. Don't you missed the introduction when I first came on. What was it, last week? They brought out a clip of way back in the day. How awkward it was my first time on Topstep TV. So we started with shame, and it's only up from here.
Wait, what was the clip? How bad was it?
Not good. Not
How
great.
bad was it?
Not-
I haven't seen that.
You have to go back and watch it.
Oh, James, if it's worth showing again, I would like to see it on Power on Power Hour. But I have not seen James. Dude, James is dying in the background. What? You could have drove, Eric. You could have drove the show, but guess what? You're not. So I'm driving now. So
You're right.
We gotta make some content.
I'm here. I'm along for the ride.
That's exactly right. Eventually, you'll get your driver's license, Eric. You can run this bad boy. Actually,
One
you
day.
can catch Eric. Catch Eric on group coaching. I've seen you in the rotation for group coaching. How's that been going?
We were there one time. It's a good time. I was with Hoop and Ray. We had some good conversations. So yeah,
Love seeing it. Ray is on summer break because he is a teacher, so love having some bonus Ray. Also, doorbell, fantastic. You have a guest.
What's going on, boys?
It's Gabe. What's up, Gabe?
How's it going?
What's up, Gabe?
Going great.
What's up, Eric?
Going great. Driving some Power Hour with my homies
Let's go.
here. Hop in, buddy. We got this.
Oh,
NASDAQ.
I'm in the market already. I'm short 591s.
There we go, my man.
Ooh,
Short.
we like that
591.
entry.
Yeah, short 591s from an hour level that I was looking at from back on the 22nd. It was a Monday.
Okay.
Just a little sell-off overnight in Asia. Obviously, we're pretty high in the day, and I was just looking for a little bit of an opportunity to maybe, position myself near an extremity that we haven't seen. I don't really like shorting a trend day, of course, so I'm only trading micros right now, but I'm up about $1.50 so far on the XFA today on day one, and yeah, short 5 MNQ from 591 quarters. So we'll see how much we can get out of this.
5 MNQ.
I like the
nice.
rejection. I like the rejection so far that we got out of that zone.
Okay. Hell
All right,
yeah.
I'm pulling my order on this candle here.
Okay. So Eric, you're flat. Nothing working. Gabe, you're short. 591, 5 micro NASDAQ. A little bit of counter trend. So I pulled up the micro chart here. You said it was you were referencing an hourly candlestick. Is it the previous hourly candlestick or is it something from yesterday's?
So look over to the left. It's
Yep.
the 22nd. You see that sell off from the 22nd?
The 22nd.
Yep. Just directly over to the left. You'll see that nice little base, nice little area of consolidation with that huge breakdown on the 22nd. That's where I'm getting short from.
Got it. So yes, I see that collection of candlesticks right there from the 22nd. Fantastic. Trying to work a little something there. Is that like a midpoint short off that old range? Is that
Not really. Just kind of wrapped up, fine tuned a little bit of that consolidation. Nice little 1 hour
Yeah.
supply level, huge breakdown. Now I just want to see us to start actually producing some momentum, particularly underneath this little previous high that we kind of blew up from around these 570s. Recently, we peaked at about 10 minutes towards the top of the hour from last segment. And then we kind of broke through that, looking to get a little flush under these 570s, see if we can get back below. Maybe start retesting some of these little prior swings, 550, 540, 520s. We'll see. Definitely want to see sellers soon.
Is there anything that, so like you said, your counter trend trade, I mean, we're up 1.7% on the day. So obviously you're short, you're kind of against the flow of the market, but the last 30 minutes of the day, anything can happen. What do you kind of look for when you're in a counter trend trade to either kind of confirm or unconfirm your trade?
First, I would definitely want to see like a nice sharp rejection. Hogue would call it excess, but for instance, that 18-minute mark this hour is when we got a nice little, peak above the prior little high that we just made, and then like a nice wick that's fairly large. So that might be considered a little bit of an excess move. And then now I just want to start to see structure support it. So start kind of failing underneath, making some lower lows in the 1 minute. We just got a little bit of a lower high scenario. It's very, very short lived. Not maybe knowing I'm on a 1 minute chart, not like a 5 minute pivot or a 15-minute pivot by any means. But now I just want to start to see some momentum to create some lower lows, start invalidating some of these previous demand levels.
Okay, perfect. If we can get back within those like 560s, that'd be pretty awesome. That was a range that we broke out of. So maybe we can get back within the 560s and maybe the 530s and then the 500s from there. That'd be a 100-point rejection. Yeah, are you in the mood for a 100-point trade right now?
Oh, I am. I'm always in the mood for a 100-point trade.
Yep. Eric, I want to get you back in here. You have sim data right now, which means you have access to all the markets. Can you do me a favor and walk us through crude oil and gold and silver and what else don't I have? The Dow. Pop quiz.
Let's start with gold. We'll go to a 5 minute gold consolidating over the last 6 hours. Just a nice range between 40, 48.
Pull your chart up or close the tilt. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Here, I'll minimize the tilt there too.
Oh, perfect. You're the man.
All right. So yeah, sitting in this nice range, right? Testing the bottom of the range at 40.36. Not too bad. On a 5 minute chart, if you are a range player, who knows? Maybe this is where you buy, right? Let's go to CL. Crude oil is not something that I normally trade. So we're gonna have a completely naked chart here. But on the 5 minute, we're looking at a nice clean downtrend. Swept some previous lows, continue lower. Realistically, could be. But then you zoom out to the hourly, and we're still a little bit range bound here as well. Overall, I would say still stay range bound on the hour. Silver. Does anyone Chad? Does anyone trade silver now after the whole bonanza, all the craziness of silver? I feel like once it stopped having 70% days, I stopped paying attention to it. Yeah. But on the hourly, what I do like to see on silver is we did consolidate down here, and we are attempting to make a higher low down here. If we can get a strong close above this high at 59,990, that could potentially, in my opinion, like the way I trade, set us up for higher pricing. But if we get any type of high volume rejection off of there, in my opinion, back to the lower of the range. So we're actually in a pretty good decision zone on silver here as well. What other one did you say, Dolby? What else are you looking for?
Dow.
Dow.
Where's the Dow at?
OYM. On the hourly, still chunking higher. Let's go down to the 5 minute. 5 minute looks like Dow is a little bit more range bound between 52,762 and 52,673. Realistically, the nice thing about the Dow here is there is a higher volume rejection candle starting to form, which means we potentially could see lower the ranges here. But for any of you Confluence traders, does the ES or NQ have the ability to prop up the Dow at all? So right here, okay, NQ. All right, I'm actually going to take a stab up to the 6. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to my market orders. I'm going to take a stab up to the 602s. See if we can just test that level again.
We got
Saw a little bit of buying coming in there.
Yeah, 30,579.5. Let's go, Eric. That's two different traders, two different directions, both with the
Tightened
same
up my risk
goal.
on that short, by the way.
Ooh.
Originally was risking about 40 points. Now I brought my stop just above that previous little high at 600 even. So I'm essentially going to get back to a scratch day if we do end up blowing off top here and getting a new session high. Really want to see us get underneath these 67s though. It's kind of where we've been bouncing off of and seeing some buyers, which is a little bit of like a 1 minute demand level. So if we can get under these 60s.
Yeah.
I think we'll be looking good for the short.
Fantastic. Well,
Yeah, I think that hourly bearish level is going to hold. I'm out. The whole kind of reasoning behind that trade is we had a high volume indecision candle right here, and then once we engulfed it and took out the high, even though the engulfing was less volume, I still like the high volume indecision candle to see if potentially that was going to push us back up, but no dice, kept the risk low.
Still green.
Small
green.
L. Still green.
Yep, that's all good. That is all good. Do more than chat. What's up, buddy? I've not seen you in a long time. Also, never stopped out. Enrico, I've seen you in a while. What's up, buddy? Hope you are trading well. But speaking of people who I have not seen in a while, LeBron James will be leaving the Los Angeles Lakers, and he's going to hit the free agent market. James Harden, your buddies, run it.
LeBron James is leaving the Los Angeles Lakers according to his representation. He's not retiring, but instead will become an unrestricted free agent. 41-year-old James is the NBA's all-time points leader, a 22-time All-Star, and a 4-time MVP, among other accolades. Some analysts predict he'll end his storied career with Cleveland since he's an Ohio native. Other speculation has James potentially joining a team with the necessary salary cap space, such as the Golden State Warriors. James will be ending a run of 8 years with the Lakers, including 1 championship in his second season with LA.
All right, took one off there.
Nice.
Took one off at 551.5 on that previous little first target low there. And so I realized about $80 on that 1 MNQ, and I still am holding 4. I got another bid at 39.5. 39 actually, 539.75. That second little pivot low from the 54-minute mark of last hour. So see if we can keep chipping away here.
How many do you have left?
4.
Okay, she just took off 1. Gabe's still short, 591. Eric, you got stopped out attempting to long the NASDAQ. That's no big deal. You can never blame yourself for going along the NASDAQ. That's just fine. It's totally fine.
If I'm trying to just get it wasn't a large trade. I'm not trying to have that blow off top type trade, right? But it's when everything's just up and to the right, it's hard not to take those trades when volume starts coming in. So
yeah, we had Chike in chat cashing in his receipt. He said that 600's the top. Came back to claim it, and it did 600 on the money.
600, yeah, 600 is doing very well.
Yeah, we're off about 50 points. Props to Vinny Two Ticks for taking some profits up there. Hit the 600s a Come failed moves, come fast moves in these markets. Did not have any buyers, and everyone ran for the door. Sold off about 50 points. Maybe still going here, but we're back within that range that we broke out of. That was 30,000, say 500s up to 30,000, 560s. You know, for a target, maybe we get down to 530s, and then from there we're looking at 500s. I'd be hard pressed to believe this getting under 500s, but NASDAQ made a fool out of me many, many times. See what happens. Gabe, no salad hands over there. Staying pat.
We're chilling. I did go break even though. Now that I'm starting to get the price action I wanted to see. I wouldn't want us to go retest those 600s again. So took risk off. Still got that one bid in at 39.75. And then we'll start to trail.
Cool. What was your thought process for stop management for this trade?
I'm trying to have a little bit more of a base hit mentality. That's also why I'm going back to micros right now. You know, I've really been oversizing and seeing that as a habit. And I went back through some of my data of my previous accounts. And in the current climate, I don't think there's really a reason for me to trade minis if my performance is not really earning my opportunity to trade minis. So going to micros, and now that I've started to see demand break and some new supply coming in, structure starting to point a little bit more down, I've taken one off, and now I wouldn't want to go see new highs of session anymore. So it's more so just because I've taken some profit, trying to preserve a green day. I'm going against the trend also on top of that, so that's not really a super high probability type of decision. But
right,
I think a lot of that context has.
Market can come at you fast if you're counter trend trading. And, I mean, just like that, Gabe. How about it? There's a 20-point bounce in the Nasdaq. Now we're trading 570s. So that's kind of that counter trend environment you were talking about.
Yeah, I'm okay with a retest here. I'm okay with a retest here, but I wouldn't want us to start to really close back above. Like, this is a lot of strength coming in the market right now. I'm really not a fan of this. We're retesting kind of this 1 minute breakdown, this little bit of supply, what some people might call a little order block. But I wouldn't mind price rejecting here. But if we start closing above and making a new high, kind of above like 583, that wouldn't look very good for sellers. So this is really where I want to see price turn back around and start making another attempt at some new 1 minute structure to the downside.
Nice. Gabe, I hope you nail this trade. Other people should be able to short the Nasdaq other than Dakota. It's only fair. I don't know how he does it, but he does. Get these daily levels pulled up. Give me just a second. There we go. Yeah, weekly kickoff high, 30,600. Hogue. Incredible stuff, man. Incredible stuff. See if I can get. Where is the. Well, how do you make it so you can see the text box? Labels, there we go. There. Hold on. Bam, there we go. Yeah, weekly kickoff high. Hogue nailed it. 30,600. There we go. Yeah, I'm still short. Got the lower highs though that you wanted on at least the 3 minute or the 1 minute.
Yeah, so far.
That continuation. The downside.
I
Eric,
like the.
yeah. What do you got?
I like the high volume long top wick on the 2 minute chart.
Yeah.
Okay.
That.
Oh,
now, could that be gobbled up right here? Maybe. We don't know. this is the
looking
Nasdaq.
that way. It's looking that way.
They're going to be in for a hell of a close. We got 8 minutes left, and then it's MOC, market on close. Hoop will come down from the rafters and provide those numbers to me. And I will share them with you, chat. If anyone has Delta, feel free to post it in chat, and I can read it off. NASDAQ is still maintaining its uptrend, trying to fight and figure out what it is doing and how it's going to close the day. Also, let's take a look at the economic calendar. We had jolts this morning. We had U.S. consumer confidence, Chinese manufacturing. Tomorrow we got Eurozone core CPI. U.S. ADP employment change. That should be a market mover at 7:15. Make sure to tune in tomorrow for opening call. JD and Jay and Coach Ray, I believe. U.S. manufacturing PMI at 845 and U.S. ISM manufacturing at 9. And then, of course, crude oil inventories on a Tuesday, actually. I think we're on a shortened trading week. I know we're on a shortened trading week. Chat, we are not going to be here on Friday the 3rd. We'll be off. Also, we have unemployment and non-farm payroll. So actually, for a shortened trading week, a lot of important numbers, which is pretty fantastic. So the volatility should still be good, even though it is a holiday week. We will see, however, if the volatility can sustain after the numbers are out. Sometimes it gets a little bit quiet once the news hits.
We got 57% short on the tilt in the Nasdaq.
Oh, good call.
53% short on ES. 70% long on crude oil.
Okay.
What do you guys know that I don't?
All 5 people who are still trading crude are crude
Just bottom of the range.
Yeah, crude doesn't really get a lot of price action after 1:30 p.m. Central Time.
All right, we're getting some strength back into these 70s. Not a huge fan. I think this is about to be a tag here.
Yeah, these buyers are looking
me.
pretty strong right now. Pretty strong. That is, going counter trend trade. Kind of see profit take profit situation, but you always hold out, Gabe, don't you? We always want to hold out for that big sell off for counter trend. Like if this is the big one, and the trend just keeps on trending. Like, got me again. Oh, okay, cool. James just let me know that we can do hashtag power hour. Chat, I hope you have been submitting your hashtag power hours to us on the Twitters or the X's, Twixes. Let's do it. I haven't seen a power hour in a long time. What do we got?
Let's go ahead and do it. Earlier in the show, we asked you to tag us on the X's, the Twixes, whatever you want to call it, and send us your trader wins, your trader setups, and anything else you want to show us. And here is what you brought. Let's get it in all before MOC. Let's start with Spearhead FX, a familiar name for familiar viewers, requesting my 4th payout for 10K with Topstep. With this, we make it to 50K stack with Topstep live in the last 1 month. Exactly according to the plan posted, all stats posted daily here. So Spearhead, it sounds like you've got a plan, you're sticking to it, and you are seeing the results. So congrats to you. Thanks for sharing. Moving on, we got a lot of people sharing their pop cards, their proof of payout cards from Knocked Out Pips. $2,490 Topstep payout secured. The work is paying off. Literally, let's keep stacking it. Again, if you haven't seen your pop card, go ahead and check out your payout tab on your dashboard and start showing off your proof of payouts all over the internet, just like our good friend Raul Trades is doing on our next one here. He says, today wasn't perfect. Caught myself over trading for a bit. Thankfully, all funded accounts are still healthy with plenty of buffer left. On the bright side, my $2,515 Topstep payout has officially been sent. Learn, reset, and execute. That's all it is. You guys got plans. Just stick to it. Tip of the week this week is be patient. Keep your head in the game. Maybe one day you can share your pop cards all over the internet, or you can be like our good friend Capital, because Capital, we are funded, baby. It took me a few weeks to learn how to dance around Topstep's requirements, and I've never dealt with any prop firm money or heard of it till a few months back. I'm bringing my 12 plus years of options trading with Fibonacci's and live funds into this space. Hope y'all are ready. Well, Capital, we're ready. Are you? Looks like you are now entering the big games of the XFA. Be sure to keep your strategy the same, and maybe one day we'll be posting your call up to the live funded accounts. But we look forward to your success no matter what. And last but not least, another familiar name, Coda Trading. Being able to take an L is part of the process. Really wanted to make it green at any cost, but my inner voice told me to stop no matter what. Easier to get back from -400 instead of blowing the account and starting from zero. Proud of myself. And you know what? Coda, we're proud of you because you're going to have some red days, but knowing when to stop and when not to overtrade is how you keep that streak in the account going. So congrats to you, Coda. And thank you so much for sharing your hashtag Power Hour and hashtag Fast Market content with us. Guys, we're still here the rest of this week except for Friday. So keep sharing and tagging us all week long. Back to you, Dolby.
James, thank you so much. It's good stuff there.
Gents, I don't know how I didn't get tagged out there. Price came within just 2 ticks, and we are back, headed lower, back under the 70s. Literally, I'm not even kidding you. That 591 stop held.
Stick save.
That's a shocker.
Game on.
Absolute shocker.
Game on. Hey, it's a game of ticks, Gabe.
So what do you think, Gabe? You holding him to MOC?
Oh, 100%.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. There it is. We got MOC coming up in a minute. See how this plays out. That is the market on close. Will there be a bunch of buyers or a bunch of sellers? We will see. Typically, it is market moving if it's in the billions. If it's not in the billions, that means it's a pretty chill number. So we will get that data for you momentarily. It'll be in about 30 seconds. We did not do above below today. Eric, a little bit late here, but what's your above below
10 minutes to the close.
10 minutes.
Come on, Dolby.
I'm rusty, man. I'm rusty.
If I had to pick, I'm going higher. I'm going 3630.
3630 and what? Wait, what? You have to pick a number in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, 30,630.
630. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm also new
All
to
right,
listening as well.
MOC just
But
hit.
MOC's out.
It is out. Hoop is going to send me that info when we get it.
I got
Hey,
it.
you
606
know what I'm talking
million. 606 million buy side S&P, 842 million sell side Nasdaq, 1.1 billion buy side Dow, and 385 million sell side Mag 7.
Yeah, here we go. Boom, boom, boom.
And
just
I'm going
like
to go
that.
ahead and take one more off here. This is close enough for me. I'm going to start to trail here as well. I'm going to put in
Nice.
another bid here. So I'm out of one more, holding 3. Got another bid down here at this little low. Take another off and go down to 2. I'll start to trail a little bit more aggressively.
Fantastic. Okay. That is right. So Hoop just sent me the visual data here. Yeah, 750 million sell side for NASDAQ and about 500 million buy side for S&P. Man, Gabe, in an alternate universe, you get stopped out at 591s and get nothing. But in this universe, baby, you're up 50 points. You were 2 ticks from a break even, and now you're up 50 points and counting. God, we love trading so much, don't we?
Oh, yeah.
What a trade. What a trade. Love seeing it. Sometimes the market can be kind like that. Sometimes it can be kind like that. That is excellent. About 9 minutes left until we are done for the day on this Tuesday. It is Tuesday, right? It is Tuesday. Man, you take a Monday off and your whole week gets messed up. Tell you what.
Yeah, the Monday off, you get Friday off. My goodness.
What a bum. This guy is a bum.
Basically still on vacation.
Yeah, up. We're still on air, Eric. Easy, buddy.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, my bad.
We got to pull up in chats. We got 47 votes. We can get it higher than 50, I bet. Will the NASDAQ close above or below 30,630 before 3 p.m. Central? At 3 p.m. Central, will it be above or below 30,630? Pretty ambitious target there, Eric.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie and say that I said above. I may have voted below. But again,
you're trying to win. You're trying to get it right, dude. You're trying to get it right. You're trying to guess the exact one.
This is the NASDAQ, okay? I'm trying. I'm not gonna fade it into the end of the day.
Okay. All right. You got a plan? You got a plan. Let's see
Getting
what
a
we
little
get.
whippy here.
It sure is. On this holiday week. Ooh, nice bid there.
Little whippy into the rippy.
Yep, a little bit of a wiggle. Not a lot of volume. Trading
trailed out here.
40,000, 570s.
And trailed out. All right, we're flat up 381.
381. Nice trade, Gabe.
Beauty. Nice trade.
Thank you. Thank you.
You guys want to see some nice trades? James, let's see some live leaderboard. Damn.
Killer.
60K? Oh, I do this, James? Sorry.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. All right. 2 strikes. That's fine. Got 6 minutes left. I can't get the third. Probably not. Ibrahim, 59,000 and a half. Oddly, 14,000. Logan, 13,000 and a half, or 12,000 and a half, and weighing almost 12 grand. Really, really good trading there. Props to Ibrahim. 59K. That's an incredible trade in the live account. Not one trade, but that's just P&L for the day. That's pretty awesome, man. 59K. Make sure you don't spend it all in one place. Don't spend it all in one place. Eric, what would you buy? 60 grand. Probably a Lord of the Rings Lego set. How many of those can you buy?
No, it's not the money, it's the time. And my thumbs, man. That's a lot of work.
It is.
No, oh man, 60K. What am I buying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, is it bad to just say like be very, very basic and go buy a Rolly?
A Rolex?
I feel like that's what every trader aspires for. It's just like, you get a big payout, you go buy a Rolex.
More exciting than T-bills. But yeah.
A little more exciting than Legos.
Slightly.
All right, we got some changing information here for MOC. We got 3.6 billion buy side S&P, 3.4 billion buy side Nasdaq, 2 billion buy side Dow, and 2.5 billion buy side Mag 7. All buy side above 2 billion each.
Nasdaq never change. Get you with that left hook sell side, and then pop you with a right hand uppercut. Couple Billy buy side. 5 minutes to go. Classic. Let's see if we can pop those 600s. Eric, you're 630s. Actually, it might not be that far away.
Listen, I'm not celebrating preemptively, but I'm feeling a lot better than I did 2 minutes ago.
Wow, I would too. Let's go. And everyone's flat currently, I believe. Gabe, you got flat, right?
Yeah, I'm flat.
What's your final P&L?
381 positive.
381, nice. Eric, you're up 384.
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Solid base hits all around. Speaking of
not
base
too bad.
hits, Topstep Labs released the 25K static accounts. I think that's pretty cool. $500.
Only 5,000 of them. Get them while they last.
I wonder if we sold out. I don't know.
There's no way they're still available.
Maybe James knows. What are they selling them for? $75? 75? Hey, that's pretty good. Not bad at all. Daily loss limit? This is a quiz. I'm quizzing everybody. What's the daily loss limit on that? No one?
Me or chat?
No one? Literally anybody.
$500.
$500.
$500 DLL, 2K profit target, static max loss.
What's the max loss? 1,000?
1,000.
1,000. Okay.
Tom, explain how static maximum loss works. Static means it never moves. Currently, all of our models in Topstep for combines, all that fun stuff in our program are end of day. So at the end of each day, your report updates and your maximum loss follows your highest end of day balance. Static just means it never moves.
Cool. Great explanation, Gabe. Thank you. And Michael, one of our newest chat moderators, let me know the poll is closed. 71% of you said below 630. This is going to be a close one, I think. I actually think this will be a close one. Eric, I heard you did the reversal challenge. How'd that go?
Well, I did do the reversal challenge. We all pretty much. Jack won because he didn't blow out of his account. That's about how well that went.
Okay. Sometimes
it is just the longest that survives.
Yeah,
exactly.
Especially when you're
it was a
slinging
great
15 contracts in MOC. You know,
I got up to 4.
Colby, you did
I got up
you
to
did
4.
miss it, though. It was our first reversal challenge where everybody was out and there was still 20 minutes left on the clock.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez.
It's a bloodbath. It is an absolute bloodbath. James, who carried the most for 20 minutes of basically dead air?
Well, what happened was JD was in a practice account which doesn't adhere to the max loss limit unless you tell it to. So we just let his position ride into the close with 15 lots. So at one point, he was up like 50K at one point. He closed out at 34, I think.
Wow. Let's go.
Fridays,
Eric,
only on
say
Topstep
goodbye
TV.
to your- Yeah, that's right. No reversal
Well,
challenge.
see, that's why I don't celebrate early.
Yep. Gabe, it basically touched your break even and then rolled over. It's a very NASDAQ thing to do.
Yeah, it's all right.
Traded down to the 520s. Yeah.
Hindsight's 2020. I'm happy with a nice base hit day. First day in the XFA, green. I'm happy. Plus, I haven't been on air trading in a while. Took all last week.
Hey, you and me both, buddy. And that is the closing bell. NASDAQ is going to wrap up, give or take, around 30,520s, about a 80, maybe 100-point sell-off after touching 30,600, which was Ho's weekly kickoff high. Eric, it's a pleasure being on with you for the first time. Gabe, a pleasure as always. Chat, glad to be back. I'm glad to see everyone is still hanging out with us here on Topstep TV. Remember, this is a shortened trading week, but I bet James is probably going to say that. Who's going to close us out? James, take it away.
Absolutely. Hey, guys, thanks for another wonderful day here on Topstep TV. I know you guys have been in there bell to bell because we see you every day. We appreciate you. We wouldn't be doing this without you. So, pat on the back for yourself, too. And on your way out, if you haven't yet liked and subscribed, please be sure to do that because that's how they feed us here. But then, hey, why don't you stick around? Because our show's not quite over. That's right. Here on Topstep TV, we got At the Buzzer with Coach Jay coming up next. It's at 3:15 p.m. So if you still want to talk markets, you still want to talk shop, stick around for At the Buzzer. Coach Jay and Coach Paul review every trade, every market move, every headline, everything you could possibly want to know before the markets reopen at 5 p.m. They got you covered. So stick around and hang with the crew all the way until 4:30ish. Then come back tonight because at 7 o'clock, Coach Dakota will be hosting Slow Markets again right here on Topstep TV. It is the #1 trading show at night. So please come on by, join Coach Dakota and whoever else may be jumping on the screen and hang out and just have a general good time. Slow Markets, again, that's at 7 p.m. Central Time tonight right here on Topstep TV. Then tomorrow morning, we're back in the saddle for another day of Topstep TV, going live at 7:15 a.m. as we do this whole shebang all over for you. Another stacked lineup tomorrow, guys. I'm not kidding. We've got Doom, Mandy is back, Dakota, VWAP George. We got special guest Ben Emmons dropping in. Braden, Eric is back, Coach Ray, Ajo, Emmanuel. I mean, I could just go on. This list is incredible. So we'll see you tomorrow. Again, we're starting off at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. I know you guys are going to be there because there's only one place to be, and that's Topstep TV. As always, I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down. Every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed. I've fallen. I've lost. But I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.